Bum.
Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in. As usual, this is just for the VODers who check out the YouTube or the past broadcasts lately, because there's nobody in here yet. We have Denim Disaster today as an all-mage run. We've got user Frostily from ShadowNet coming in and playing Fujin. We've got Captain Cameraman coming in playing Mr. Solomon. Both of them you might notice from my board, but even more prolifically and more amazingly, you will notice them from the play. And then we
Haha.
have a new player to my board, but I don't believe a new player to the net or the hub, and that is user Tark playing Hatman, who I secretly, honestly believe is actually the Mad Hatter.
What?
Oh,
All right,
No.
say hi, everybody.
Hello.
hello.
All right, so into the game. It is. Let's double check this time. Guess what, guys? It's not the middle of the morning. It's like 1:30 in the afternoon on a Friday. It is pretty cold for an early spring, but it is a bright, sunny day. Like as in that hole in the ozone has shifted a little bit lower down, and it's bearing down on Seattle.
Alright.
When you guys get the ping, just a ping, ping, ping from your comlink, you have a DNI from your fixer. Fujin, where are you at 1:30 in the afternoon on a Friday?
I am in my bathtub.
Like, is the bathtub empty? Or are you having a bath? Or
No, I'm having a bath. It's a large pool. I'm in the tub with Miku.
okay, I was
Oh,
going to
It's
ask
like
because
picture like a I don't know if you know what an onsen is, like the hot springs bath kind of thing.
it makes sense. Yeah, you have high lifestyle. You got some ball in place, right?
I have
I
high
was
lifestyle and I'm paying for a pool now, which
I-
I'm just refluffing as that.
I was going to ask because everyone who's watching wants to know where is Miku, and Miko is doing her lap thing, which is how she rolls.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh, hey, cool. And if one of you guys want to throw this up in OOC chat, just so some people can come by,
Yep.
if they give a crap, and if somebody feels like you can post it over to Shadowrun. And for those
I
watching the
will.
VOD, I'm just promoting myself like a shameless whore. All right. Solomon, where are you at 1:30 in the afternoon on a Friday with a sunny, relatively high UV cold day in Seattle?
I assume I recently just woke up, so I'm standing at my open window, enjoying the air, with a cup of coffee, a Circaf.
Awesome. Sounds good. And Hatman.
Oh man, Hatman? He's probably, at a soup kitchen in Snohomish, getting soup, not, working there.
Oh, he's always like legitimately getting himself soup.
I mean, he's not poor, he just likes soup.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, cool. So, Fujin, what do you do when you get the message? It's all it is just a date and it's just a time, a date, and a location. And the location is near Tiger Mountain Forest in Renton.
How far away is it? Like how long from now is it?
The time is tomorrow morning, about 10 minutes past dawn. So is daylight savings time still a thing in 2075?
Who knows?
Because
I
yeah,
do.
we're talking, five. We're talking 5:45 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Okay, so
Yes,
I probably.
that is a Saturday morning for Fujin at 5:45 a.m.
I mean that's fine now. I've settled down. I'm not going out every night anymore.
Well, when you
Oh,
have
uh,
Miku in your apartment, who would?
Exactly. Yeah. I just probably look at it and go like, "Huh, a job, finally," and then just go back to lounging in the tub.
All right. Do you respond to it like in the affirmative kind of thing? I'll take
Oh,
the
yeah.
job.
Yeah, I'll just send it. I'll send it. Sure. Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay, cool. Mr. Solomon, what do you do?
When I read it and says in the morning, I just put my head back and go, ah, crap. I have to go to bed early and hopefully go to sleep.
That's what long haul is for, man.
Fine. That's what I'm actually debating if he should just stay up and sleep after the meet.
Awesome. Hatman, what's your response when your soup kitchen? I'm pretty sure like you get like do you have like AR or trodes?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. So nobody like sees you pulling out a comm link and like mugs you for your soup. Perfect. Okay, so you get this message. What do you do? And I'm being mildly racist to poor people in 2075, but I'm pretty sure that's Shadowrun. So,
That's Shadowrun. Oh, he kind of gets a blank look on his face. I don't want to sleep. Sleeps when the night whispers to me. But he sighs and does it because of Nguyen.
fantastic. Cool.
Are you my
Fujin,
client?
how are you getting to the meet?
I'll take my Hyundai Shenyang
Cool.
and wear my Berwick and Artigen.
Yeah, this is just north of Four Lakes. It's between a Four Lakes and a Squai, so it's between an A and a double A.
Yeah,
Um,
Berwick should work there.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's also like a really like sparsely residential area. There's lots of like most of the homes are like how do you put it? Like 1 to 3 acre, sometimes 4 acre lots with like large homes on there. It's actually remarkably close to the location of Anime's Magic, where Fujin's been before.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about buying a house over there.
Uh-huh. Cool. Sounds good. Solomon, how are you getting to the meet?
I guess I can't take my my bike.
You
'Cause
can.
it's a growler. Okay, I can take the growler. Yeah, I get my.
It's a little weird taking a growler into an A district, but you know it's not the end of the world.
I can't afford a car right now. I
Hatman.
have powerful guy to buy.
Oh man, I'm taking my Suzuki Mirage.
Oh, that's gonna fit in a lot more than that growler is.
Oh yeah.
Is anybody doing anything between 1:30 that afternoon and the next morning?
It's
Oh.
no.
Whether relevant or RP?
A lot of things happen. Nobody wants to hear about them.
Awesome.
Heyo, I guess depending on how this works in ShadowNet, I'm probably giving therapy to some runners.
Awesome. So you are therapizing. Hatman, what do you do after the homeless shelter soup kitchen?
Just kind of begrudgingly go home, try to sleep, fits of nightmares, casual mage stuff.
God damn it. Stop
Awesome.
being a stereotype.
What? What?
damn.
No.
Awesome. Okay. Cool. So yeah, the next morning rolls around and everybody has transportation. Everybody gets over there. It is a very windy morning. Like those on the bikes, it's to the point where you drive a little bit slower simply because the Mirage can keep its weight down, but the Growler is actually getting blown around on the road a little bit. Just roll me edge. I want to see what order you guys get there in. Not that this can fail.
Oh, why am I typing in chat? 2-6. Fuck that old run.
Cool.
Oh
God
man.
damn it.
I mean,
show
when
up
you're good,
later.
you're good, guys.
Awesome. So, Hatman, I'm guessing you're not coming from far since, Soup Kitchen. Do you live in, Redmond or something?
No, he lives in Snohomish.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, not much that different. But you come on down through Bellevue and you come on in. You come in through Esquite and you're coming through, a little bit of a worse area, and you start driving down, these, long, winding boulevards. You pull up to the address on your comlink. Excuse me. You pull up to the address on your comlink, and it's like a large stone wall with a large metal gate, and there's a little AR screen for the driveway, but the driveway is just barely big enough to fit a car in before the gate is there.
Okay.
Oh,
What do you do?
Well, I guess I, kind of continue. So the gate's in the way. Correct?
Yeah, the gate's closed. You're at the address. Okay. There is a little bit of an alcove where one car could fit and wait for the gate to open. There's a sidewalk. It's a nice manicured area. The big stone wall has hedges and vines growing over it and on it.
I guess I poke the gate.
Do you walk up and just put out a finger and be poke?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You walk up and you poke the gate, and it feels cold and metallic. About this time, Solomon and Fujin roll up. You drive up from opposite directions, and you see the Suzuki Mirage at the address, and you see a gentleman standing there, inquisitively poking the metal gate. What do they see, Hatman? What do you look like?
God damn it.
What does he look like? Well, since he hasn't had too long since he woke up. He looks rather disheveled, very about 5'8", academic. Except he looks, kind of batshit insane.
Awesome.
Dark circles around his eyes.
And
If
you
his
are.
aura's a little off, that
Does
kind
it-
of fun stuff.
Would it be too far off to say that somebody might confuse that the fact that you might be trying to have a conversation with this gate is like you're leaned over inquisitively poking it?
I wouldn't say a conversation. I would say over interacting with.
All right, Solomon, you're on the bike, so you can probably turn in front of Fujin, and you're making a right, so Fujin has to like cross
Solomon
across.
has already met Hatman for all
Yep,
of
I want to real quick judge Hatman's mental state at this moment.
All right, roll some psychology. Awesome, 5 successes. It's pretty damn accurate, Hatman. What does he judge based on your actions?
Basically, he wants to know what this gate's doing there. I mean, his Johnson's not... This isn't his Johnson. I mean, come on, guys.
His Johnson is large, metal, and heavy, but that's only because it's a Cyberdong. Awesome. So Solomon, what do you do on your growler? You've gotten a few like weird looks, but this time in the morning, most of the people driving by are like, staring at the road, coffee drinking.
Yep, I don't care at all.
Yep. So what do you do when you're pulling up?
Yep, I pull in, park, whatever space I can. I
There's
see
really-
Hatman.
You could pull
I
in
sigh.
next to the. You could pull in next to the Mirage. Sorry, next to the Mirage, but then you guys would be taking up the whole spot. So you just like sit on your bike.
No, I'll pull into the spot.
Okay. What does Fujin see when he's looking at Solomon sitting on his growler and Hatman probably ignoring Solomon and poking the fence?
But yeah, Miss Solomon is a tall, not at all built human. He's got a mix of Middle Eastern and Eastern European features. He's got messy, dark blonde hair. He's in a dress shirt, vest, and tie. He kind of looks like a therapist, if you know what they look like. And
He looks like a cliche therapist.
kind of. He's in like not bright. He's not dark colors. They're all like kind of mute.
Is his collar overly starched?
No, not really. It's the perfect amount of starch.
Awesome. The perfect
If
amount of
it's
starch
even-
for a therapist. Perfect.
Yeah, if it's even possible to starch when you live in the Barren.
Awesome. Sounds good. So, Fujin, this little growler turns in front of you. There is like a big, like heavy duty, like nice stone and concrete sidewalk, and there's like a little alcove where these two bikes are. What do you do?
I'll sort of pull off to the side then because they've left me nowhere to park there, right?
No, and there's not really parking on the side of the road on this little curve of the boulevard either.
I'm just gonna honk then.
Okay. So you kind of pull up, and you're like one lane across, coming the other direction, and you pull up and you honk at them. What do you guys do?
I know Fujin, so I'm like, oh, hey, Fujin. You need a spot?
Yeah, just a bit.
You just roll down the window, and you're like, hey, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh god, is Miku in the passenger seat?
I mean, yes.
Oh dear god, we're gonna have to have this
Hatman,
conversation.
I guess Hatman waves, and then he notices other people are there. Oh man, Solomon, come here, buddy. Buddy, come here.
Hello, hold on, I have to move my bike, and I kick the stand on
Buddy.
my bike, and I pull it onto the sidewalk.
I
Awesome.
kind of pull Solomon aside, and whisper to him,
Oh no, you don't.
what's this gate doing here, man?
No, you
The voice-
don't. Hold on.
The voices talk of a gate, but that won't open until
Nope.
the sins and
Nope,
desires of man
I-
flow like water.
Tries to touch me.
So Hatman, you basically you reach to grab him, and then he keeps like kind of like swatting away, like just dodging aptly. And you kind of like you probably don't even realize you haven't grabbed onto him. You just keep staying closer and closer, like inside his personal bubble. Does that make sense?
That makes pretty good sense.
Awesome. So Solomon, you might only hear some of those words as you're like trying to shriekishly
Freaking out.
like prevent being touched.
Yep.
Fujin, you can try to cram your car in that space. How big's your car? It's like a little ricer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, you can drive on in there.
Okay, I'll pull in. I'll get out. You said there was like a little AR display?
Yeah, there's a little AR display on like the gate. It's like, you know, the equivalent of like nowadays there'd be like a little like metal box and a post.
Yeah.
It's like that.
I'm just gonna ignore these two as they're having their little lovers quarrel.
It's not even
And
lovers
Aw.
quarrel. It's a panic attack.
I understand. Go over and just like ping the AR display.
Awesome. So you ping the display. There is a very, very long delay. What do you guys do for the next like 2 minutes?
I try not to get touched.
I mean,
I chat with Miku about things in Japanese.
Oh dear God, we're gonna have this conversation, aren't we? The epic. How do you explain Solomon how you date a spirit?
I mean, I've already explained it to you. What are you talking about?
You haven't really explained it to me.
Konnichiwa, friend.
After a little while, like a face appears on the AR screen, and it's like a young woman, maybe like in her mid-20s, very obviously Native American. Like she has like feather in her hair and a little bit of like white makeup, like white paint on like her forehead, and a little like sun design. And she says, "Come in," and the gate goes clunk, and it just like starts rolling in, and there's like space for you guys to go in.
See, I told you guys this gate shouldn't be here. And then he walks in.
That's how gates. Oh God.
Do you guys walk up the drive?
Yep.
How long
Is it like a driveway?
Yeah, it's a driveway. It's about let me do the math. It's about 80 meters. Up and over. It's about 80 meters in, and it kind of goes up and like winds through like a very heavily manicured parkscape, and you can see the top story of like what looks like maybe you'd guess a 2-story house behind the hill that like the 60 to 80 meter path goes over.
I'm gonna actually get back in my car and have it drive me up there.
I asked Fusion if he'd give me a lift so I don't have to drive my bike. Because
Yeah. Get in the back seat.
Oh man. I guess Hatman goes back to his bike to do it.
Yeah. I'm like, don't let that man into your car. He may break something.
He looks dirty.
He's not in the right mind at the moment.
I mean, I wouldn't normally let you in my car either. You're not.
Hey, come on! I've been in your car before.
That
Didn't
was
break
the other
anything.
car.
Oh, that was the
No,
other
but-
car. Okay.
No, but you smelled a little bit.
me.
You little bastard, come here. My cat is trying to get up on my lap and will not let me pick him up, even though he wants up on the lap. Fuck off! You're an asshole. So yeah, you guys pull up the drive. You crest a little hill. There's there's a couple fountains off to the right. To the right side of the house, there's like a what do you call it? A tennis court. That's the word I was looking for. There's like a little bit of a drive to pull up, and there's like 2 big marble pillars and like a huge like wooden door.
When I see the wooden door, I whistle. And wow, that's real wood.
That is in fact wood. Good job, Solomon.
I've never really seen wood.
So yeah, what do you guys do?
That's not what I've heard.
Wait. I wait. What? God damn it. I wait for the rest of the group to form up, and then I knock on the door.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And when you get like a step from the door just like swings open and just goes
What?
and swings in like a full swing open, and you're looking at like a large foyer, and you can see a big living room off to the left and a beautifully like ornate kitchen to the right.
I'm gonna do a sense real quick.
Sure.
I do the awkward,
Are you
like,
doing
I'm
astral perception or a sensing?
I guess a sensing, because I'm just trying to get an aura read on the area.
Okay, cool.
no, I'm not.
I guess.
There's no auras or like activity like directly like that you can see.
Is there a background count?
There is no background count.
Okay.
You can do astral perception.
Yep. Same roll.
Okay, cool. You're looking around in the astral here, and the astral space here is highly like disturbed. not necessarily in a negative way. All of like the plants and all the like the landscaping and all that kind of stuff. In the astral, you can see that it's been tended to in the astral.
Okay.
And the whole space has like it's very astrally awake. Everything,
Alright.
it's a very active area.
I'm just gonna let Miku know that if she wants to leave, she can. But if she wants to stay, she can.
Miko is like, how openly does like Miku talk to you?
We generally talk by mind link unless it's something that's about somebody else.
You can probably roll her her astral perception.
Are you sure you want to let me do that?
Yeah. Yeah. She says back to you. She just gives you the impression. She's like, she's not sure she'd be welcome here.
Alright.
She doesn't seem like upset or worried. She's just not sure.
Okay. Well, why don't you wait then, and if I need you, I'll call you for you.
Yeah, when I got in the car, I guess I introduced myself to Miku. And so
She
whenever
only
possible,
speaks Japanese verbally, so
I act like I understand Japanese.
okay.
If it gets too tense, I just start speaking in Turkish, so no one knows what anyone's saying.
Awesome. So you guys are now standing in front of an ominously open door. A beautifully appointed, although very minimalistic house is on the inside, and the astral area here is quite active. And
Whoa,
like when
I
I
feel
mean like quite
pretty good.
active, I mean like it's almost at a positive count.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's not quite a positive count of 1.
Okay.
Interesting.
Gotta stay posy.
Gotta stay posy. So what do you guys do as you're staring? And this door in front of you, it's big enough the three of you could like walk in abreast. It's a single wooden door, but it's like almost 2 meters wide and it's almost 3 meters tall.
Well, I'm clearly the most important person here, so I'm gonna walk in first.
Okay.
I turn to Hatman and go, Hatman, you go first.
Okay. He goes in first. He feels pretty legit here.
Awesome. So you guys step in. There's a living room off to your side. There's a hallway that runs forward ahead into like a big wide staircase. And then there's a kitchen on the right.
Okay. We're just gonna call it hello.
Coming out of the living room is a very, very old Indian man. Are you still dual-natured?
No.
Okay. There's a very old Indian man walking like up to you guys and past you, and he's like hunched over and like almost like crippled, like he almost needs a walker, but he's walking pretty damn quickly, and he just walks up the stairs, and you hear a woman's voice from up the stairs being, "I'll be with you in a moment."
Okay. I'm just gonna stand in the entryway then.
I mean, yeah, waiting.
And
just
what
stand it.
is the what's the role to mundanely detect
Just
like
perception.
magic?
Perception, and it's force minus spellcasting as the threshold.
Okay.
No,
cool.
other way around. Like the
Yeah.
better your spellcasting is, the harder it is to. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everyone can roll that.
Just perception or what?
Perception plus spellcasting?
No, it's you roll perception, and the threshold is based on stuff. For every force higher than spellcasting, the threshold's 1 lower.
Just perception, you said?
Yeah,
Spellcasting
Unless
is
you're-
14, whatever that does.
doesn't do anything for you. It's there.
Okay, I'm
that
so
matters.
confused what the role is.
Roll perception.
Oh, okay.
Just roll. Yeah. Oh, I can switch.
Hatman, you get like a tingly feeling that you're not understanding something correctly here. Solomon and Fujin, you're pretty sure that old man that walked by was not it was not part of meta humanity.
Okay, when he's not
Oh.
facing my direction, I will sense real quick.
Okay, you guys
Yeah,
can both do that
I-
if you wish.
Yeah, I'm going to incense. That's weird.
Is he a technomancer?
No,
God damn
as
it.
soon as you turn on your astral perception, it probably freaks you out for a moment because in the astral, he's facing you as he's walking away, and he's about a 20 to 25-year-old native man, and he is very clearly a Force 10 guardian spirit, and
Okay.
he's like
Oh.
walking backwards away from you.
I'll just smile and nod at him.
In the astral, he like smiles and nods as well, and then like his meat form. If you're dual natured, you can see his meat form like stumbling away as his astral form is kind of like just like floating inside it, looking at you, and he starts like slowly going up the stairs, and his astral form just keeps looking at you guys.
I guess I will add him. I'm like, hello.
Well, since I've already assensed, I'm just going to stay a dual-natured for now then.
Okay.
Well, they know I'm a caster, so no, I don't have to mask myself.
Yeah. So,
I mean,
after
Always
the,
be masking,
um,
but yes.
did you guys stay where you're standing, or do you guys do anything? The old man disappears up the staircase.
Yeah, I
I'm
just
going to
stand-
stay where we're standing.
They told us to wait.
Yep.
Okay. Out of a door at the top of the stairs comes this very young, like 25-year-old Native American woman, and she comes down to the bottom of the stairs and like beckons you into the living room.
Okay,
You
I will
guys are
follow.
dual-natured, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. In the meet, she's a young, like 25-year-old woman. In the astral, she's a very, very old. Looks like she's almost gonna like fall apart, but she's not like scary or desiccated. She somehow still looks lively. Native American woman, and she is a Force 10 guidance spirit.
Okay.
And she walks in and takes a seat at the kitchen. Not the kitchen, the living room.
Oh,
I will sit across from her.
Cool. There's like a big giant sofa that you could all fit in, and she's sitting in a chair. And there's a big comfy chair next to her.
Yeah, I always sit as squared as possible with whoever the apparent Johnson is.
I sit where no one could get close to me.
I sit next to Fujin, I guess.
Fine. Not going to say anything.
That's awesome.
I mean, aside from being, maybe a little bit of crazy, he seems like a decent guy.
I've got creature of comfort high though, so I'm picky about people.
Okay. And she notices that you guys are like actively sensing clearly, and you guys can tell that she's sensing you.
Okay. Do you want me to roll my masking?
If you wish.
Yeah, I don't like my. I'm masking as a different mage. That's all.
Okay. Well, how many dice did she lose from that?
It's an opposed test then.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I'll roll another sensing for you since you have masking. Does Solomon have masking too?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You guys can mask.
Okay. Nope.
The opposed test means they just have to beat it.
Yeah.
It's like minus hits basically if you beat it. Otherwise, it shows the false aura.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'll do one here for Solomon, and
Yes.
then I'll do one for Fujin.
As soon as I can do math.
No worries.
Okay.
Whoa.
She.
Oh, yeah. Well,
And the equal successes mean that she just believes the mask, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
you have the.
So I
you have
just
the-
look like some other random mage.
Yeah.
Magic sex.
She looks at Solomon. She goes, "It's not very polite that you can see who I am and I can't see who you are."
Well, if you understand, if you can see who I really am, you'll understand why. And I am an astral beacon, so.
Yeah. She's like, "Yeah, I can see why. It's just not very polite. I'm a little surprised you tried."
What
What-
are you guys doing? That's
Well,
rude.
about 16 years of haunting by spirits kind of makes you a little paranoid.
She didn't see through my mask. Just
No.
Solomon's.
Yeah. She
Yep.
she only thinks Solomon is being rude.
Yep.
And
Don't mind him. He's always trying to mess with people.
She looks and she's like, "Yeah, some of my brethren aren't always the nicest." Anyways, I contacted you here because I had something that had to be done.
Very well.
And she looks at you guys and just like waits to see if anybody else responds.
I just say, what do you need us to do, madame? Or insert word in Turkish.
I had something taken from me, and I would really appreciate to have it back.
Okay. That's pretty doable.
She smiles at Hatman.
Yeah. I smile back.
Continue. What is it that you need us to do?
So, there was a man in my employ, and then she's like a man in my employ, and he took something from me that didn't belong to him. I found out now that he was mostly simply just manipulating me, something that isn't very oftenly done. And yeah, his name's Hatfield. He has a facility. Well, he has a location. Just to the west of here. Well, I guess. And she thinks for a moment. She's like, pretty far to the west from here. It's on the other side of. It's on the other side of Renton. Wait, not Renton. Yeah, no, the other side of Renton. And she says, he probably has it there.
Does she look distraught? By like or whatever?
Not really. You could judge intentions on a spirit because you had enough of sensing that you're able to like look at them. You can judge intentions.
Can I use my psychology instead of judge intention?
Sure.
Awesome.
I was going to say your psychology's for like humans though, right?
Hey, they're
Hey man,
they have
spirits are humans too.
spirits have a
Spirits are
psyche.
people too.
Okay, what was
Yeah,
your
spirits
what was
have a
yours,
psyche.
Fujin?
That's judge intentions.
Okay, judge intentions. She seems pretty genuine in her. She has like some mild disappointment, a little bit of sadness, a mild amount of frustration, but she's mainly just annoyed.
Okay.
Solomon, you're thinking maybe like she's yeah, actually pretty much the exact same thing.
Okay. Good to know that my psychology does in fact work on spirits.
This is terrible news.
Why is this terrible news? It ups my clientele.
Yeah.
What is this thing that you need us to get?
She goes, well, it's kind of a record book of sorts. It's basically a journal, and she goes, it's a record of it. It's like a diary. Yeah, he took a diary.
Aw, that's not nice.
And he looks like he's like, he looks like she looks like she's looking for the word, and she looks to Hatman. She's like, that's not nice at all, is it? You know,
No.
I'm used to the people that the company sends to my home being quite nice.
Which company would that be?
She looks just like, oh, Ares Macro Technology.
Ah, okay.
They're usually nice people.
She goes, yes, they are very nice people. I've been working with them for many years. They are very nice.
Oh man, that's not nice at all.
Can you describe this book to us so that we are sure to accurately identify it?
She looks at you and goes, book. Well, no, it's not a, and her meat form is like the perfect like businesswoman, like completely like deadpan. The astral perception is where you're seeing like her, like her inflection, and it's happening at the speed of thought, where she's like stopping to think about stuff. Her meat, her meat space is like like businesswoman, even though she's dressed in like yoga pants and like a slacky sweater. And her meat space is like her astral space is kind of like looking around frantically, like she's trying to think. And she's like, "Well, I don't record my thoughts in books. That's something that's something that you people would do."
Would it help? I could would it help you to just share an impression of what you want us to find?
And she goes, yes, certainly. That would work.
Okay, so I'm gonna approach and offer my hand.
Yeah. She leans forward into the meat and takes your hand.
I will do a by hits mind link.
Yep.
It's just like force 1, 'cause that's all I need to do.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you buy a mine with that. You get the what you're looking for is it's like there is a physical object. However, she's like really shit at describing it. She doesn't have much focus or care about that. It's basically like an astral impression of memories. So you get this image of like in the astral, it's like this like sparkly glowing orb. And it's basically like it's thoughts and memories consciously put into something for like sorting and storing. It's
Okay.
like a tiny piece of her.
Okay. I'll withdraw and drop the mind link then. Thank you. That was very helpful.
Yeah. So like astrally, like you'd recognize this thing if you were looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she goes, "Is this something you can retrieve for me? I was assured by our by my people that spoke to your people that you focus on this kind of thing, and she looks at you, and I was very particular that I didn't have anyone that wouldn't be understanding of my position in life."
I understand the spirits quite well. I would be happy to help.
At that point, she kind of like looks out the doorway, and she like looks back at you, and she's like, "I think you do." And she looks at Solomon, and she kind of like glares a little bit at him in the astral.
Wait, why? What?
My level of care is just so much more than yours.
And earlier you talked about like how the spirits like haunt you and stuff. So there must be some reason the spirits don't like you.
I mean, no, there's no. He doesn't hate spirits. He doesn't really like fully enjoy them because they did fuck with him when he was a child.
It's
But
a
There's no hate.
It's a miscommunication.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Because I have a mentor spirit that he kind of gets along with.
That he kind of gets awesome. So yeah, like her meat space as usual is just like complete like hardened professional. But her like astral space is like much more empathetic and does like more action oriented and says and feels. So yeah, she looks at you guys.
Okay, I mean, yeah.
Of course, in our line of work, we usually receive payment for services.
She goes, "Oh yes, payment. That's something that Hatfield used to handle for me. I was informed that a typical commiseration for this kind of thing would be 12,000 nuyen."
Tell me more about this Hatfield, and then we can finalize payment.
She goes, "Oh, well, Hatfield spent the last, what is it? Let me think. Spent the last 21 years? Yeah, 20, no." And she, like, thinks, she's like, 20-ish something years, serving as my liaison with the company.
Mm-hmm.
He man of many talents. He typically, he looked after the finances, he looked after the home, the property, those kind of things. He has some affiliation with the company when he's not working as my liaison, but to tell the truth, I never really paid much attention to the man. He's like you, and she like points at the general you, the three of you. He's like you in some ways. He can he can speak to me. He can he can sense me. He can. Yeah, he understands.
Okay.
So he is awakened.
So he is an awakened individual.
And she thinks for a moment. She's like, yes, he's an awakened individual. Like she almost has to like double check what that word means.
12,000. Typically in our line of work, we the initial offer is not the final offer. Would you be willing to negotiate on that point?
She looks at you and she's like, negotiation. Yeah, that's
It
something.
just
And she does realize what it is. She's like, that's something also Hatfield used to deal with me when we deal with our contracts. Those, yeah, such pesky things. Yes. What did you think was appropriate?
I'm just gonna roll the negotiation.
Yeah, no problem.
Because actually negotiating, while I think would be fascinating for me, would not be fascinating for everybody.
No worries.
And the spirits don't like me. He's gonna use the kind spirit to get more money, and the spirits don't like me.
Awesome.
That's a terrible roll.
That's a great roll.
Means I'm gonna edge the shit out of my roll. Nope, still not.
Awesome. So yeah, she kind of looks at you just like she says that, but it's like almost dismissively, like she doesn't really like understand or care about the question. She's like, what would be appropriate?
You know what would be valuable for me? You seem wise to the ways of the astrals. Perhaps some future consultation?
She looks and she goes, I believe my contract very clearly stipulates that I am only to work with the gentleman at Ares Macro Technology. And she thinks for a moment, like really long, and she's like, I don't think they would generally approve.
Not even on a private basis?
She goes,
Oh.
and she thinks for a moment, and she's like, I'm not sure I have a private basis.
All right, then. Unless anybody else has anything to chip in. I got nothing because I got rocked.
He got rocked
She
pretty hard.
she rolled 50% of her dice's hits.
And I rolled awful
Hatman
on that first check.
kind of pats her on the side and says, "Don't worry. I don't like when people do mean things. We got this."
Oh, she can't work with me. Yeah, I'm fine because she can't break her contract. So there's nothing I can get out.
She looks and she's like, so yeah, if you can retrieve this from Mr. Hatfield, it's probably in his facility. I don't particularly want him injured, but I guess I don't really care.
I would prefer not to injure people if I can avoid it.
Does this Mr. Hatfield have any bodyguard men on his to protect him? Other awakened, such as ourselves?
And she goes, I've only ever met Mr. Hatfield at my home. Mr. Hatfield often is followed by many of those half beings.
Hatfield?
Adepts, perhaps?
She looks, no, not your half beings. My half beings. They take form as my kind does, but they're very unnatural.
Oh, spirit. Basic spirits. Mages, correct? Is that my understanding?
Did you say that?
Yeah, I say like to spirits. Yeah, I say spirits that mages summon.
She goes, well, not true spirits of my kind that are either called to serve or forced to. And she gets like really angry for like a brief
or
moment.
something?
Pardon?
Like a homunculus or something?
She goes, not the little man ones, the floating ones, the ones that that
the
are on my
watchers.
side.
Watchers.
And she like,
Yeah.
she's like, yes, those. He was always surrounded by so many of those when he was here. Those
I've never
things-
been too much a fan of Watchers.
She's like, yeah, I don't like them much. They're not quite natural.
No.
Yes, they are a very strange type of spirit.
And she like nods. She's like, yeah, he's very fond of them.
Well then, Miss, did she give us her name?
No.
Did not give us her name. Well, okay, because I go. Well, Miss, then we shall retrieve your diary or what you consider your diary and bring it back to you in the utmost haste.
She says, certainly. That would be most appreciated. You can return it here at your leisure.
Oh, yay, leisure. I don't say that out loud. I just say that in my head.
Awesome. So, does
Yep.
anybody have anything else to say? She kind of just stares at you guys like haphazardly. She's clearly not, a spirit that really cares too much about the meat, even though she's living in the meat.
Well, so she's like a free spirit, if my understanding is correct.
You could guys probably assume from what she was talking about that she's most likely a free spirit. If she's talking about being here for years and years and years and years.
Okay.
My Witsona Sensei
Okay.
would tell me that too if she wasn't asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you would know she's a free spirit.
Yeah, I got the same hit, so I would know too.
Yeah, she's
I suspected she was anyways. So.
yeah, she's clearly
Yeah.
a free spirit.
I don't think Mr. Solomon's ever met a free spirit, so he's probably curious as all hell.
And the old/young guy was also a free spirit.
Yeah. 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 Well, I want to back up real quick. If when she says other things she can do for us, I asked her if I could just talk to her for a little while, and I explained that I've never met a free spirit before.
She looks and goes, "Well, when you bring me my diary, I'd be happy to spend some time in conversation with you. I'm sure a single session of conversation doesn't break my contract any more than what I'm currently doing. So I'm sure that'd be okay."
That would be lovely. Thank you.
And she looks at the other two of you, kind of like
Suit of knowledge.
yeah, what do you call it? No, not like inquisitively, but more like are you interested in the same kind of thing?
Yes. Yes. I nod. Would you like to? Does your contract stipulate anything about you conversing with non-metahumans?
She goes, "No, I'm free to come and I'm free to interact with my kind as I please."
Would you like to talk to Miku?
And she like looks out the door again, and she's like, "Is that your friend that didn't come inside?"
Yes, she was worried she might not be welcome.
She looks and she goes, and she looks at you and she goes, I've always been a little uncomfortable about those serving."
Oh. What does Fujin say about this?
I mean, you could talk to her about it. She's quite intelligent. I'm actually currently looking into ways to free her.
With that, she kind of like gets like a little like excited, like you kind of pick it up for a moment. She's like, "That is quite unusual. It's been many years." She goes, "Well, I have some things to attend to, but I think that conversation would be appreciative at some point in the future." And she kind of like flights away, like up the stairs.
Okay.
And like you can like there's time to like talk to her as she moves away, but is anybody gonna say anything?
No, but when he says that he wants to free Miku, you notice that Solomon kind of perks up a little bit. He's very interested in this
Concept.
Yep.
this little concept and quest.
Awesome. What's
Solely on the pursuit of
Hatman's
power.
doing? What's Hatman doing?
Just kind of sitting there waiting for everyone to finish talking and.
It's a really beautiful
having their
rug.
fun.
It has like a really interesting shag weave.
Oh God! Roll compensation so you can start stroking it. Go.
Does Hatman have some sort of weird obsession with stuff?
No.
Oh
Okay. So yeah,
I'm almost disappointed now.
God! I should make a semi-schizophrenic runner.
just Hatman with like synesthesia. He's like, "Ooh, this rug looks and feels, smells good.
Oh my god. Guys, you gotta try this rug.
This rug feels like numbers." Awesome. Okay, cool. So
I
yeah,
get the hell out of here.
she just wanders away, and you guys are just left sitting in her living room.
All right.
Well.
At this point, I feel like it's polite to get up and leave, so I'm gonna get up
Yeah.
and leave.
Cool. You guys can get up and leave. When you guys go outside, you realize that there is like basically a fuck ton of animals. You guys are right on the edge of the forest. There's like a dozen squirrels just in the hedges nearby. There's like two different breeds of heron in one of the springs. There's basically just like animals everywhere. It's like almost like walking into like a pretty extreme petting zoo. And you probably wondering where they were, moments before you went in.
Just a bit, yeah.
Stevie Dunder would love this place.
Who is Stevie Dunder?
Stevie Dunder doesn't exist.
Okay.
I mean, nobody would love this place.
Awesome.
Every druid in the world would love this place, I think.
Cool.
It got 100% druids.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Yeah. So I'm just going to hug Miku because I missed her, and then we're gonna go get in the car.
God, that's vomit-inducing. That's awesome.
Kawaii
Face
Desu.
of
Awesome.
extreme confusion because he just doesn't understand how
Okay,
it works.
so where do you guys go? Because you have a name, and you have that he has a facility in Western Renton.
I asked the team they want to meet up somewhere to hash out a plan.
Yeah, sure. I know a place.
Oh God, is it
I know one place.
our lifestyle?
No, it's the Grove. We can go to the Grove.
Okay, I thought it was going to be the place where Anime is Magic happened, because that's nearby.
I mean, if you want.
It doesn't have to be, God no. And I think there's also a person there who's in love with Fujin.
Yes, there is. So let's go instead to the strip club in Bellevue.
Okay.
Oh
Awesome.
God, you're taking Solomon to a club? Oh no.
Yeah, so you guys roll on up. Hatman, anything particular you're doing on your way?
Not really. He seems actually happy to go to a club.
Awesome. So yeah, you guys get to the club. I'm assuming Fujin is let in because he's been here a crap ton before.
Yeah, and I have like access to a private room here, so I'm just gonna like walk in and say hi to everybody because everybody knows who Fujin is here.
Do you give me and Hatman the good word to come in through the
Oh, yeah,
the
no.
line out there? Because I don't think either of us would be let in.
No, these guys are with me. We're fine.
They give like Hatman a few peculiar looks, but they try to make sure Fujin doesn't
What?
see.
Actually,
Yeah.
surprisingly, he looks a lot healthier and more sane. Almost
I
as
literally
if,
thought you looked like your picture, and I know
almost
that
as if Solomon might want to look at him again.
Well, I'm looking at your picture. I know the character, so I think that's what your character looks like at the moment.
No, he seems a lot more sane when he's around a lot more people.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay.
I've only seen you around 3 other people.
So he probably looks oddly normal at the moment. His crow's feet face grin Joker laugh thing is less intimidating. Awesome. So you guys make your way into a private room.
First of all,
So
how crowded is this club
Oh,
when
just
we get in?
I got them. So when we get in, I mean, what time is it?
Right now, the club is probably not even open yet, but I'm assuming if you have access to a private room, the club probably doesn't open till like 9 or 10.
I'm paying 200 yen a month, so I'm a member here, so I can just kind of get in.
Yeah, they're probably doing like the club's probably empty. They're probably doing like morning cleanup and getting ready and prep because you guys are there at like 7:30, 8 a.m. And it probably opens its doors at 9 for like the business crowd.
So we're gonna go upstairs to the VIP area, and then we're gonna go upstairs to the VIP area.
Awesome.
And then we're gonna go upstairs to where the private rooms in the VIP area are.
Awesome.
And we'll use one of those, which have white noise generators and are bug free.
Awesome.
Does it happen to be a VIP private area, VIP area?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like one floor over?
The
Okay.
next one, the next one's the roof, and it comes with a catapult.
Yep.
If anybody says VIP one more time, I will catapult you off a roof. Awesome. And there may or may not be a truck full of cyberdongs driving by.
No.
Awesome. So yeah, you guys go up in there. The club isn't open yet. There's a whole bunch of like dancers and stuff like walking around, and they're not in like their getting skivvies gear. They're in like sweatpants and like workout shirts. They're like prepping their routines, and there's people cleaning and a ton of people going around before they open up in about an hour and a half.
And everybody knows my name.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone
Is
knows
Miko
his
coming with
name.
you as well?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, cool.
So like we enter
I'm
and
sure
kind
Miko
of
I'm sure Miko breaks off for a moment to have a conversation with one of her favorite strippers.
Yeah, probably.
so
No,
it's
she doesn't like the strippers actually.
Oh, she doesn't like the strippers. Okay, so she
That's what I was
breaks
gonna-
off to have a favorite with one of her favorite bus boys.
Yeah.
Ooh,
we're
we're
we're just like kicking back in this like rather opulent room with a pole in it.
Awesome. So
fine.
yeah, one of the bus boys comes in. It's the bus boy that Miku was talking before. He's like the regular for your room.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So he comes in. He's like Fujo-san, and like da 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 da, and you guys take orders and drinks. So what do you do?
I'm in Coke.
Solomon.
So yeah.
He tries to his little towel that's over his forearm. He tries to brush some dust off your sleeve.
I'm fine, thank you. I'm fine.
He looks at Fujin slightly offended that he wasn't allowed to do his job, and then leaves to get you guys your drinks.
I just send a DNI message over to the guy. It's just like he's a bit crazy.
Yes, she is.
And he denies you back. Says, I would never insinuate. I would never insinuate. And
No, but I would. And then wiki smiley.
Awesome. He sends you back a straight laced smiley. It's like a company sanctioned emoticon.
If you ask Solomon, he will say that he's pretty much has some issues, and
Awesome.
we'll state them for you.
Yeah. So what do you guys do?
Well, I mean,
Actually, you know what we're gonna
first?
do? We're gonna have a 5-minute break.
Ah, time for Baker Cat.
Fujin the
That's cat.
Decker gets to happen.
Fujin-
So, sorry, it's the Dicker. Remember
I mean,
that?
you want, but I'm gonna use a different room, okay?
I mean, this is Fujin's room, you know?
Yeah, we have to leave.
Yeah, you guys just go wait outside for a while.
I'm not. I have things to do.
Okay, guys, what's the plan?
We're taking coffee.
I'm gonna do a matrix search. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be phenomenal.
I am not going to make it because I suck at it.
And how bad were computers, actually?
I actually gotta get this out. I've got to upgrade my lifestyle now.
You gotta get that permanent luxury lifestyle.
No, I'm not gonna go luxury. What kind of lifestyle you think owning a brownstone is?
I mean, it would be commercial, but we don't allow commercial, so like medium.
Oh, that's commercial? Really? I mean, like renting it, like staying owns it, or like paying to own it.
Yeah, commercial includes like businesses of all kinds.
Well, okay,
So
what
it'd
kind of
probably be,
lifestyle?
Like medium high.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was hoping middle lifestyle.
Yeah,
Do you allow it again?
because it's literally broken. If Fujin had a commercial lifestyle, it would make him money every month by us.
Oh, like that, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, I just need it for him because, again, this Solomon's based off another character I already have made, so I'm kind of like trying to progress the character along. And also, brownstones are the coolest kind of house ever.
They are pretty cool.
I'll be right back.
right. Who's here?
Hi.
I'm here.
Hat Man.
What up?
Okay, cool. We're all here. So yeah, you guys settle on in. What's the plan?
I'm doing a matrix search on this
I
guy.
wanna pop open this Arizona half and half.
Ooh.
And I am searching the name we were given cross-referenced with Ares to at
Okay.
least give me some chance of hitting the right thing.
Yeah, sure. Is that your 15?
No,
Oh, okay.
that's that.
Okay. Yeah, one second, let me check. No,
Yeah.
ad literally shows up nothing.
Yep.
Probably a fake name.
Yeah, I mean, or I'm just not a decker.
Yeah.
Hashtag not a decker.
Yeah. Hashtag mage problems.
All right.
But he did say he was involved in the mage stuff.
Yeah, he's awakened, and
Yeah.
he operates
What is
out of
the-
Western Renton.
What's the roll for a matrix check?
Computer.
Intuition plus.
Yeah, int and computer.
So
Do I have
in
a-
-1 if you don't have a computer.
I think I may actually do it. Hold on.
You know, Hatman knows a few personalities in the Shadow community. Do we know anything about someone in this area? Fits kind of that description?
Hey,
Are you thinking like shadow community knowledge? Oh
Yeah.
shit, was that Solomon with 3 successes?
Yep.
And that was computer?
Yep.
Yeah. You find a listing under a numbered subsidiary of Ares Macro. It doesn't have a name, it's just a numbered subsidiary. You find a few public documents referring to a Mason Hatfield.
I don't know what you meant by couldn't find him, Fujin. I found him right here.
You just noticed that I am at this point just talking with Miku.
The stuff you find is pretty obscure. You're not sure whether it was luck or just being clever and thinking in the right place or not. It's in northeastern Maplewood. Northwestern Maplewood, almost in Renton. Like Renton proper, not Renton the district. Yeah, he the 2 different documents you find him on. One of them is like it's like a leaked memo. That was like shitty pay data that some aspiring Decker group was like, I'm going to release this to the web, and it's simply just a document like basically, oh my god, here's a place where there's Ares macro technology doing magical research in this facility. And it's like the most obvious thing ever, but it's on a little document that's hidden deep inside a hacker forum. You find another thing. It's a public service statement from Ares Macro Technology. It's dated in time with this what do you call it? I just said it. This numbered company coming into existence. It's from 20 and a half years ago when they created this facility, and this guy's name is mentioned.
Okay, so he's like a founder of the subsidiary.
He runs the subsidiary.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's a picture of the guy that's 20 years out of date with it.
All right.
Does he have a me feed page?
You have his full name now. You can look for him.
Yeah, I do.
You have like his full name and like where he's from, which is a lot easier than just searching that. With 3 successes, you look up you find his me feed page. It's not public, but it does have a common picture with him, and like it has his employer, and his employer is just the numbered company. But it has like he has some like check-ins for different like places he goes, like he's signed into the local gym and that kind of stuff. It has his gym, his barber, and his grocery shop and his grocery store.
You can do a lot with a man's grocery store.
He's the mayor of his barber.
I'm going to mine net with Miku.
Yep.
Do a buy hits.
Yep.
And not Pico. Actually, I'm gonna summon a spirit. Because when in doubt, summon a spirit.
Yep, of
That's
course.
the mage motto.
Let's do. How big do you need to be? You don't need to be that big, because we know roughly where the building is.
You have an address.
Yep.
It's in an Ares macro technology compound, but it's not Ares Mac. It's a bunch of different subsidiaries that share landscape share space, but it's subsidiaries that are obviously Ares Mac.
Okay. This is really strange. Chummer is showing that I advanced my binding and summoning, but to 6, but is saying that I only have 5 ranks in them. Good job,
lovely.
Chummer.
That's Chummer.
Yeah. Chummer, I just figured out that Chummer has been fucking up my karma rolls.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know that's the thing.
Yeah.
I do.
It tells me that specializations are 2 karma when they're actually 7. That's why all my character sheets keep breaking.
Well, they're cheaper at Gen. I know. Anyway, I'm gonna try to see. I'll have to calculate this manually then. 14, 19, 20. Okay. So I'm gonna summon a force. Just go 6 spirit. Beast spirit.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Got it.
And you said 6?
Yep. Fuck you.
I did the exact same thing yesterday. 5 successes on 6 dice. I did it to Vex.
Yeah, you did, and you almost got knocked unconscious in the middle of the nightclub.
All right, so I take 5 stun in the middle of the strip club.
You're like,
Whoa, whoa. Are you okay, buddy?
Miko freaks out and almost goes inside you. She grabs onto you so quickly.
Oh, time to use psychology. Calm down, the crazy spirit.
Her astral aura is mingling with the edges of your aura in panic.
I'm composed as fuck.
I try to calm her down.
Awesome. So you basically all you do is just ugh, and that's it. And then you're instantly back to fine.
Yep. And I'll have summoned let's go with some kind of Falcon, some anime Falcon.
Okay, awesome.
Vulcan or Falcon?
Falcon.
Oh my god, summon Captain Falcon, please.
No. It needs to be an actual animal because it's a beast spirit. It's the only one of my spirits that is not some kind of anime girl. I mean, I guess they could be a cat girl, but I don't know.
I can male, not an anime girl.
I already found the Falcon. It's fantastic.
All right. He's not going to exist for very long because he only has 1 service. He's going to go fly over the building and use Surge, so...
Okay. There you go.
He's here and then he's gone.
That's the one I put the post.
Awesome. Okay, so what is he searching for?
He's searching for this guy because I know this picture now, so I can do that.
Okay, cool. You say, search for this guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Find this man.
Cool. You can roll his search stuff. I can't believe he has 1 service.
I mean, when you're that good.
Yeah, so I'm like,
I did the same thing to Vex yesterday, and he took 9 stun damage from. He took 9 stun damage from it. Nearly knocked himself unconscious in the middle of the run. He was in behind enemy lines.
Why do you hate mages?
And without me as his bodyguard there.
Yeah.
But he can pose himself.
Okay, do you want to roll your search? And for the life of me, I can't remember the search mechanic, even though I used it 2 days ago.
It's intuition plus, I think, right?
And he searches 4 square meters or something like that per 10 minutes or something.
No, it's just an extended test, and the threshold is 1 higher for every kilometer away. But he's going to start from the address that we have.
Okay.
Yeah. And it goes in a radius.
Also,
Are you doing that right now? It's an hour before 9 o'clock. It's 8:15, 8:30.
Yeah, no, that's fine. This is all this guy is going to do. It's just to try to find him. Okay. Basically.
Cool.
It takes 10 minutes to go. So at some point, before he runs out of dice, that guy will either enter the area, which is great, or won't.
Is the guy going to be doing it stealthily, or?
Yeah, he'll do it from the astral. He doesn't need to actually manifest.
Okay. Cool.
So, there we go. He gets to roll 13 dice. Great.
He gets there, and he reports back to you, like as he starts searching, he's like, there's a bunch of Watcher spirits here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
Range is it's masking will save me. All right.
Wow.
Oh, you don't have to keep going.
Yeah, you also have to take one off each time.
He is.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, okay, cool.
But
It
I'm
doesn't-
rolling standards.
You
so
got it on the
take-
second test.
Yeah.
Because around 10 minutes to 9, the spirit just informs you the man fitting this description has just rolled up in a large gray box and is transitioning into the building.
Thank you, Falcon. Go home now. Never come back again. Because fuck you.
You're not an anime girl. Get out. Get out of here.
He didn't really like it very much.
Apparently not. I'm just gonna sit back and start resting off my drain at this point.
Yeah, 5, 6. I can't believe 5 on 6 twice now.
And they were all 6s.
Yeah, imagine he edged it.
Yeah.
Just
We know this guy is-
Fujin dies, like just right there.
That
No,
would
I mean,
be
it passed
so-
So,
Just have a fast out here.
gentlemen. Heyo, gentlemen. Would you think we should summon our repertoire and head over there in the astral to see if we can assess their defenses or figure out where he goes?
One thing too is that spirit was just starting to circle the area. He hadn't gotten in close and told you what was happening inside. He just told you this guy was coming up.
Yeah, well, he can't with only one service. He's going to finish the search power, and then he can't do anything else.
Yeah, I was just letting you know.
Yeah.
He didn't actually go onto the grounds.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Oh my god, this picture.
Awesome.
It's a really cool picture.
No, not that. Something
Oh.
else. This will be for later.
Awesome.
I'll save this one for later.
Cool.
Not that way. Jesus.
So, what's next?
Like I say, I asked them if they want to fly over there in the astral and just get a good look at it ourselves.
I mean,
Between-
I need a couple
Yeah.
hours, you guys. You guys go ahead.
Batman, let's.
Yeah, let's
Ready.
let's do it, buddy. We
Do you
did a
have
lot
any
of good
spirits?
work on our last run. Do I have
Oh, we did.
spirits?
I mean, yeah. How many? Do you have any? How many you got? That
I got 3 spirits. It's
Okay.
cool, man.
Is
Okay,
Hatman
so-
actually saying he has spirits, or is he talking about himself?
Ew.
I mean, we could easily get spirits though. We are at a bar.
Well, I already have spirits, and I hold up my glass of rum and coke.
Oh man, I really wanted to get a Sicardi and cola, but
I'm gonna summon a 4/6 water spirit.
All right.
and I'm just gonna flick my wrist and summon one of my 4/6s.
You're rolling really high. Should I reroll that? Okay, no.
You can choose after, anyways.
I'll do the drain.
And what do you summon?
Drain. So, do my whole summon thing. And I am really confused when the spirit looks like this.
Are you summoning the fucking... Yes,
This is what-
perfect.
Is this because you're summoning too close to Fujin?
Yup.
And so this spirit comes out and he goes, "Oh, I didn't think you were summoning me."
What? No. See, the way this works is this is a character based off an anime, which uses Lovecraft. So she's literally an elder god who just happens to look like a high school girl.
And she,
Oh, man.
she looks over at Fujin and she's like, and she's really sad and looks back at you and is like, "What do you need?"
Oh, thanks, Crayon. Jesus.
I mean, most spirits feel that way around me.
Do you have Spirit Whisperer?
No.
You really
No,
need
I
to buy it. Miku is probably staring daggers at this girl.
Oh, don't worry, I'm lavishing attention upon Miku. It's
Awesome.
fine.
Hatman, you were summoning something?
I'm confused
Oh, man.
as fuck how that happened.
I just summoned one of my air spirits. It doesn't look like an anime. It looks like this. I know, I'm not exciting.
No, all mine are Lovecraft too.
That
but
is
this was
actually ridiculously cute. It probably shows up, and
It's a puppy.
is it in the is it in the astral, or does it manifest? The
I
other
mean,
spirits are manifested.
It manifested.
Okay. Two like cigar girls come in, and they're both like, "Aww," and they like try to pet it. What does it do?
It lets them pet it.
All right. It is super fucking cute. How many dice do you? How many dice? You should probably
what?
actually roll to summon it.
I mean, I have it bound.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then that fixes that problem.
And we all know what my bound spirits look like because
Yeah.
Horrible monsters.
The spirit that Solomon summoned is kind of like, oh, you bastard, you're cuter than me. It says that like in the astral feeling wise.
Nothing is cuter than me.
It doesn't say it to be cute. Does Fusion say that?
No. Nope.
Awesome.
Thinking it.
Awesome.
I'm just like if she
Are
says
you
that
thinking
like
it in the astral?
through mental.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay, cool. So everyone
If
around.
she says that, yeah, if she says that in astral through the astral and go, no, you're cute. That's very surprised.
It looks
I
at
look over to
you and
Fusion.
is like, I am all powerful. Like into your
Ah,
head.
and then I get, yep, and I get my comfort and I'm like, there we go.
Oh man.
And
well,
then it goes back to being cute.
My
I can
spirit hops into my lap because it's a cute little Shiba Inu air spirit.
Awesome.
The
Cool.
sad thing about this, not find her because I cannot have a space.
So,
I mean,
so-
my mentor spirit is Doge. What do you expect?
okay, so what are you guys doing?
Me and Hatman are gonna fly over there with our spirits.
Okay,
check.
when you guys go limp, Fujin, the cigar girls ask them like moments after they go limp, being like, "Do you wish to have a massage?" And they're like, "Oh," and they look at you kind of confused.
Hold on, I jump back
No.
to my body. I jump up and point at Fuji and I'm like, if you make someone touch my body, I swear to God. And I go back left.
So like you like pop out the astral like right as they're saying that you're getting ready to leave, and you just pick up on this feeling of that someone's going to touch your body.
Yep. And I'm having none of it.
Okay.
You shouldn't have done that. You should not have done that.
Do you really? I will fucking kill you.
He would
Don't do
not have otherwise. That's the best part.
it. I have to do this though, because people do intend to touch me.
So what is so you guys leave and the girls are just like standing there like awkward.
Gosh,
He
Fuji.
needs a massage.
I swear to God, Fujin.
They go over to like and they're like and they realize like he's not conscious, so they both just like they just both sit down and start massaging his hands.
God damn it.
Well,
Good.
let's see how long you're gone. They might not be there by the time you get back, and you might not know.
That's the
I can
plan.
still. My
I'm just gonna let it
astral-
go on for like a minute or two
You might
and
come-
then send
my-
him
You
out.
might come back, and your hands will feel amazing.
My astral skin is crawling.
Awesome.
Something is disturbed in the force.
On the other hand, Hatman doesn't really care if he gets a massage or not. So
So you don't. That's
Yeah.
the sad part.
The funny thing is, Fujin told them to do the massage, so they were gonna come in and be like, "Oh, we're here to do the massages," but okay. So, anyways, what are you guys doing in the astral?
We're flying over to subsidiary.
astraling it up, going
Okay,
to the site.
so 3 millionths of a second goes by, and you are now there.
Okay.
How close do you want to be? I'm assuming you don't want to fly right into it. I'm assuming you want to.
No, I get like a good distance away where I believe the water spirits won't see me.
Okay, you want to get it on the edge of your astral perception. Coolio. You guys can sense.
My water
Okay.
spirit. My spirit.
Or actually, more
can-
accurately, sorry, you can astrally perceive,
Can
which is the same dice.
yeah. Can my spirit help me, like teamwork and a sensing test, or do I just roll and she rolls?
Only bound spirits can teamwork, but they can do their own astral perception.
Yeah. So I'll roll and she'll roll. So this is my water spirit first, and then this is me. I did better than
And
this. Spirit.
same my spirit than me.
Okay. So everybody sees the there's a very large watcher spirit, like very large,
Shit.
floating around on above the compound. The compound has a large dome-shaped ward over it. In the astral, that's what you can see, and there's just the one big watcher. The Solomon, your spirit, sees that there are two small watcher spirits by a hole in the ward that has a barrier.
A hole in the ward there. Okay.
So you guys can sense to try.
What levels? Oh, is the barrier's force higher, lower?
You have to
What is it?
sense to do that.
Yep, that's what I'm doing now. Spirit, and then me. My spirit actually probably got it, and I got the same.
Yeah.
Cool, Hatman.
Oh, sure. Spirit. Me.
Awesome. Cool. The ward is force 4.
Okay.
And the barrier is force 6. Not 6. Force 5. The watcher spirits at the gate, where the mana barrier is. Those watcher spirits are force 3. And
shit.
watcher spirit, the watcher spirit floating over top, is force 8.
Holy crap! What's the ratio to one watcher spirits? Like 4-to-1? Like force 4 will make it they'll make it a force 1, something like that.
I don't know.
That's a pretty low barrier.
The watcher, force 3 watcher spirits are like pretty much the go-to. It's the most common you see for security. Force 3 watcher spirits is pretty common. The big watcher spirit up top, that's freaking unusual. The force 8 one, that is really, really unusual.
Huh. Hey, Solomon? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The giant motherfucker on top of the dome, yeah.
That's not usually there.
The one on top of the dome, he looks like a it looks like somebody took like a big giant black poncho, and stuck like a coat rack inside of it, and then put a bird's beak underneath a hood.
Oh, lame. He's trying to rip off me.
I am?
Well,
I just literally thought that up as I was thinking.
poncho with a bird, like a middle-aged hospital mask, kind of.
Yeah, it's got like a plague doctor mask.
That's totally ripping off. I'll have to destroy it now. Yeah. So
what are the rules for just willing your way past wards again?
Charisma plus magic.
Yeah.
Versus force times 2.
But there's also a barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does it. So there's a barrier and a ward? Sure.
There's a hole in the ward, and there's a barrier in front of the ward.
Yeah, which it's the same test to get through both. But.
Yeah, the difference is mana barriers are normally attached to physical objects that can move.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys do?
I guess I would wait. I'm gonna wait to see if I can see the guy leave and see what his magic is.
Yeah.
I don't know what Hatman wants to do. Okay, so we wait for the guy.
We kind of think alike, so that's just happening.
Well, Fujin with people touch me. Bastard.
It's early in the morning, so you guys want to hang out there for the day?
No.
What are you guys doing over the next like 10 seconds kind of thing?
Any meat guards?
Not outside the ward, no.
Okay. I got nothing then.
What color is the astral in this area?
Like, do you mean like what it feels like kind of thing?
Yeah.
There is a slight hermetic. There's a slight hermetic aura, seeping out from the edges of the barrier touching the ward.
Okay. Well, Solomon, do we want to go back to Mr. Sleepy?
Yes, at this point, we can't really do anything. We have to wait until closing time. So, yes.
Around this time, so we're talking about 10 seconds after you guys have been there, speed of thought wise. The Watcher on top turns to you guys. It turns in your direction, and there's what feels like a very large, heavy, like perceptive aura, like basically like a black fog light, encompasses you guys, and it very, very slowly starts moving towards you.
Should I roll masking?
You can roll masking.
I'll be rolling. God damn it. Ugh.
You
When
can't
you're
actually
good.
share astral signatures. You don't really need to.
Yeah, Watchers can't communicate astral signatures.
Oh. I didn't know that.
They can-
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
The Watchers are they're basically like guard dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we're just two mages that are talking in astral.
And
Oh.
to be clear, you guys are like at the very, very edge of your astral perception. Like you guys might be able to get more information going further in, but like as you guys are here, this thing is like turned to you guys and it's moving very, very slowly towards you. It's kind of like rolling along the edge of the ward.
Hey, Solomon. You go left, I go right.
Okay then, break, and I go off to the right.
You guys shoot in two different directions, speed of astral. You guys go, like, how far do you go? Like a couple hundred meters?
I figure we're both kind of getting a closer look. But
Yeah,
if we
kinda.
want to just nope out of there, I guess we just go.
I would communicate that we should nope the fuck out of here.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Because we can't go through that barrier. And if I try and bring it down, someone's gonna notice.
The moment you guys nope away, the moment you start moving away from this, like the moment you avert your gaze, that feeling like the obviously like astral, it's basically like this Watcher spirit is making its presence of looking at you very known. That goes away instantly, and the Watcher spirit like rolls back up, and lands on and stays on top of the tip of the ward again.
Okay, yep. Well, I guess we head back to our bodies.
Cool. So you guys get back into your bodies. That would mean that would mean if you only got your hands rubbed for about a minute, you would come back in, and there are two very attractive women massaging the palms of each of your hands.
Oh man. Batman's like, ladies, please.
You need to roll your phobia, right?
Yes, I do. I did not pass.
Yeah, Solomonals. My wife just started chuckling, and she just realized Solomon has a phobia of being touched. She
Yep.
starts chuckling.
So I freaked the fuck out. I just trapped my hands no, what?
The girls get up and start like apologizing profusely in Japanese.
This isn't a Japanese club, it's just elf.
Oh, okay. They start. I just assumed it was Japanese.
I know, right?
I mean, it's Fujin.
They get up and start profusely apologizing in like the absolute most honorable way they can.
Well, I know. I don't blame these women. They don't know that I'm freaking out, and I couldn't tell them. And I'm
just gonna forward them. I'm
So
just gonna forward them 50 tips.
You're having a little bit you're basically having a panic attack. Like your like face has gone white, and your like mouth is gaping, and like you're hyperventilating. Yep. Is that right? Cool.
Yep, pretty much.
Hatman, you feel like the second sanest person in the room right now.
Hey, yep, congratulations.
I'm just gonna forward.
Actually, scratch that. You come in here and you see Fujin is like snuggling with a spirit. Hatman, this is probably the most like proud of your own sanity you have ever experienced.
I mean, his sanity actually goes up as more people are near him, so he's feeling pretty good right now.
Yep.
We did it.
And you're realizing that all these people in the room are crazy people.
Yep.
God damn it. I'm working with amateurs.
I'm just gonna forward the two girls 50 tips.
Awesome. they like
When
thank
I
you and
regain-
very quickly get the
When
fuck
I
out of there.
regain my sanity,
Probably
you're
takes
gonna
you
fucking get it.
about 5 minutes. Actually, after 5 minutes, roll another composure check.
I'm probably going to fail it because I never, for some reason, never get past 2 on a composure
You
check.
won't know until you do it.
Oh no, I passed.
Hey.
Okay, so
Hey.
after about 4.5 minutes, you finally start to like calm down because I don't think anybody helps you.
No, probably not.
And
Just ask.
Yes, I
Fuji
help him
probably
by
laughs
rubbing
a
his
bit.
back.
you help him by rubbing his back. Okay, roll another
No.
one.
No, that was a joke.
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah,
I
after about 5 minutes, you calm down. Yeah.
I point at food and I go, "What
For,
the hell did I tell you?"
I think you need 1 box of stun from hyperventilating for 5 minutes.
That's absolutely fine.
I thought you were kidding. I'm sorry.
You know this. We ran twice together.
Actually, he doesn't.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well,
I told you before I left.
hey, let's.
Thanks
At
so
least
much
you're not
for
that
just-
suit guy.
Yeah, I'm not suit.
Awesome. So, what's next for you guys?
I get a big thing of rum.
Yeah.
You know, it really shouldn't affect you this much. You should probably look into that.
Yeah, you should probably go get a psychiatrist or something.
Phobias are really hard to maintain and get rid of.
I start
They're
telling Fuji
illogical.
about what we found.
So,
They're not based on anything.
I start telling Fujin about what we found.
oh, okay.
You just talk right over Solomon, and Solomon's sitting there like listing off the psychological explanation and the difficulties that deal with like medicating and treating phobias, and like you're basically coping by talking to yourself about phobias.
Yep, absolutely fine.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, so a bunch of Watcher spirits. That's no big deal. Low force barriers, whatever.
It
Should be
doesn't.
We should attack Ares. I'm like, I just got my big thing of rum and I'm just drinking it.
I don't think we should attack Ares. I don't know why you think that's a good idea.
There was a pretty strong scientific feel about the place from the astral hermeticy, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
You want to be
Okay.
comfortable with it.
so you guys can
Probably-
handle it then.
You gonna give us your side of the pay?
No,
And then you're gonna have to help.
You
you
could
could-
take.
we could also simply look for this guy when he's not in the building.
We could mug him when he steps out.
That seems like a way more reasonable thing to do. I don't know why you want us to raid this Ares Macrotech building.
I said let's not go into Mac Effect.
Why would you want to raid it?
I said not.
Are you still having your panic attack, man?
No, this is after. I'm drinking heavily though.
Yeah, no, Fuji's just a dick.
Yep. Now I have to get back at you.
Oh man.
Look at that.
You're so lucky. I'm not playing my tiefling.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Hey, Fujin, do you know if this place has any good food or drinks? What do you like here, buddy?
I just come here for the scenery. The food's not great.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, never mind. Keep saying that.
So, yeah, you want food? Let's get food.
I could eat.
Anyone
We're gonna
want
have to go to
noodles?
this place in Tacoma. I don't think I can bring you to the place I normally go.
Anyone want some? Anyone want to get some noodles?
That man's in a suit.
I mean, we're all in a suit, pretty much.
Yeah, but-
pretty.
Look, we're going to this place in Tacoma. It's great.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the best knowledge skill. Whoa! Why did my everything just freak out?
Is that your knowledge skill in ramen places?
No, because I don't eat ramen.
I meant Solomon.
Yeah, I have that. That's how Solomon survives.
Yeah, no, we're not getting noodles.
Well, I know a good place.
Well, is that noodles? Because I'm not getting noodles.
I mean, there's other stuff there.
No, we're going to this sushi place.
I can go for some sushi.
Right. So I'm gonna go to the sushi place that I
Okay,
haven't
yeah.
gone to like 8 times.
I guess I go with.
Sushi?
I guess we go with him.
What is druggling?
Well, I mean, I wanted to know if the sushi place had anything to do with druggling orcs. It doesn't.
Okay. I love how even his dice are insane. 0d6. Awesome.
All right.
Okay, so you guys go to the sushi place in Tacoma.
Yeah.
Cut forward.
Pretty,
We're just weighing out the day. I guess.
You guys are in a great sushi place.
Hey, this looks pretty good.
I'm gonna summon a low force spirit of beasts.
Okay, how many?
Let's go with 6 because that's low force for me.
Okay.
I should be fine with 6.
What's your magic? 7?
8.
Oh, you have 8 now.
Yeah.
I'm on the way to 7.
I'll have
300
9 soon.
karma.
Damn,
All right,
son.
and I'm soaking 2 drain. Okay, yeah. And I'm just gonna ask this beast spirit to go keep an eye out for when that guy leaves.
Okay.
Just like do occasional passes, kind of thing. Like don't stay in one place, but
Cool. What do you guys do
Again,
for
I
the
don't
next couple
mind.
hours?
I guess we eat sushi, and I talked to him
You know,
about
eat sushi.
our Takamiku about.
Get to know
I
each other.
do- Yeah, I do want to understand this.
What?
I mean, it's
No.
gonna be really hard because Fujin's basically not gonna talk to you, and she will talk to you excitedly, but she'll only talk to you in Japanese.
I mean, there's such thing as Google Translate.
Yep.
And it's curiosity.
You can
I
you
give a
can you
lot.
can spend most of the time, driving over there, like downloading a Google No Soft Translate, but it'll give you like super delay, so you basically have to like read the text later.
Yeah, that's what
And
I'll tell Miku that. I'm like, I don't speak Japanese. I say, do you speak Turkish? And Turkish to her, so probably no.
No, she actually does speak English. She just chooses not to because she knows Fujin prefers to talk to her in Japanese.
I ask her if she does not speak English because I don't speak Japanese.
She shakes her head no.
Okay,
I'll just like she could speak English, but she just doesn't like to.
that's fine. That's fine.
So,
My spirits tend to talk to me in whispers for some dumb reason. Except for this one, I
sushi,
point in the I point to nowhere where I think my water spirit is. She actually speaks English for once. She yells
some
at me though.
sushi, right?
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
sushi.
We're at the sushi restaurant. It's one of those.
Some sake.
ones-
Get to know each other.
So I have a
mean-
very.
I don't drink, but if you want to drink, you can.
What?
No, I drunk it.
I mean, it's just not. I mean, you shouldn't because we're on the job and it's unprofessional. But you could drink if you want.
You had someone touch me. I was allowed that drink.
I'm just saying it's unprofessional.
It is. I mean, I guess. So what's the special here? What's good?
I really like the tuna. They get it in from Japan. It's great.
Oh, that's a little rich for my blood.
Oh, don't worry. I'm friends with the owner.
Oh, okay. You seem to be friends with a lot of people.
I sure am.
I'm off to the side having a very delayed conversation with Miku.
Just so you guys know, everyone else there, Fujin's street cred is 32. So, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's been around a long time.
Awesome. So yeah, keep going. Easiest GMing that ever did happen. I'm gonna wait for you guys to figure out something.
I'm just waiting for this guy to leave work.
Yeah, we're just
basically.
we're just trying to kill the day.
Okay, good.
I do some
So
learning.
that's what happens for like the rest of the day.
Yeah, pretty much.
At around
We laugh,
at
learn, we love.
at around 3:30, the spirit is like, "Hey, woof 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 woof." He's leaving.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's.
What's
Can
it
you
up,
follow
boys?
him, please?
Woof.
You know.
And,
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Yeah. He lets you know that he's following the guy into Renton.
Okay.
Into like Renton proper. He ends up at an address near the 400 and near the 405th and close to Federated Boeing.
Okay, but it's a private residence.
It's like it's a building of private residences. It's a big giant tower of private residences.
Okay. But we know like what room he's in and that stuff because.
Yeah,
yeah.
because Spirit.
Should we? Okay,
and
we're not there yet.
the spirit's going to tell you, being like, I can't follow him like through the building, but I can check all the windows and stick my head through all of those, because the interior of the building is warded.
Oh,
That's
don't
why
no. That would be too much of a risk for you. Just are there any spirits around outside?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'll be there in a sec, and I'll just slump over and pop over in the astral.
Okay. Cool. Does anybody come with him?
Yeah, because I'm still talking to Miku, and I go, whoa, alarm clock. They're saying, oh, you should go with him, and I pass out.
Oh man.
I mean, as soon as I disappear in the astral, Miku probably comes with me.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I had to go figure out why my alarm clock.
Yeah. Are we in our own little private room eating?
Yes.
Okay, then I would too follow.
Because
Three men randomly pass out in a sushi bar.
Yeah. What you don't see is like the server comes in right at that moment, is like, huh.
I've done this before.
Yeah, and the server just looks around and rubs their hands together and then pinches each of your lips once because they're fetishes, and then leaves. So
Great.
just kind of
Guys.
squeezes your lips together lips, and just leaves.
I think the real enemy of this run is sexual harassment.
You're not wrong.
Okay, so you guys are in front of a giant gray obelisk of astral nothingness. There is a mana barrier and a ward down at the entrance. It's a big apartment complex. You can kind of see the shape of it, and down at the bottom on either side there's a lobby entrance, and you can see a ward peeking out through the building at that area, and a barrier on the doors.
Okay. Let's do Ascensons.
Yep.
Yes, let us.
It's the building or Technomancer.
From outside of the building is not a technomancer.
Is the building awakened in any way?
Is the building awakened? The building is not awakened. However, there is a level, not level. There is a Force 2 barrier and a Force 2 ward peeking out of the bottom of the building.
All right. I'm going to.
Peeking out of the bottom of the building? That's weird.
They said there was.
It basically looks like the interior, the common area of the building is warded, and the ward near the lobby sticks out of the building slightly.
Okay.
Basically just enough so you can see it, because otherwise you'd just be like, hey, look, glass.
Yeah.
The ultimate defense.
What about? Okay. I guess she'd mentioned that this guy has watchers with him all the time, so I don't really want to poke my head through into his room. Except that I do, so I'm going to.
I will join you in this.
So are you guys just gonna peek your head into every room of the apartment? The building is like 25 stories tall, and there's probably 3 or 4 units per floor.
I mean, do we have a rough idea from the bee spirit seeing him which room he's in?
No, I saw him go through the lobby, and then he couldn't follow inside because of the wards, unless you asked him to.
I mean, I can roll a search power for that. Search power goes through wards if.
Force 6 spirit against Force 2 wards shouldn't be hard.
Yeah. So Force 2 ward would be minus 2 dice off, so 10. All right.
Wow.
Awesome. Yeah, no, you know what unit he has? He's on the 19th floor.
Okay.
He's on the northwest corner. It's got a view of the bay.
All right. I'm going to be masking as an Ares corporate mage.
Okay.
I guess I just mask because I'm still new to the masking thing.
I don't follow. Hatman stays because he's not good at masking.
You do Astral Overwatch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
All right. And then I will poke my head through the ward there. So you want my test for that?
Yeah, and yes, you did correctly assume that his unit is one of the few units that has a ward. So, like, when you push your head through the cold gray nothingness, you push your head up against a ward that's inside the wall.
It's
Right.
charisma. It's based off charisma, right? Not being
Do you
charisma.
want to like sense the ward first?
Yeah, I'll send.
Yes.
Oh, okay, thank God. Yeah, we know if it's Technomancer.
Yeah, it's a force 4 ward.
Okay.
Like,
So
okay,
I will
eight,
roll the push
I-
through. Holy shit.
I don't know if I can push through.
I should be able to. Let's see what the ward rolls.
Nope, I don't really push
Yeah,
through.
it just rolls its force, right?
Force times 2.
He's probably gonna kick this the fuck out. It kicks me the fuck out.
No, yeah, you get kicked out, but you don't alert it, and I get to push through.
Yeah,
so.
luckily it tied you. So, like, you basically press your face in, you're like, ow, that hurts, and you rip your face back out. And then Fujin pushes just himself through.
Yep.
I mumble. Damn, I mumble in Turkish, so nobody can understand me. Damn shaman.
All right.
There's
what
no
do
need
I
to be a racialist.
What do
You
my
don't
alpha I
understand?
see?
I'm speaking Turkish. What's your outline?
Can you roll your masking?
Yep, I sure can.
Yeah, it turns out there's a Force 12 spirit of go fuck yourself.
You also want to roll your sensing.
All right, so my masking works.
Yeah.
All right, tell me everything.
Awesome. So, as soon as you go in, you're like in a living room. If you judge by like the gray lifeless forms in there, there is 2 Force 4 Watcher spirits. They both look like a poncho cloak, with like a hood over like a plague mask, and they both turn and stare at you.
Yep, that's fine. They
And
see Ares, man.
yeah, and there is a guy in the kitchen with his back to you
Right.
that is magic level 5. You have 7. You know everything about him.
Yep.
He's magic level 5. He has some... No, he's actually... Yeah, no, he's magic level 5. He is initiated once.
Okay.
He has some delta wear in his around his brain stem and his brain, and delta wear running down his spine.
Okay.
And you don't know. You just know that it is delta wear bioware. You don't know what it is. Yeah.
I would know what it is with that many hits, actually.
Because I'm just looking at this exact essence magic force of subject general cause of astral signature. Yeah, because you basically see it as like a very clear outline of his whole. So you'd have to you'd have to diagnose what it is based on its shape.
Okay.
Yeah, and he is an aspected conjurer.
Oh,
Interesting.
shit. Hatman's gonna hate that guy.
It's APOC. God damn it.
Hey,
turns around.
APOC would greatly dislike that comment.
Yeah, well, that's fine. All right.
Yeah.
I gotta really-
It also says a chemical. Okay. No. Cool. Yeah. That's everything.
All right.
I'm just reading the sensing table.
Yep.
The Watcher spirits are staring at you.
It's fine. I look like an Ares corporate mage.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send the impression to them that it was a routine security checkup and then leave.
Nothing to see here. You're pulling an astral bag.
Nothing to see here.
It's the speed of thought, so your thought is like a moment before theirs, and they're like in the middle of like looking at you and turning back around, like they're clearly going to notify the person who has them.
Yep. That's fine.
And you just like routine security checkup, and you just leave.
Yep.
Okay, you have to push back out of the ward.
So,
Don't
So we
get
only
don't get
have-
stuck in the ward, man.
I'm fine.
You start
You know what? In
spazzing
fact,
against
I take the watchers with me. No.
Did you roll to get out of the ward?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I got 7 hits.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm pretty sure I'm cool.
If I'd gotten 7, I would have laughed.
I would have rolled edge.
You would have been like, I'm stuck. Okay, so yeah, you just like whipped back out of the ward. And you're like, well,
I'm just gonna tell them like, well, the watchers saw me, but they think I'm Ares, so it's fine.
Did you see her? Did you see our client's diary?
Did I see the diary thing?
You were aware of every single thing in his condo, and there was nothing astrally active anywhere. Oh, one thing you did note: in one of the rooms to the right that was open, had like what you could like see through. There was a very powerful lodge in there of hermetic.
Okay. How powerful?
Force 14.
Okay.
It's only like a
Damn,
little lodge. It takes up a room, of course.
Yeah.
It's a rather
That's so
large
cool.
room because he's got a very fancy condo, but
Well, I can't go in there. It might be in there. But, you know.
I could go in there, but again, I'm not charisma based.
I mean, I could drag you into it.
Kicking and screaming.
Yeah, pretty much.
You are. I just want you to know, touching Solomon in the astral still counts as him freaking out.
Great. So, I can't actually bring you through wards?
Hold on.
Wait,
It's
astral
all about
combat,
composure.
knock him out, then bring him through.
Well,
best
you
ideas, right?
say this idea to me, and I agree because I passed my composure.
Alright. Probably not now.
Phobia is fantastic.
Alright.
so basically you ask him and someone's like yeah, I can do it. I'm ready. And Fujin's like, no, not now. And Solomon's like,
No, it's more like Force 14 Hermetic Lodge, you say?
that's interesting.
Because like it's curiosity. Curiosity will kill Mr. Solomon.
Awesome.
That's.
I mean, I could, like, push you through there and you can take a look at it, but I'm not going through with you when he's in there.
But I need you to drag me out as well.
Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it?
Yeah,
Let's wait for him to go to work again and then try it.
that's fine. Quick question about bound spirits.
Yep.
Can you just dismiss them, or you have to use up all their services?
You can just dismiss.
Reactions.
Although,
I don't
why wouldn't you
kinda-
want to waste all their services?
It's a Force 3 Earth spirit, and he only has like 4 left. And I'm debating whether to be the second runner on the hub that has an anime spirit.
The one you have at the moment? Sure.
Yeah.
Do it.
You can head home and bind it.
It's an anime Oni spirit.
I mean, I'll even assist you binding that.
Can you?
Yeah, -2 for me.
Yeah, you can assist. He just gets the negative for being the wrong.
I do like the idea.
Oh,
I really do.
you can't assist him in his lodge though, but that's
Yeah.
probably still better.
Just do it in a special work area.
Yeah.
It's basically a lodge.
Yeah, him helping me outside my lodge is actually better than probably in my lodge.
Yeah.
Because my lodge is still only 4/6, so I haven't upgraded yet because I haven't moved out of my apartment.
So when you get back to you guys go back to the sushi restaurant.
Yep.
Do you guys want to bind the spirit?
Not in the sushi restaurant.
You sure? Why not?
It's gonna take hours. I mean, if we're gonna do that, let's go to the private room in the Grove.
Okay, so you
It's way
guys go.
better.
You guys go back to the Rove. It's now starting
So,
to be.
yeah, I want to RP this real quick. So I'm like, I approach Fujin after you get back, and I go, so, you deal with spirits, right?
By Spirits Manifest.
Yes, I know. I'm aware of your harem.
They're all like, "Hi."
Wait.
So, yeah? Yeah, I know spirits.
Weird question, and I know it kind of looks like one you're used to, but this one's actually pretty funny. And I point to one, and I turn to her and I go, funny in a nice way.
She glares
will
at
actually-
you. She glares at
I
you.
will
And she's
roll
like, "You better not
psychology."
be planning what I think you're planning."
No, not at all. Yo, fuck, yeah.
And she looks at Miku and looks
Everything.
back at Fujin and looks at you and goes, "At least not with
No.
you."
No, not at all. No. I have an old friend. He needs retirement, and I will summon Bouncer. It was my first bound spirit. He only has 4
Oh.
services, and he's looking for retirement.
How long have you had him bound?
I've had him bounce my second run, so about 2 months ago.
And how many services has he used for you?
I got him when I bound him. He had 12, and I've used. Yeah, I only have 4 left, so I've used a lot of
Okay.
services out of him.
Cool. Okay, so what does Fujin say?
I mean, I'll help you if you want. I'm fine with that.
That spirit looks at Solomon and being like, oh.
It's
Oh, just
amazing.
breaking my heart here.
And then it looks at
Batman's
you and
Makes a
goes,
gesture of
and
like stabbing my.
it sends like a message just to you through like the spirit communication, being like, I will destroy you.
Yeah, I know. So many spirits have. I say this out loud. I go, yeah, a lot of spirits have said that to me.
And she looks at you and she's like, ha ha ha. And but it's like a fuck you. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I know. I've dealt with spirits before. Why does everyone assume spirits hate me?
I don't know. Maybe it's because they haunted you.
This is like the third. Yeah, this is like the third time someone says your spirits don't like you. I'm like, why?
It's
And
canon
then,
now.
yeah, like the funny thing is too. In the terms of Mr. Solomon, he actually makes bargains with his spirits.
Yeah, I know you actually
get
treat
their
them pretty
services.
respectfully, but I think it's because
Yeah.
I think it's because your backstory has them haunting you. GMs just instantly jump to there must have been a reason.
No, it's just because he got fucked up by blood mages when he was young.
You know what it probably is? Probably some angsty spirit probably went and spread bad rumors about you.
Probably.
All right, so
Yeah.
you guys can you can dismiss that earth spirit.
Yep, I
Right.
dismiss him. I shake his hand. I go, bouncer. I shake.
That thing absolutely needs to roll to go free.
What does it roll?
I believe it's rolling 3d6, and it needs to get 3 hits.
It does have edge though when it's leaving, doesn't it?
No. Actually, it would be 2d6, but it could get a +2, so it could be 4d6.
Okay, that's what it's getting.
Okay,
The
you want to roll
weakest
that?
bound spirit, the weakest free spirit ever. So close.
Ah,
As he leaves, he's like, no, no. And the next little while, like this earthy no like reverberates through the area.
You should really be nicer to your spirits, man.
Yeah, man. Just look at my spirit. And my puppy kind of goes in a circle around me.
Solomon, the one spirit who liked you.
I know, it's kind of sad. I wish I had 4 charisma.
You
I
spend
should have
carbon
went one
above charisma.
strength.
All right, let's
no.
bind this spirit in this strip club.
And anyone who wants to watch that anime, it's actually pretty fucking funny.
Cool.
Yeah,
It
you
makes no
mentioned
fucking
that.
sense. It makes no sense.
All right, here's my
I'm always
assist.
By the way,
Shit, I get-
up on like in this place you're in, there's like screens that show what's going on in the strip club in case you don't have a private show actively going on.
Do I get all of those?
How
Yeah,
many?
binding?
you
I-
get up to your skill.
Yep, I get 3 of those, so my binding skill is... So
Doesn't
like,
it use summoning even for the binding?
Nope. No.
They arrived at that.
Yes.
drum roll.
You should get the new copy of the PDF.
Oh,
I have the
shit.
second edition. Oh god.
Do I get all of those?
No, you don't.
I
You can
don't. I guess-
post pre edge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I will.
Limit is
and-
your skill +1 because I assisted.
Yeah, so then post pre edge and then you'll break the limit. What is your astral limit?
My astral limit is
It's not
somehow
astral limit.
8.
It's not
It's-
astral.
Oh, what?
No, the limit
Okay.
is the force of the spirit.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
yeah. So post pre edge and then roll your edge dice, just your edge dice.
Okay, I'll roll the edge dice now. Oh, God.
Okay, but it means you get to keep them. And now the spirit rolls against you, and it rolls twice its force to binding, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And how many spirit? How many services did it have before? How many? Because you get 9 services from the binding. How many did it have before?
I summed it at 6. I got 5. It got 2, so I had 3.
Okay.
And I used it to ascend, so I had 1 down on it, so 11 services.
That's a lot of services on a 4/6 spirit.
Holy shit.
When you guys are binding it, a few moments it like flashes its old god view towards
yes,
you.
yep.
And when it comes back, it's the same. It's the same girl. However, there's like a giant like neon pink and like vibrant blue like peacock fan that's behind her, and her skirt is way shorter, and her top her top is missing and it's being replaced with nipple tassels. And if you look around the room, you notice that it looks exactly like the girl who's currently on stage on one of the screens.
I do like the open mouth, like trying to say something. I go, okay, well, I guess you look wherever you want.
Can you send me that picture again?
I will.
I may or may not see if I get my wife to edit that.
Oh God,
God
you're a
damn it.
monster.
Because you just bound a spirit in a goddamn strip club.
Damn it, Fujin. Damn you.
I mean, you chose to do it. Don't look at me.
You're the fucking conjurer, you bastard.
Awesome.
You know these things.
Yeah, you bound it in a strip club.
Yay, I'm the second. For no reason, I have an anime spirit.
Now it's an
Aw,
anime
man.
strip club spirit. What do you want?
What
mean-
old god is that girl representative of?
Narth. Oh God, I hate pronouncing this one. Narthotep.
Just
I will-
type it in Skype.
Yep, it's
Okay.
that's like the worst one to say.
Well, I will need your help later.
Hatman kind of looks
What
around
role?
and feels disappointed.
Okay,
And yes,
so
that's the right spelling.
yeah, so yeah, she's just undulating there, jiggly and terrifying all at once.
If you actually watch the anime, kind of how the character actually is.
Okay,
Not the strip club thing, but the character is very weird.
okay, sounds good.
So he decides to summon a spirit now. She feels really left out.
Okay.
This is the most Friday night run ever. What for?
And the spirit-
5?
I'm going 7. Hey, Fujin, help me out here, buddy.
I mean, if I assisted, all we do get is the dice, so sure. There, get your 8 successes. It's not gonna actually give you more dice for it, because you can't keep more than 8 hits, anyways.
And I chose my anime.
And this was 7.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Okay. So that same girl comes out. And if I recognize the anime correctly, she comes in and she's like, huh. And she looks down because her outfit is much more skimpy, and it's now it's a mirror copy of the other girl's outfit. And the Solomon spirit is now glaring angrily at this new spirit.
You guys have problems, and I'm just gonna hug Miku and then leave.
Yeah, hug me cool, and then be followed by his harem. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Your
gonna
giant
real
harem
quick-
of also anime girls.
real
Yeah,
quick,
maybe
I'm
mine are
gonna-
way less gross than these ones.
They're-
That's a terrible roll. I'm gonna use my karma. So I might re-roll that. I'm gonna get a feeling. Give me a detailed description of Fujin's psyche.
Well,
The best way to understand runners is through psychology.
Nope, you get nothing.
For what?
Composure, man.
Composure's up the ass.
You bastard.
He's like an enigma wrapped inside a riddle, wrapped inside an anime porn fest.
You know I like Miku. Congratulations.
Awesome.
I
Okay,
guess I'm left-
so what are you guys
What was
doing?
the S?
So you guys spend like the most of the evening getting drunk and summoning anime spirits.
I don't drink, so I'm just kind of sitting
Okay,
there.
you spend most of the evening drinking and looking at hot chicks and anime spirits that look kind of cartoonish. You find out you start noticing that the waiters are coming in and serving you much more often.
Yep.
yeah.
Unless anybody needs me for something, I think we're going to try to grab this guy on his way home. So I'm just going to go
On his way home or on his way to work? Because it's the middle of the
on
night
his way
now.
to work. So let's take a nap.
Yep.
And I'm going to go home, and I'll meet you guys by his place. All right?
Sounds like a plan.
Judging by when he got to work, we have a rough idea of when he has to leave.
Yeah. He only
Fuck.
he only has like a 5-minute drive to work.
That's fine.
10 minutes
All I
in
need-
bad traffic.
All I need is 1 minute.
Awesome.
If I'm late, I'm sorry.
You won't be late.
Cool. So the morning rolls around. Everybody gets in contact with each other. It's
Yep, I
like
have to roll.
it's like 7 a.m. You have like 2 hours.
Oh, Mr. Solomon. Just don't
I'm
sleep if
well,
you... That's it.
Just don't sleep. Be exhausted.
I mean, it's better than not being there.
That is basically this run so far. Although those anime girls are skinny, even for anime girls.
They really are.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Steins Gate for you.
Yeah.
How is that show, by the way? Real quick.
It's pretty solid.
This conversation's happening in character, by the way.
You know, I don't really remember older trids, but you know,
You guys know the second reboot.
Fujin knows all of it.
Yeah, Fujin knows all.
Does Fujin have knowledge anime?
He has knowledge anime, and he now has an anime bat cave in his house.
Yep, and it's also a Shito Shrine.
Does he have a special work area dedicated to anime?
No, because it's not
And
a tab.
he's an amateur, man.
But there's the if you look in Run Faster, there's the option to get the Zenden / Bat Cave for knowledge skills. I have that for anime.
Wow, Fujin.
I should pick that up. I should pick that up for Solomon.
That's awesome. Yeah, for Lovecraftian horrors.
I don't actually have knowledge of Lovecraft.
For psychology.
Oh,
psychology, yeah. And then I can use the noodle shop I live above as my for noodle shop.
God, this is the weirdest shit. This is the weirdest run that ever did happen.
Does anyone else want some deep weed?
No.
I don't do deep weed.
Wait, are you actually suggesting this?
I mean, yes.
Look, if you need drugs to be at your best, you're not very good. You really need to kick that shit.
Not best, mind you. It's more recreational.
Your weakness is appalling.
Oh god. I'll be right back.
Okay, so the next morning comes around.
Ah shit. I'll be right back.
The story is Hatman had actual weed once and thought it was deep weed.
Fujin just doesn't like drugs at all.
So where are you guys going to intercept this guy?
I'm gonna be like outside his apartment in my car.
I feel like I'm smoking pot and just like steadily falling into like a stupor of like anime.
So I'm gonna set my chameleon coating to black, and I'm gonna park it out in front of his place.
Cool.
Waiting for him to leave.
Cool.
Start to leave.
Are Solomon and Hatman in their own cars? Are they in your car or?
You know, I'm parked a little ways away, just kind of waiting. Unless, do you want us to just go in the same car for simplicity's sake?
Yeah, you can get in the back seat, but don't touch anything.
How do I do that?
Just sit there with your hands in your lap.
Okay.
Just sit there with your hand in the lap. Okay. Mr. Solomon and Hatman, you've just crammed them in the back of your car?
Yeah, no, like Miku gets the front seat.
Wait, who's cramming in the back of the car?
You and Hatman are in the back of the car because Miku gets the front seat.
How small is your back seat?
I mean, it's a decent sized car.
Okay, can I go? I cram myself against the door.
Technically, it has 5 seats, and we're only using 4, so it should be fine.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Let me know when he leaves, because I have a thing I want to do.
Okay, so the guy walks out of the front door and like not an armored car, but like a heavily secured like town car rolls up, and he goes to get he's on his way to walk into it.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I meant to summon something before we did this. Can I do that real quick?
Yeah, sure. Assumed competence.
Force 8, Spirit of Man.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Cool.
Alright, so just roll the strain. Okay, so I take 2. And as soon as I see him, the spirit is going to use influence on him.
Okay.
And the influence is going to be to send a burner meta link the location of the thing we're looking for.
Oh man, that is like a really okay.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not like having a problem with the idea. I'm just trying to think like that's like really against what he's doing. But how does influence work again?
Oh.
He rolls willpower plus logic, opposed to magic plus charisma of the thing doing it.
Okay.
And if he is confronted with the wrongness, he gets to make a willpower test, but he has to be, like, somebody has to point it out to him, basically.
Okay, so it's only if an external source says, hey,
Yeah.
this is stupid. It's not if he thinks it's stupid.
He has to be confronted with it, so to me that sounds like...
Okay, cool. Well, this guy you've determined is the boss, so...
Yep.
Yeah, you can roll that, and he will roll...
Willpower plus logic. Which I might edge that. Yeah, I'm gonna edge that.
What does it say?
Alright.
He's actually also going to edge his.
Yeah, no, that's totally legit.
So successes. He doesn't have many left after that, though.
That's fine.
Overall tie.
Yeah, so Defender
Try
wins
goes
ties.
Defender.
Yeah. So he stops for a moment as like he's getting in the car, and like he just kind of like shakes his head and like looks around. Defender doesn't mean he knows though, right?
I don't think he would know if I don't know.
He'd have to lose. He'd have to win to know that something was trying to happen on him, right?
I think that's how it works.
That's like GM interpretation, honestly.
Yeah, no. With a tie, then he's not going to know, which is what I was going with. He kind of stands there, he looks around, he kind of shakes his head, and like he closes the door halfway and like looks behind him, and like almost like he like thinks like he missed something or lost something, and then he gets in the car, and the car starts rolling out slowly. And after the car's moved like 20 feet, it stops, and like he opens the door and like steps out and like starts walking back to his unit. But he stops like after 2 steps. Do you guys do anything?
I can help.
I mean, I
Solomon-
could try influencing him again.
Mr. Solomon does not believe in manipulation magic because it's...
Yeah. I will give him a bonus to his resistance against doing it again.
Well, I can't do the same thing.
Yeah.
Straight up cannot do exactly the same thing. It would have to be, like, I could ask him to, like, nod in the direction of the thing or something like that.
Okay, you could ask something like more subtle. Yeah, you can try that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Because
that.
like basically what you see is like he stopped the car and like he's gone back out like he's forgotten something, and then like he takes like 2 steps and like shakes his head and starts like moving back into the car again. Like he's really like confused. But you can try something else again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask him to nod in the direction of the thing.
Okay. So he's gonna roll again. If you haven't noticed, this guy has really good logic.
Yeah, I knew he was hermetic, but fine, I will edge it, because you're a jerk.
Okay. He's just gonna edge it too.
Yeah, I know, totally.
But after like 7 of 13, like okay, he has 6 dice. What does he need here? You have 9. He had 7, so he needs 2 again.
3, but yeah.
Tie
again.
Holy crap!
No, you beat me by 1.
He beats
okay.
you by 1. So like he stops and like he starts like looking around in like a circle, and like he gets like really like nervous, and then like he leaps into the car, and the car like doesn't do anything for like 3 seconds, and then it drives off rather quickly.
Okay. So basically all he knows is that he had a thought that is super fucking weird. If he has like magical theory, he can probably connect the dots on
Yeah,
that.
I'm GR rolling some stuff at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Fujin.
It should have worked.
I mean,
By the way, you're rolling against striking
Greg's
Brown's dice.
right.
I mean, my dice at your table are notoriously good.
Yes, but so are mine.
Yeah, well, I mean, I made anime as magic happen at this table.
Yes, and that was all by slivers, but huge dice slivers.
Yeah, but it was all by, like, rolling nothing less than 9 successes on 18 dice.
Yes, exactly.
So...
Okay,
I've
cool
got
shit.
to ask, what is anime is love?
Anime is magic?
Yeah, that.
While he describes what's happening, I will send you the YouTube link for Anime is Magic, and you can watch it later. It's a run.
Cross-dressing
Is it-
happened.
Yep, that I was on.
That run.
I forgot we renamed it to Anime's Magic.
It was a two-parter. Awesome. I threw it up in the Twitch chat, and I'll throw it up in the private chat. So yeah, what are you guys doing? The car's driving off.
I mean, I could.
But first of all, I know he cheats and he uses.
I don't actually have a mind
there's-
magic spell. I didn't cast anything. That was spirit powers.
Oh, that's spirit power.
Yeah.
Really? Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
influence is
Spirits
great.
of man.
Yeah, where in the book does it say how you beat influence and like manipulation magic? Because I have a player that has pretty much all those spells, and I couldn't find anything to beat them.
You need to read the descriptions and the manipulation spell column. It is just a mental manipulation spell.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
they're not as bad as most people interpret them. It's mainly it's a lot of very minutia, very specific wording that makes them not nearly as powerful as most people interpret them. They are good. They're just not game breaking as much people think they are.
Yeah, he was able to control thoughts. A guy telling him everything. I was like,
Yeah,
God,
that can work, but yeah, there are
Yeah.
opposed rolls.
It's actually the
Yeah.
biggest way you fight those is RP, motivations,
Okay.
understanding, all that kind of stuff.
okay.
But
Modifiers, man. Modifiers.
Yeah, they also get like
Oh,
if it's out of character, they get like an extra willpower roll against it, and yeah, there's a bunch of stuff.
all kinds of cool stuff.
I'll know that for next time.
So, this
Alright.
big
Like,
town car is rolling down the street. It actually like turns and like it turns out of like the roundabout of like the parkade, basically where the like valet section would be on this nice big apartment building. You know, it's like a big Ares macro condo unit, and it drives back and it actually passes you guys on the street.
I mean, I could like stop the car, but do we want to actually like go loud in? Where are we?
Oh, shouldn't really go loud.
You guys are in like proper Renton. You're in a AA area next to Federated Boeing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
You do, yeah.
I mean,
and the
we could
building
actually,
you're
like,
and the building you're
realistically do
next
it,
to
but-
has Aero Macros technology, like logos on it.
Yeah, no. So let's just drive off and try to hit him with. You know what? Let's try poking into that lodge because we were going to do that anyways, right?
Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
do that, man.
You want to help me drag myself through, then that'll be lovely.
Yep. Sure. Here, Hatman, you want to come in?
Yeah, let's do that, man.
All right. Let's see how many net hits I got then. God damn it! My dice today are not happy.
Your edge should have reset since we took the day
I already used to.
today.
Yes,
You have 3 net successes.
that's fine. I'll push them both through and go with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need to roll with his
Are you
next?
pushing directly into that room?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, not into the lodge, but
Okay,
I'm
because
pulling
I'm
into
thinking like, does Fujin want to go into a Force 14 Hermetic Lodge?
no, I physically can't.
Yeah, like that would.
No, I'm pulling them into the room so that they can go into the hermetic lodge because they're hermetic.
Okay. 1 second.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna roll all the knowledge skills now.
Medic mage, best mage.
You guys go in, and a really, really tiny version of that giant Watcher Spirit you saw before walks past you guys in the living room, like floats past, and just goes from the room on one side of the apartment into the Hermetic Lodge. If you guys don't do anything, it just like comes back and does the same pattern again. It's like it's about like a 1.5 foot tall. You guys can sense.
I'm gonna assume it looks like a Goomba.
Sure, it looks like a Goomba. It's a Force 1 Watcher Spirit.
Step on it.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
I hate you too.
Yeah, it appears to be patrolling, back and forth. It's basically like a little Roomba in the astral running around his apartment slowly. So yeah, what do you want to do before you guys know that it's gonna just keep sensing the room?
Be quick and get to the lodge.
Yeah.
I think we shouldn't, because unlike you, sir, I'm pretty not good at sneaking. I'll try. Okay. I'm going with my favorite buddy, Solomon.
Okay, so you guys can just shoot through the wall into the hermetic section.
Yep.
You walk into a very powerful hermetic lodge. In the astral here, there's all kind of astral representations of like books and tomes and like filing cabinets. And like in the astral, it all just looks like scrolls, and there's like numbers and formulas and words like floating through the air, like just an astral impression, like awake.
Oh man, this would be like something I could roll a
Damn.
knowledge of magic theory on.
You could.
I could. Is it considered sorcery?
It's sorcery. I like you mean summoning?
I just want to know if I get 11 or 13, bro.
Oh, you have a specialty in sorcery.
I will.
Yeah, no, it's more like a preparation. It's more alchemical
Yeah.
than it is summoning. I'm going to interpret
Yeah.
sorcery as meaning the sorcery skill group.
Yeah.
Um,
Mine is a 3.
Yeah, it's a hermetic lodge. It's clearly someone who is very in depth into the book learning of hermetic lodge. It definitely gives you the feeling of someone of a lodge that's really focused on calculation and like a mathematical system of
okay.
understanding to magic, more so than like like a regents and like gut feeling and interaction of like the world at large. It's more like the feeling of someone who like wants to like deconstruct magic.
Okay, so not at all like Solomon. Okay.
Yeah, it's an extremely by the books hermetic lodge.
Okay. Well, my curiosity is fading because this guy's an asshole. His understanding of the pursuit of knowledge, and yeah.
But isn't a new perspective on knowledge?
Oh
knowledge
shit!
itself,
We don't know what it
Solomon?
looks like. Hold on, at a game we don't know what it looks like because she only told Fujin.
Well, Fujin can buy hits on a mind net to tell you guys that in your like entire day of prep. I am totally cool with assuming competence for you knowing what that looks like.
Oh dear God! You gotta delve into the mind of both Hatman and Solomon.
There is nothing in here that is not screaming hermetic.
So our orb of thoughts is not here.
No, unless it happens to be hermetic and is like blinded in the mess here, it is not here. And nothing about that orb that you had described to you seemed hermetic in any way.
Yeah. Like I'm like shit.
Oh, and
look,
Hatman, this is when you would determine that this is clearly the lodge of an aspected hermetic, because it is so heavily focused only on conjuring, and it seems to have no grasp or understanding of sorcery.
Oh man, you can hear that like Kill Bill music going on in the background.
Awesome. So what do you guys do? That Watcher spirit is about to transition back through this space. What do you
Sorry,
guys?
I'm back.
My
No
mic
worries.
is my mic is mute because I'm a dumbass.
Okay.
Long story
I
short,
circle
Fujin,
around.
it's not in there, and Hatman knows this guy's aspected.
Okay. You said there was a watcher floating back and forth a lot?
There's a Force 1 Watcher that is floating back and forth. He's about to make his second pass.
Has he noticed us?
No, when you guys came in, he just like went right past you guys.
Because he's rolling like one sensing dice?
He's rolling 2 sensing dice, and he got no successes.
Yep.
He's the kind of Watcher spirit that he's just there to be like, beep, 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 something's here. Not to tell anything what is there.
Danger.
Yeah.
Danger.
So I'm actually going to mask as one of this guy's washer spirits.
Okay, cool. You can also mask as like him or anything you want.
Yeah, but one of the watcher spirits will attract even less notice.
Yeah, cool. You're going to mask it as one of the Watcher spirits you saw in here before, one of the Force 4s.
Yeah.
Okay. The other two are... so it comes back into the living room. The other two are still in the lodge.
Yeah, I try and circle around it so I can be behind it if it goes into the lodge. So am I going like straight back?
You'd have to somehow time passing through the wall at the same time as it, and I don't know in what way you'd know that it was coming in at that exact time.
If we'd mind linked, we would. Should have mind linked.
We did
Always mind link.
Well, I was cool with having you guys like mind link
Okay.
like in like to transmit the idea of that thing, but this time I can't really give you mind link.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I should have actually cast it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Quick, Hatman, let's combine our logic.
Oh, that's
With our
dangerous.
logic combined.
With our logic combined, we will be genius.
Form of a space unicycle.
Yeah, so can we like a knowledge check and just see if we can time it right?
You guys can. One of you can roll logic, and you can try to like mathematically understand the pace at which it was moving, and the space of this room and the room next to it, and you can make the assumption that the room next to it doesn't have a hallway after it, and you can try to like mathematically add up in your head how long before it comes back.
Hatman, is your character based off of math? His understanding?
He himself, no. However, he did get his doctorate in thaumaturgy, so he knows a lot about that.
Okay, so I'll let you roll because my character's more about just.
You can roll. You can roll straight
it's
logic.
almost like a history buff.
You can roll straight logic.
Okay, so
I rolled straight logic.
RP wise, so I'm trying to go.
Yeah,
Four.
that understands. I will take that into consideration.
Mm-hmm. So he's more like math focused. I'm more like Mr. Solomon takes off on like a history plus like psychology based kind of understanding of magic.
Yeah.
So like just absorbing information and judging it on your own point of view.
Sounds good. Throw me some dice.
He rolled 2.
Oh,
I got 2 hits.
Oh, and what did you roll, Solomon?
I didn't roll. You want me to roll 2?
Yeah, throw me some dice as well.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
There's an edge. Nope, doesn't help.
Hatman, you would think, and I'm going to give this to you guys in like real life term, even though it's all like 1/10,000th of what's going on. You think that thing is going to come back into the room in precisely, quote unquote, based on your calculations, 15 seconds. It's actually like 1/100th of a second, but
15
Okay.
seconds.
so Fujin, what do you do when it passes in front of you?
I'm gonna like act like I'm patrolling around, masked as a watcher spirit.
Okay, it doesn't pay any attention to you regardless.
That's
I
fine.
pull Solomon aside, not physically, but I talk to him and say, "Walk without rhythm. You want to track the Watcher Spirit."
I can mask myself, so I can pretty much pull that Fujin thing and be like, I'm a Watcher Spirit.
Hatman, do you want to try to like go through the wall when it comes in?
Of course.
Okay,
Unlock-
what do you want to roll to get your timing correct?
What do I want to roll?
Justify to me a dice roll that I will let you roll.
I think it would be like logic plus intuition or logic plus reaction or something like that.
Well, you're in the astral, so either one would be logic plus intuition. Roll that.
Okay.
Don't know why, but I'm carving a whale into my desk using a
I mean,
safety pin.
what did I do? Did I edge that?
Same.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, you got 3 successes?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, you, like, the last moment you slip through the wall, you see this thing come in, and you are on the other wall of Fujin. You basically avoid its glance. However, this thing stares at Solomon. Solomon, roll your masking. Get more than 1.
I think I can. I can also just buy one if you let me do that. I have 7 dice.
I can't have you buy in this case.
Okay.
You're under stress. Okay, so this thing looks at you, and it basically does the equivalent of, like, beep, beep, burp, 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 and, like, moves over to you and, like, nuzzles against you, and then keeps it doing its path.
I move my foot away from his path. So
It's
he can
moving
go.
slower than you.
I'm telling
I
you,
don't
we should
have-
have stepped on it.
I haven't been able to buy the masking foci yet.
You don't, but it's magic plus initiate grade.
I only have one initiate grade.
What's your
My
magic?
magic.
Oh, your
my
magic
magic
6.
I,
Do you have a
I'm not
power
magic
focus?
7 yet. I do have power focus. Does it count?
It's a magic test.
Oh, so I get 2 more dice.
Yeah, just for future.
Our
work.
folk IOP.
You're okay in this case, so.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
you-
I can make a note of that.
Do you want to
Sorry
go?
about that.
Do you want to speed past it?
Yeah, I just start moving past until I'm like right until we pass each other. Then like I dash out.
So you make it into the lobby. Fujin, you're now looking at Hatman, who just came in behind you, and Solomon is like rushing out ahead of this thing, and you can see that Solomon looks like a Watcher spirit, but you can see through it.
Yep.
What do you guys do?
So, I'm just gonna like grab their hands and pull them through the barrier.
Okay. And
Um,
Turn off your focus.
it rolls twice its force, right?
Yeah. Turn off your focus, please.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. All right. That's fine. It's a bump, so nothing bad happens. So I'm just gonna try again.
1 second. Okay, the little thing comes in. You guys like thump off of it and come back, and
Yeah.
the little guy, it like walks past the room and goes into the other room.
Okay. I'm gonna try it again. That's
There we go.
way more like what I should be rolling on this.
Okay, so yeah, you pop through the wall.
You strut this time because
What is with my goddamn dice? None of these like barrier rolls have been good at all.
I'm just
Okay,
glad.
so
I'm just glad I didn't roll 8d6 on my 8d6.
It's okay, man. I mean, a lot of runners have a failure to perform when they get to that much karma.
I will lightning bolt you.
Oh, okay. So what are you guys doing?
we have to figure out how we're gonna get this lodge. We have to go into an Ares facility.
Well, it's
So,
to be clear, it's an Ares subsidiary facility. The housing complex he lives in is an Ares facility.
Yeah. So first things first, I need to
Did
make
we
a
even
phone
tell
call.
Fujin?
Hmm?
Did we even tell Fujin what was up with that room?
Well,
Yeah,
I'm assuming you tell him when you leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with that room?
Not there. This
The
guy's
only
an
thing you need to
ass.
know, it's not there.
That's the only
what's
thing I
your-
need to know.
Does
Pretty
Hatman
much.
also want to rant about him being aspected violently?
I mean, he's not really that good of a mage. He's aspected, you know?
He's not one of those.
And I'm pretty sure he's aspected to pretty much only summon Watcher spirits.
What is even the point of being a person then?
I know.
Whoa.
Okay,
whoa.
I'm
They're not,
assuming-
they're not
I'm-
even anime Watcher
Okay,
spirits.
I just want to make sure that that's just Hatman being like an asshole. He does know that you can't just be aspected for Watcher spirits.
I mean,
I just want to make sure that Hatman knows that, and he's just being an asshole.
I mean, he's only summoned Watcher spirits, as far as we know.
all right.
Yeah, Hatman's understanding. Yeah, he can only summon water spirits.
I'm gonna call up Kyrie and ask her to do a disguise on me.
Okay, cool.
Fuck, I'm not Vulcan. Jeez, I was gonna say I have a.
So you guys go back to your meet, and you're like, we're gonna go do this thing.
Yeah. Let's get all disguised.
Okay, and
Oh, physical mass, baby.
oh yeah, you rolled
that
its
doesn't help
disguise
when you're
test,
going
right?
through barriers.
Fuck. But you have to touch me.
The barrier, remember, is on a gate.
Yeah,
Oh.
but we
There could be more on the inside. Yes,
and Watcher spirits will also notice the physical mass.
yes.
And
I just
you-
wanted to be clear that the barrier wasn't the issue, although I wasn't saying run in there with physical mask. Although, if you really want to, I'm cool with that.
Yes, but pretty much I have physical mass because no one can touch me if I need to make this guy's roll. But
Look,
no, I guess.
Kyrie's good, man. She can do it. Don't you trust
But
me?
I do know Kyrie because she's.
Give her
Do you trust me?
give her -2 dice, and she'll do it without touching you with anything other than implements.
No, I got
I'll
this.
take it. I'll take it.
Solomon, do you trust me?
Is the
I
answer
mean, you
no?
let someone touch my body.
Do
so
you
not
trust me
as
though?
much.
If I tell you it's
Kinda?
going to be okay, do you believe me?
Roll a psychology check.
No, I'm rolling leadership.
For all leadership, I'm going to compose you with my psychology and think through your bullshit.
No. I'm trying to leadership your composure.
He's trying to help your composer check with leadership. He's trying to talk you through it.
It'll be okay, man. Take 2 more dice. It'll be
I don't know,
fine.
I don't know. Would Mr. Solomon let someone convince him to touch him?
That's the point of leadership is to try to convince you to do something you might not normally do.
Fujin is pretty impressive, and he's got street cred of 32.
But this is someone touching me. All right, I'll do it.
Tell you what, here what you do: roll a composure to see. You can roll a composure with a threshold lowered by 1, and then if you pass that, then you can have him help your composure for the actual makeup.
Okay. Let me check phobia real quick. I think the composure check is 4, but I could be wrong. I haven't looked in a while.
Now you only need a 3.
Character info, posture check roll. It's posture check roll of 2.
Okay, so now roll your composure, and you need 2 dice instead of 3 dice.
Okay. Nope. Time to roll psychology if I see through your bullshit.
Well, basically what I'm saying is you're too scared to be rationalized with because it's an irrational fear.
No.
So you're going to have to just take the -2 from the what's that?
You're the worst, Mr. Solomon.
So basically,
Solomon is the greatest.
Fujin, you try to talk him through it, and he just nearly goes into a panic attack.
I just go, you know what? If you want to get caught, you get caught.
So you can get the makeup done on you at a -2 because she's going to do it without touching you. She's still badass, so she's only going to touch you with implements and tools.
That's fine.
So she'll roll 14 dice because she can get 4 assist dice and 2 for the hit.
Yeah, she's only touching you with like brushes and that kind of stuff.
All right, that's fine.
A couple times she goes to like poke you with a finger to like smudge something, and she's like, "Oh shit!" and she like goes and gets like a little cotton swab and.
Yeah, just so everyone knows, Mr. Solomon is completely aware that everything he does with this phobia is irrational, but he can't help it.
Yeah, well, that's how phobias work.
I mean, have you bought the pharmacist contact?
No, but that's the point of Mr. Solomon. I don't want it to get better.
Okay.
Okay, so you can roll 14d6 for the disguise.
Okay. Drum roll. What's the bet?
What about Hatman? He's really cooperative.
Yeah, it's 16.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Well, I put it this way: she gets like plus 2d6 because you're so cooperative with her touching you, and she loses 2d6 because she's so creeped out by you being cooperative about touching you.
You give her that. You do give her that floky stare.
Okay, awesome. So it's you guys got force 6 and force 5s.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. What are you guys doing?
I guess we're bracing ourselves to walk into a Ares subsidiary.
It's not the first time.
It is for me.
Time to go get my social modifiers table.
I mean, I walked into a. What was the one run you made us go against? We got burned. Fujin.
It wasn't me. I haven't burned anybody.
No, it was Fujin. He tried to burn us, but we ran away. Was it a KE subsidiary? Not KE. It's like this. It's one of the first
it was KE.
It was KE. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. What are you guys doing?
I'm just gonna go up. Does it look like there's any kind of public access to this place?
I'm sorry. I'm just chuckling at the fact that this is the least RP, most RP run I've ever done.
Yep.
Because there's so much RP between your characters, but there's so little RP for the actual run.
Yep. It's time to actually do the run now. We're gonna start the run now, okay?
Yeah, we're gonna start the run. 3 hours in, we've had a Johnson meet and a little bit of legwork.
Yep.
And the characters just being like, we're just gonna talk.
We're just gonna be friends.
This is basically IC chat in person, moderated by a GM.
Yep.
So yeah, is there any public access to this building?
No, there is. There's one big drive-in gate, and there's two person gates. One of them is a fire exit, and one of them is to a park, just for it's like a smoke break kind of thing.
But there's no like visitor center or anything like that.
No, it's a octagonal complex, and it's concrete walls around it with razor wire on top.
What's the ground like?
Like on the inside of the complex.
Yeah, you said there was a park, right?
No, the park's on the outside, on the backside, on one of the walls. There's like a man door. That
Okay.
And there's like a bunch of picnic benches and stuff.
Do
Some
you
of the
wanna try-
employees in there take breaks. This whole complex is probably about maybe 2 acres. And it's got if you like go up to a neighboring building or fly, you guys can see that it's basically 4 buildings on the inside and 2 parking lots. One of the buildings looks like a warehouse, and then there's 3 like 2-story buildings. They have like windows on the top and like bay doors on the bottom. They're physically 3 stories tall, but the bottom story is like big enough to like drive a truck inside. And then like there's there's like a rooftop as well.
Because I'm trying to think here, because like we don't really have a good way to just get into the building. So maybe we are best to try to grab this guy when he's driving back and forth.
Who's to say he has this bauble on him though? Could
Well,
be the
he'll
thing
know where
he's
it is, at least.
freaking in there. Yes, but if it's inside the building.
But it's not just, it's a complex. It's like a 2. You said
Yeah.
2-acre complex, right?
Yeah, it's a 2-acre complex. It's mainly concrete on the inside. There is like there's 4 buildings. 3 of them are partially attached, and they look like laboratories and they look like halfway between a lab and a factory. And then there's 1 building that is like a warehouse.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking like we don't. I mean, I could try to face my way into the building, sure, but it's not going to go well.
I know. It's
This
just,
is hard to do.
oh man.
I think we are kind of best to try to
Well-
grab him.
Are there
I
any
think
other, are there any
that's-
other like contacts you guys want to try to check or?
Would
No,
I? Would I know if something like this orb would be the subject of magical research?
You can roll me some knowledge on that now that like you've been described like what it is kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll system on that. And I'll do magic. But magic.
What were those 2 different type? What were your guys' knowledge checks like lore wise? Like what is the actual check?
Magical theory.
Magical theory.
Mine's magical theory.
He went to
Yeah.
mage school.
Okay,
He knows mage
so
stuff.
they're all magical theory. Fujin, you don't really know anything about it. Pat and Hatman, I will let you. You missed the threshold. I'll let you get an edge check. I need a success on the edge check.
Okay. Run. Come on, Hat Man. Nope. Oh no, wait. You didn't roll. Just call us Hat Man.
Oh man, look at that.
Hatman,
you go.
you remember you went to actually like formal school, right?
Yeah, like
Um,
he has his PhD. and
Both of
everything.
you guys think about all sorts of stuff to do with like what this thing might actually be, and you have a bunch of like theories, but none of thing like isn't even like basically rooted in reality. Hatman, you remember that there was a lecture you didn't attend, that you played hooky on, that was about specifically like the possible subjugation and the experiences of free spirits.
So,
Hey, Hat Man, want to sell me your degree?
can I roll magical theory about free spirits? Because I actually think that Fujin would know this, and I know it. I think.
Yeah,
Would
you can. Do you have magical theory with a specialty in free spirits?
I don't, but this is one of the things that he's been like actively like RP researching lately. He's his first run on the net, so
No worries. Can you buy the skill?
no.
Oh, okay. what you can do is, if you guys want to take some time, you can go research it in the library. Keep in mind, this run doesn't have a time stamp.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, I guess we usually go to the library or we go to a bookstore and
Basically, Hatman Hatman remembers a lead. Do you guys want to go research into that and like talk to people and?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Or I could contact, the hermetic academic contact I have.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
That also helps.
Who are they? Are they just a character? Are they just a character contact for you?
Yeah.
Cool. Roll their connection times 2 plus loyalty and tell me anything I need to know about them.
Basically, they are a tenured professor at UCLA, hermetic academic. They were his research advisor, one of his better friends.
What's the loyalty?
3.
Yeah, sure. So you call him or you deny him or?
I call him,
What's his name?
Her name is Dr. Tori Atkinson.
Have you dealt with her in RP in person before? Like in real life? Like have you RP'd with her?
No, this is just a person from his fluff.
Cool. Yeah, so she picks it up, and what does she know you by?
John?
She goes, "Hey John, been a while. How's it going?"
It's you know how it goes since I went to Seattle. Not as good, but I'm trying to stay positive.
Yeah. I always wish you the best. You're in my thoughts sometimes.
Aw.
What do you need?
So I explained what I would find out from that role. Or from...
You explained that, same thing. And she's like, yeah, you did have a penchant for, not showing up to class. That was one of my lectures, right?
Oh, shit.
Look, when a 21-year-old liberal arts student wants to study anatomy and physiology, you don't really say no.
Understandable, Hatman. And I guess, back in those days, I did do my lectures at 8 a.m. because I thought only the serious students would show up. But then I realized, the biological clocks don't work like that. Yeah, I know.
Hey, I still got an A, so whatever.
Yeah, that was a theory. There was a theory going around for a while. It got some popularity. It's mainly now, debunked. It doesn't seem like it's actually possible. But there is some, the hermetic lore basically has declared it scientifically inaccurate. It's not feasible, but there's a lot of other contradictory schools of magic that have some information about it. Some of the recent voodoo research has dipped into this. There was recently a recovery of a particular tome, but it was recovered and then lost again. But yeah, the idea was, and she goes and she sends you over text her lecture, she's been mumbling while she searched for it. You could read it in detail. She says the basic idea is that if you get a piece of a free spirit, it can be used to work to get their name much easier as a regent in a ritual binding magic.
Oh, son of a bitch. This bastard.
You're saying that's voodoo?
Or
she kind of chuckles. She's like, "Well, it's not voodoo magic. The original theory is, when I was doing that lecture, it was my second master's thesis I was working on, and it turned out to be a bunk theory. There's nothing to it, but the idea has recently resurfaced slightly from some voodoo. The voodoo. You know how the voodoo are. They like to think they break the rules, but really we just haven't done the scientific rigor to understand it yet. But yeah, the whole idea was, everybody knows that, free spirits have a true name, but apparently if you get a piece of them, and how would you get a piece of them? We've determined that's not possible, but if you get a piece of them, you could possibly use it to expedite the process of binding a free spirit forcefully.
Interesting. Well, thank you, Miss Tori Atkinson.
Yeah, no problem. Whenever you're back in town, come by and swing on by. I have a coaching class now for troubled students, It's like a support group for like talented individuals who are having trouble, and I'd love for you to have come by. You know, you were the inspiration for that, so I'd love for you to come by and speak about like a like success story of like what it means like when you actually like apply yourself.
Thank you for you know what, Tori? No.
And she goes, "Oh, okay. Well, next time, next time." And she hangs up.
I get a copy of the lecture.
Yeah, you guys can get a copy of the lecture if he gives
Yeah,
it to you. He has a copy of the lecture.
Oh.
The lecture basically goes into the original theory that if you could like cut off a piece of a free spirit, like if you could get if you can get a piece of their astral signature that isn't a remnants, something they've left behind or like given away, that you could use that as part of a ritual magic to determine their real name and then start the whole forceful binding of a free spirit.
Oh my god. The gods can be free spirits. That's awesome.
Cool. So yeah, what do you guys talk about that information?
Well, first off, Hatman kind of rambles it off. He doesn't want to share her master's papers with just anyone.
You're gonna. He's.
But he conveys all the relevant information.
Mr. Solom's gonna push you to give him a copy of that. Really, really want that.
Fujin, what's your reaction?
I mean, I don't put a lot of stock in hermetic stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly, so it's one of those like, oh, all right then.
As an academic, I can say that it would definitely reference non-hermetic views.
That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Swag.
Alright, please get the copy of that.
Solomon's like, please, please, please.
Look,
Please.
Solomon.
Not
I'll make
all
you
of
a
us have to
deal.
go to school.
I will definitely consider it after we do this. All right, man.
Well, it's gonna be something I can read next. I haven't rang out.
Can I call Motoko, my talismonger, about this?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
I was actually my talisman.
What do I need to know about your talismonger?
She's pretty business oriented, although I've made her a lot of money recently.
What's her loyalty?
Loyalty 1,
Okay.
but I made her several million new yen.
Awesome. So she's like
So-
she's close to loyalty 2 or 3. You basically just have to go out of
She
character.
probably
Basically.
should be if the person who hadn't done the run where I made her a bunch of money wasn't probationary.
Okay, cool. So basically, you're just waiting for like a run to like a solo run for her.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, cool.
Other than that, yeah, pretty business oriented, pretty very Shinto.
Yeah, roll her thing. And I've literally not gone Red Streak anymore. Shinto is the Japanese religion, right?
Yes, it is, but it does not include the Buddhist elements.
Okay.
It is the official Japanese religion.
Yeah, and
Yes.
it's highly ancestor worship, almost no god
Not
orientation.
really. Basically, everything has a spirit, and
Yeah.
the difference between gods and spirits is just a nature of power.
Oh, okay, cool. I know what religion this is then. Okay, cool.
Isn't that pretty
I
much
just
how
literally, it's the
Inuyasha
only one that's
works?
never come up, and it comes up all the time with Fujin, and I've never met another Shinto god in Runner Hub, and it's the only it's the only religion in Street War I already didn't know I didn't know something about before I started playing Shadowrun.
It's
Okay.
actually really fascinating because it's really weird.
Okay, so she picks up in Japan. She picks up in Japanese, and everything we're gonna say in Japanese, and she's like, Fujin, what do you need?
And I'll just explain the situation, like what we're looking for, basically. I don't want to go into the long explanation, but we're looking for this thing that may or may not be a piece of a free spirit. We think the Hermetics think it might be used to bind them or something like that. Do you know anything about this kind of thing?
And she goes, yes, it's horribly evil.
I agree.
Yeah, but and where's she operate out of?
She operates out of Everett.
Okay. She says, yeah, there was a book that recently came into town and was stolen out of the Everett ports. It was a tome the Christian theurgists brought in. It was going to be verified, and then it was going to be shipped off to the Vatican, but it went missing. It basically talked about, the putrid evilness that is the forceful subjugation of an evil spirit, of a free spirit, It's basically a bastardization of the ally of like bringing a spirit to, you know, truly bond with you as a friend.
Yes, I understand. Okay. Thank you very much.
And she goes, Fujin,
Yes.
you've done a lot of good. You've done a lot of good work lately.
Yes. I should talk to you soon.
Yeah, if you're able to procure a little bit more information about this process, I would like to get it into the right hands so the right people can start trying to undo what some of the wrong people might be trying to do. And of course, that information, even in the right hands, is worth something.
Yes. I will see. I will talk to you about this when I find out what is going on.
Will do. And she hangs up.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to try my talismonger.
Cool.
I don't know. I don't know how much I'm gonna get, but
Who's your
yep,
talismonger?
I got nothing.
Oh, you got 0 successes. He doesn't pick up.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Cool. Cool. So, what do you guys do?
Let's mug this guy.
You can do that
I mean-
influence thing again and hopefully win.
That would be one option. It's probably inside. I mean, they're probably working on it.
Yeah.
And you do want you do want this, right, Solomon? So you can get this wonderful thesis paper.
Okay. First of all, if I do this, I get to talk to a free spirit and understand free spirits. This just looks as a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want that. And don't you try and use reverse psychology on me. Don't make me roll.
I'm not using reverse psychology on anyone.
Okay, so what do you guys discover the plan is before you break into another 25 minutes of discussion?
Do you guys want to go into the facility, or you guys want to capture him?
I think we need to go in regardless. I just don't know that I want to go into a 2-acre facility with no info going in.
Yeah.
Let me look at my contacts for a second.
I don't have I have nothing because
I just legit call Sork into the call.
Solomon, can you roll memory
Yes.
for me?
Yes, I will. 11.
I have Sork as an enemy. Does that count for anything?
No.
Okay.
Oh, come on. I'm going to re-roll.
That
Really?
one
I know
is
who I'm gonna
one
call.
is all you needed.
Oh, okay.
Your memory check when you found about this compound, I told you about that there's a compound with multiple numbered companies that are Ares subsidiaries.
Yeah.
There's 3 numbered companies that operate on this property.
Okay, so it's
Oh,
one of those buildings.
So how big is our subsidiary?
Well, if
Building.
you guys like climb up to a building that's nearby, like that has like view of this, there's 3 buildings, and each building is probably. I'm gonna do this in. Wait, I can. It's about 25 feet by 50 feet and like 3 stories tall. Although there's clearly only 2 floors.
Okay, so
It's
one's
like
like
6,000 square feet. It's like 2 or 3 times the size
Yeah.
of an average.
so one
Western
so
home.
one's like a stadium size, like 2 floors
Yeah.
worth of one.
I have a contact I need to call.
Okay.
Yeah, I point that out to the group.
Yeah. So like.
So we only need to go in that one.
So I need to call a contact.
Well, there's
and
also
I
a
need to-
warehouse, which is probably shared, you'd presume. But what I'm saying is, there's 4 buildings. There's 2 of them that it's clearly not going to be in, and that's
Yeah.
what your memory check tells you.
Okay. Yep, I formed the group of that.
What contact you calling?
I'm calling Macbeth.
Yeah, who's that?
Macbeth?
Oh, Macbeth. Okay, I thought you said Cabeth.
No, I'm calling Macbeth.
Okay.
And I need to know what quality the sin checkers are
Okay. Cool.
on the entrance to this building.
Yeah, no problem. Roll his connection and loyalty. He gets a bonus for decking stuff, right?
He hasn't been released yet, but yes.
Okay. He's basically going to get a bonus for information, right? So add his +4, because that's going to be the
Does
bonus.
Macbeth exist on the net?
Yeah, he retired into becoming a contact on the net.
But he hasn't been released yet.
But no, he's when people retire, they become contacts on characters that have good relationships with them.
Okay.
But Macbeth is also going to become a general use contact. So Fujin has him as a retire contact. He doesn't have him as a hub contact yet.
Yeah.
So Macbeth gets back to me. He's like, Fujin! Yeah, man, I can check that out. No problem.
Yep.
And he's gone for a little while, and he comes back in. Damn it, I have to go. Where the hell did I write that down? There's 6 different layers of those checkers, right?
They just have a device rating. It's device rating times 2. Usually they're like 3 or 4.
That's what I mean. There's 6 ratings, and it's the times 2. Yeah, no. Yeah. They have a 4 on the checker.
Okay.
I was thinking it was a 4, but I couldn't remember if they had 12 ratings or if they had 6 and it was times 2. Yeah, they have 8 dice, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
I knew how much dice they had. That's it.
See, because the problem here is that I don't actually have a sin that I can go into this building on. Yeah, no, I do, but it's my rating 6 sin.
You have the girl who sells disposable sins.
Yeah, I know, but we're not making very much money from this run. I didn't want to have to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't. Although we can amortize it because it's for the 3 of us for a rating 4 sin, it would be 6,000 for all of us to get rating 4 sin.
I have a rating 4 sin, but I want to keep that one because I have a life.
We're gonna get burner sins
that are area macro. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
We have to?
It'd be 2,000 each to get a rating for Ares sin.
Okay, that's fine. How much is a 5? I would actually spring for a 5 like make it even better.
Well, we're doing supporting identities, so we all have to go 5 then.
Okay, I'll go 4 then.
Yeah.
So what is this?
Kyrie has a power where she can get you temporary sins.
And the rating 4 sin scanners aren't going to be checking the device rating 4 aren't going to be checking biometrics.
No.
So you don't.
It's they would have to roll 50% successes to detect us, and realistically we can't.
And you can always edge those.
Yeah. So. Let's wait 2 days and then go into this building.
Okay.
Yep. So, you guys buy those rating 4 sins?
We're gonna buy them and get them picked up in 2 days.
Okay. And what licenses? What licenses are you putting on them? There's you get to pick 5, right?
Yeah, mage, combat spells.
Mage covers combat spells, so just do mage firearms.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So mage fire. Why did everyone tell me I need to get a
driving?
Power. I need a powerful guy license.
That's mage too.
That's mage. Son of a bitch! Everyone told me I need to get all these individuals.
Yeah, no.
Where's my money?
So, and then just
the first one need 8 of them.
I'm gonna get one that marks me as somebody who is licensed to study dangerous magical objects.
Okay. And are you going to try to be hermetic, or are you going to so it is Shinto?
I can still do Shinto, because Shinto work for corpse a lot, so it's fine.
Yep.
So I kind of have the same thing, but hermetic, and probably the same thing as Hatman.
Yep.
So you're going to kind of come in as you're a trio of researchers?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. How long were you guys out front when you were checking this place out? Were you casing the joint?
I was in my car. I never left it.
Okay. Do you guys want to roll some sort of perceptions?
Yeah,
sure.
I will.
What kind of perception?
Visual, study in detail.
Oh, study in detail. Well, I'll take 2 dice.
You guys could spend Do you guys want to spend an hour or 2 there? Or do you want to spend 2 days casing the place from a building?
I'll take my roll though.
Oh shit! I rolled 2.12. Don't disregard the roll.
Hatman's probably fine.
Okay, so I only got 2 hits.
Okay. One thing you guys all notice is in spurts, there's a surprising amount of people that come and go from here. Around 10 o'clock, there's a lot of delivery people that come and go. For half an hour, they're pretty swamped. You notice the small lineup. At around 3 o'clock, they are swamped with people leaving, and then also at 5 o'clock they're swamped with people leaving. Because they just have the one gate. You guys notice that there's just two guards at the gate. One of them is a heavily armed guard who's standing back from the gate, and one of them is a lightly armed guard who's standing in the little like toll booth thing that like lifts that moves the big steel bar up and down. The big steel bar has the barrier attached to it.
Okay.
Hatman, you notice that in that when there's a lot of people going in with the deliveries, you also see there's a lot of like normal people coming and going that time. A lot of other people didn't notice that there was like regular like scientisty type guys that aren't delivery people because all the vans and trucks were in the way, and that's why it backs up every time. So there's lots of people that come and go around 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Let's just show up like in the morning, like just a little bit after this guy gets in.
Yeah, maybe around the 10 o'clock time.
I'm thinking more like he's showing up at like 10 to 9. Let's just show up at like 5 to 9. Like let's be like a few people behind him so we can keep an eye on him.
Cool.
And we're in like the biggest rush that way.
Okay, that's fine.
Sounds good.
Probably get out with the rush crowd.
Yeah, if not before. We could always go out the
I read that as I have to BBQ, and I'm like, why do you have to go barbecue? It's like 3 in the morning
why
for you.
don't you have to go barbecue?
I barbecued earlier. I fought with a freaking barbecue that had a hard time doing the chicken evenly, but it came out good.
I'm thinking like my plan is like we go in and then we go out the smoke break exit.
Okay, yeah, that works.
That opens up into like into a small like 5-acre park too.
Yeah, so
Okay.
good exit point.
Should we use your car? This is like a...
I mean, I've got chameleon coating, so yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I gotta get a new car.
You gotta get a car.
Yeah, I really do. Mr. Solomon needs to grow up now.
Awesome. So yeah, like 2 days goes by. You guys roll on up, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. I guess I get the passion sheet because Miko
Are
is
you guys
not here.
you guys gonna drive in or walk in? A lot of those people that weren't delivery people were walking in and out at that time. Like a lot of people from like 9 up until 10 o'clock were going in.
I'll walk in and I will I will tell my car to go park in the park.
Okay.
Like in the parking lot for the park.
Okay, so like across the park.
Yeah,
Like the parking lot for the park is on the other side of the park.
That's fine. It's just a parking lot where it can be there for a while and nobody will question it.
Yeah, sounds good. What are the other two guys doing?
I'm going with Fujin because he's the face.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys walk up. There is like when you guys are walking up, a mousy looking woman like speed walks past you guys. And there's like a trio of older gentlemen, kind of like sitting out having a smoke break, and another younger guy, like in his like early 30s, is walking up. So you're in between the woman and the younger guy.
Okay.
Okay.
And we're like 5 minutes after this guy gets to work is the idea.
Yeah, you guys can be there at 5 minutes to 9.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep, we're gonna walk up and do as everybody else does when they enter the building.
Okay, so do you guys want to roll anything before you're walking up, or do anything? You just want to walk straight up?
I'm gonna have that disguise because we didn't use it that day. So do you mind if we just carry it over, or do you want to roll it again?
You can just assume you go get this guys when you actually need to go do it.
Yep. So I'm gonna etiquette.
Yeah.
Can I get a +2 because I am broadcasting an Aries sin?
Sure. Everybody can get that. That makes sense.
Let's see, what kind of clothing are most of the people going in wearing?
Most of these people are wearing like slacks and like a zip up like blazer that has like Aries emblazoned on it. In those 2 days, do you guys have some way of getting something that's similar?
Yeah, I've got the fashion spell.
Do you want to go in there with a spell?
No. The fashion spell permanently changes how something looks. It's a manipulation spell.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah,
So in those 2 days, I can easily.
you can buy the hits and do it slowly and meticulously, like in your lodge.
Yep.
Would a Berwick suit just? Can I use a Berwick suit?
Yeah, you could.
I can
If I get, like, an
fashion
air
your
attack.
Berwick suit to look like that for now, and then fashion
I
it
don't
back
wanna-
after we're
You
done.
could
Okay,
also
yeah.
you could also go in your Berwick suit. Like that doesn't look out of place here. It just doesn't
No.
look as like plain scientist.
Yeah, I'm going to take
Except-
another
Okay.
+2 for wearing the right clothes. That's all.
Except for the
Yeah, I'll do the.
for the
manipulation.
Ares logo, Hatman already has those articles.
Oh shit! You work for
So-
Ares?
Yeah,
Cool. Yeah, that works too.
I'll just fashion spell the logo on.
Ares on door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Would etiquette academics work?
Academic? Yeah. That's
Yeah, because
that's literally perfect.
Yay.
Actually, academic is such an unbelievably specific etiquette. I will give you a +3 instead of a +2.
Holy crap! Okay.
Because I would have given like corporate etiquette specialty here, but academic, these are like academic corporate.
oh shit, I'm etiquette.
Oh
as
my
fuck.
god! I have. I'm gonna re-roll. God.
I'm adequately etiquette, but not as etiquette.
Am I more etiquette than Fujin?
No.
No.
No,
so
you're close. Basically, Fujin and Solomon, like nobody even takes notice of you.
Yeah.
The one guy who's like walking up behind you guys, like when you look back and see him, he just like nods to you guys and he's like, "Good morning." Like he
Morning.
acts like he just presumes like he knows you.
Yep.
Yeah. So you guys walk up. Give me some like audio perceptions.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's dice pools. That.
In my dice pool.
It would help if I clicked on Roll20 before I started typing.
Okay. Fujin, you hear the woman in front of you.
Yeah.
You're the only one who breaks the threshold. You hear her walk up to the guy and be like, "Hey, Giorgio," and Giorgio just like he's like, "Hey, how's it going? Is your kid feeling better?" And she's like, "Yeah, yeah," and she like buzzes through. He buzzes her through the gate.
Okay.
There's like a little
So-
man gate next to the like beam.
I'm gonna walk up and say hello, Georgia.
He looks at you and he's like, yeah, hi."
Hi. We've only met once before. We're from out of town. Can you buzz us through?
Roll
I give him like
con.
so
You get all of the bonuses you got.
Yep.
However, you lose 4 from the disastrous to NPC.
Okay. Can I assist him?
Yeah, you can assist him.
Do fast talk work?
Disastrous to NPC?
Yeah, letting us in would be really bad for him.
Yeah,
Ah.
like if he got caught doing this, he'd lose his job / get killed. But
What-
everything else is good, and he is from your etiquette.
Yeah.
He's not suspicious, but he's not friendly. So you're not getting any negative. You're not getting any there. So
Yeah.
neutral is +0. So yeah, you guys get +2 from the clothing, +2 from the etiquette, and
Yeah.
-4 from disastrous. So you're rolling straight con.
Yep.
Okay,
Would
would
anybody
fast
like
talk
to
work?
assist me?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
do you
Fast
say?
talk.
What do you say, Solomon? Or what do you do more accurately? You don't have to say words.
There's my assist.
Yep. I kind of give him like a 2-figure salute and go, good morning, whatever his name was,
And
Giorgio.
Hatman, what do you do?
Giorgio. I'm having horrible with names.
I just kind of say,
You don't have to say anything.
Morning.
Just like describing what you
just
do.
like, morning.
Okay, so you give him like a really like dismissive, just I'm doing my job kind of thing.
Yep, just get another freaking day.
So Fujin, you can roll.
Probably okay.
1 second.
That was
plus
assisting.
charisma.
What?
Con plus charisma.
Yeah, and he rolls his intuition plus con.
Yeah.
Cool. So like he's like, "Yep, sure thing." And you notice when the girl walked through the thing, and you don't even have to notice her seeing it. Right in front of
Yeah.
his little booth, once you step through the gate, there's like a little thing to run your sin over.
Yep.
Just
I'll do that.
To run like your comm link over or something.
Yep.
Cool. So
Neat.
everyone does that.
Yep.
Looks like we have to. So yep. Maybe we could slip like 2 people through with 1, but yeah, we should probably all be.
Yeah,
That's what
the
these
guy
sins are for.
the guy's like looking down at a panel in front of him, and like he kind of like looked a little weird when like you said you knew him, But then he did the whole kind of like, oh, I don't want to, I don't want this guy to know I forgot him.
Yeah.
Because you guys, blew it out of the water. That was a really good set of combinations there. So yeah, who runs their sin first?
I do.
Okay. 4 successes on the 8.
Oh
Defender
god.
wins ties.
Oh god, I'm so
Yeah, so
terrified.
roll
I'm
your
right
sin.
behind.
So basically, what that'll do is it'll check a license
Yeah, and
at this point.
because you're rating 4, so it'll check a license. What licenses do you have again?
Like casting, firearms, and like dangerous research, basically.
Yeah, you basically like magical research. What magical research?
Like licensed to carry potentially dangerous magical research, basically.
Okay, cool. Okay, so it was license, and then it was, what was the other two?
Firearms.
Firearms. Okay, so the guy looks up and he's like, sorry, sir, that there's no firearms in this location.
I say, all right, and I'll turn over my Ares Crusader too.
Okay, and he looks at it and he's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, go on in. Okay, next guy.
I'm right
Hatman.
behind.
Oh,
Yep.
or whoever.
Well, Hatman was really dismissive, so it makes sense, like, he's in the back, kind of just, like, head down kind of thing. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
'Cause,
So
like-
Miko goes in.
Yeah.
No, Miku is on the fucking astral plane, man.
Oh, thank God
Okay,
I walked right by.
Solomon's doesn't have any question. Next one. Hatman's doesn't have any question. So yeah, you guys are now there's a guard. There's a guard standing over on the other side of the road, and like right now there's like a clunk clunk, and the big like steel bar rises up, and like a nice, really fancy car drives in. And then behind the car, like on the other side of the little passage roadway, there's like a single like orc/human-sized guy in like heavy mil-spec armor standing there.
Okay, guys, time to
Actually,
go
no,
pink
here's a better
mohawk.
way to say it. It's mechanically mil-spec, but it looks more like high-grade corp spec.
Yeah.
It doesn't look mil-spec. So yeah, ahead of you guys, there is like a 10 meter wide by like 20 meter deep, like concrete pad. On the left, there is like a large like car park, and in front of you there's a whole bunch of like reserve spots. And there's like a pathway that goes along, and there's like a small, like very small, like maybe 3 meter by 3 meter, like fountain and green space with like a single concrete bench. To the right is like the warehouse that's built into the concrete wall of the building, and then in front of you there's the 3 buildings that have the double side story in the front and the single story on top, and like there's like an alleyway on either side of them. That like in front of like there's a little road that goes in front and an alley that goes to either side. So where do you guys go?
Whichever way is most direct to the building that we need to get to.
Okay.
I mean, we were following this guy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you like a really.
And
like,
yeah,
little
can we
drawing.
see the guy that we were following?
the woman?
No. Like we were like 5 minutes behind this guy. Is he like totally out of sight at this point?
Yeah, 5 minutes. Like he's gone.
Okay.
I'm just gonna give you guys a quick little.
It only took 4 hours, but we finally got something drawn.
It's a beautiful drawing too.
Holy shit. I really like a mil-spec armor for Vulcan. Over.
I mean, you should get it for Solomon, really.
Can mages even wear mil-spec?
Yeah, there's no reason why you can't.
Oh, God. I don't have any connections. I don't have any connections high enough.
I mean, you can't just buy it anyways. You
Okay,
need
guys,
to
this is
go
drawn
around.
like shit, but this is the little like the thing I described to you, like the concrete pad. Here's the parkade. This is the warehouse. These are the 3 buildings.
Yeah.
And the smaller one in the middle is the one that has the number on it for you guys. And then there's the big ass warehouse.
Okay. I'm just gonna take we're just gonna take the most direct route to there because we're on the way to work, so we have to be timely.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys there's a path that goes up and goes between the 3 buildings. Realistically, these 2 things, the parkade and that, are much closer to this, but I stuck with a pen.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys can just walk straight up. You guys get to the door. The woman in front of you is on the way to the same door. She's like maybe 10 paces ahead of you guys as you're walking towards it. When it becomes clear she's walking towards that building.
Okay. Is there anybody else? Is there anybody behind us?
No, the young man behind you is going into this building.
Okay, so he's not looking in our direction. Is there anything looking in our direction?
No. However, one thing I forgot to tell you is when you walk into, and the whole area is hermetic.
Okay.
So
what's
it's a background count of 2.
Okay.
+2 or -2?
I mean, depends on who you are.
It's +2 for you guys, so +2 limit for you guys, and it's -2 for him, so -2 to all magic for him.
Yeah.
Oh man, Solomon, doesn't this place feel great?
I mean, I still rolled more dice than you should have.
Depends on how they approach their
Yeah,
magic.
and that was what the 2 guys looked at earlier when they were, they felt like it was hermetic coming out of the wards. And you guys didn't have to go through the ward because the barrier rose for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can deal. Just feels all like school. Nobody likes school.
Yeah, so the woman's
Well,
like 10 paces ahead of you guys. What do
Speak
you
for
guys do?
yourself.
But let's just keep following her for now. I mean,
Cool. You see her, she pulls a lanyard off her neck, and she swipes it down the scanner, and she goes to open the door. You guys are about 10 paces behind her still.
I'm going to etiquette to walk quickly
Okay.
without drawing suspicion.
Roll it. Awesome. So,
Oh.
you see her pull the lanyard off,
Yeah.
and, you quickly, AR, you make, an AR gesture, like you're looking at a clock, and you go,
Yeah.
oh, shit, you kind of go, the whole crap kind of thing, and you speed walk up to her. Roll agility.
Making me roll things I'm bad at.
Technically,
I'm an
you could roll running.
That is actually much better for me.
Cool.
Literally twice as many dice.
Yeah, running is a more accurate. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, you are just barely fast enough to catch up to her. As the door is half shut. She's got her left hand is on the door, closing it behind her, and her right hand is still touching the frame as she's moved her hand off of the scanner. She's basically got both her arms behind her, that kind of open door, reach over and step in.
I'm just gonna catch the door on my foot and then motion semi-angrily at the people following me to hurry up.
Yep.
Okay, the woman turns around kind of startled, looked at you, just not scared, startled, just oh, holy crap, you're right there, because earlier you were much further back. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna sorry meeting.
Okay. She she has the lanyard in her hand. She kind of turns a half turn. And I'm guessing you have your door, hand on the door and hand on the wall kind of thing, holding the thing open.
Yeah.
She's looking at she's in the door and she's looking at you. She's looking at you really suspiciously.
Sorry, we're late for a meeting. Do you need something?
She holds up her lanyard, and she's looking at you huh? She's
We're from an outside facility. Somebody was supposed to meet us here.
She's yeah, but you're you still need one of these. It's security. If you're holding, if she's inside and you're outside and you're holding both hands up on the door, right?
No, I just put my foot on the door just to keep it from closing. That's all.
Okay, so you're actually completely. She can see your full body then.
No. What I wanted to do. Sorry, let's rewind a bit. What I wanted to do is let the door start to close after her, and
Yeah.
then just stop it from closing.
Oh, just like
Where's
an inch.
that last second? Yeah, that last second.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
like catch
okay.
the door as it closes.
I thought
so
you were
it
like,
doesn't
I thought
close.
you were gonna like keep it open and like walk in with her.
No.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna mime like swiping the card with my 9 hits on etiquette.
Okay, I'll need you to do a perform on the miming.
Yeah. Okay. Because that's a way better thing for me to try to do.
Okay, cool.
You have miming as a specialty.
I do not, but
Um,
Is that a glitch? That's a critical
That-
glitch.
that is a.
what the fuck?
Do you have any edge left?
I mean, yeah, I can turn it to a glitch from a critical glitch, which I will do.
Yes, that's a good idea. So yeah, you you swipe your hand over it and like you physically do all the right thing, and then you walk inside.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You can let the crew in with you as well. What do you guys do?
I step in. I should mime. I can't mime. I have 2 dice.
You don't need to mime because I'm holding the door. Just fucking come.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So you kind of give him like a encouraging glance, or you
Yeah, I'm
DNI him.
Hurry the fuck up.
Oh God.
That is done.
Okay, so you guys are inside. That woman is. There's a long hallway. It's very, very low ceiling, like only like 6.5 feet tall. And it's got like lights along the running board, and there's like windows on the side, and the windows on either side, open up. They're like clear windows, they're not like security windows or anything like that. You're clearly in like a very cheap structure, and they open up to what's a laboratory on either side, filling up. So you're walking down a skinny hallway down the middle of this building, and there's a laboratory on each side.
Alright. You guys want to ascend to see if you can see the thing we're looking for real quick? Or get a trace of it?
Yeah, I'll see if I can hopefully see it. I see it. Oh, Ant-Man sees everything.
I really never rolled good on sensing, so there it is.
That's pretty awesome. 1 second, I'm just gonna.
Your kid.
I get everything on the table, I believe.
Yeah, it's
You're a
missile.
kid in a candy store. You're like, look at all this. Look at all this beautiful science.
Well, there's so much science here.
You guys are in this hallway. There is
Okay.
a door here and a door here. And it's like a really skinny hallway, like it's borderline claustrophobic. You got 7 a sensing?
Mhm.
Okay.
So, if it's been moved at all recently, we would get a track of where it went.
Yeah, this glass is like, it's just like cheaply, hell, the fucking wood that makes up this place is actually still astrally active. It's like cheap balsa. And it's probably the structure you're in is like probably like a week or 2 old. Like they move it around a lot, and the wood, you're like, oh hey, that wood is like just the faintest bit not dead gray matter. And you can just see clearly through the sheets of like clear plexi. They're basically just here for air. And you look inside there is all matter of astrally active stuff. There is just this lab here is just all kinds of different plant matter, tons of different awakened plants. You see like a big crate of deep weed. With 7 successes, I could spend forever explaining to you everything that's in there.
What's pertinent to our mission?
Nothing looks pertinent. It's all like biomatter.
Okay.
This side has a whole bunch of cages. And there's all types of mundane rats. And down on this side, there is like what basically functions as like a hermetic lodge, and it's a whole bunch of like test benches, and there's all types of chemicals, like in tubes and crates and boxes, and they all are like alchemically active in alchemical, like alchemy.
Those poor scientists.
Cool.
Let's keep walking. I know more about this lab than I should. Let's keep walking.
I like to say
Yeah.
me and Hatman are a little loggy-gagging because
Oh, actually, Fujin, this isn't the lab you're thinking it is.
You sure? Because it sounds a hell of a lot like that lab.
No, it's actually not. This is in a completely different spot in the city.
Okay.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about metagaming. It's not that one.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah,
okay, I need to, on a break. Someone needs to explain that to me.
yeah, no worries.
Okay, so
So let's just keep
Hatman
walking down this
just
hallway. It's
keeps
clearly
walking
farther on.
forward until he sees what he wants. If he ever does.
Okay, cool. There's only 3 doors in this hallway. There's one at the back, and that woman opens that door and walks in. And
Does she have to beep to open it?
They're not like actually no. It's like those double doors that you can like just push a cart through, but they're each really skinny. Like they don't actually hinge. There's like a rubber grommet around them, and they just kind of like flap against each other.
Yeah,
Did
I know
they,
what you're talking about.
Okay, so she didn't have to beep to get through or anything. So
No, she just walked through them. They're the kind that you can push like a gurney through, and this hallway is just barely big enough for a gurney.
Is there any sign that says? Never mind. That would be metagame. Let's continue.
You can whisper it to me. I'm just curious.
Yeah, here.
Okay, so what do you guys do? There's 2 big doors at the end, and there's doors on each side. By the way, over here at the front of these buildings, there was 2 big like conveyor doors that open up, like warehouse doors. To the outside.
I got a pretty good sense that our spirit isn't in that castle, so I'm just going to keep walking forward.
Nice reference.
That makes sense there. Why I can't do that?
I actually don't know why it's metagaming, but
Because the glitch.
oh yes, cool. I understand. Cool. Yeah. So because your character doesn't know you glitched. So yeah,
Yep.
you guys can just go. What door do you want to go through? There's door on the left, door on the right, door at the end of the hallway.
Although, you know, they could tell me that I didn't do a good job of it.
No, you did like mechanically, like you bodily did a decent job.
So neither of them noticed that I did a poor job then.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
That would have been
So, yeah,
like
then I
low
can't.
hits, and your action would have been bad. A glitch means something bad happened that's going to punish you, and you don't know about
Yeah.
it.
Yep. Just as long as it wasn't critical, because I'm pretty sure I'd be dead.
Yeah, no. Critical glitch would have probably been the mil-spec guy and like an alarm.
Yeah, that would have been Air Spirit, fly me out of here. Goodbye.
Thanks,
people need me.
Fuji.
Bye! Okay, cool. So where do you guys want to go? Door on your left, door on your right, door at the end of the hall.
End of the hall.
End of the hall.
Cool.
You got because Hatman DNI's us like it's not in here.
Yeah.
Cool. So the you get to the door at the end of the hall. Hatman, are you staying dual-natured?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So anybody else dual-natured?
No, I turned it off once I assessed. Oh, I can.
1 second, I just realized. Okay, so you guys open up in here, and it's mainly a big corridor room like this, and there's cubicles, but they're not like cubicles like half size. They're like cube-sized offices lining this wall, and then everything in here is like open desks. And the woman has gone and sat at one of the open desks. There's 11 scientists in here, all working. And the back wall here is all windows, but these are like proper windows. This isn't like a temporary structure. This is part of the actual building. So it's pretty clear that back here is normally one laboratory or one workspace, and temporarily it's 2 laboratories. So they've built some sort of temp structure that people can walk through without having to worry about sealing and chem sealing and all that stuff and procedures. There is a big, huge set of double doors here, going back, and back here is a big laboratory. You can't ascend through this, because you can't ascend through this because the glass isn't the kind you can see through, but the crew can see through. Up against the wall here, there's like a large, it's like a 12-foot tall meta variant. Does anybody have any sort of knowledge skill to diagnose a really rare meta variant?
Does anime help me?
It's missing all of its skin. So is Titan did Titan AE become such a powerful thing that it's still big in 2075?
I don't know, but
I like to think
roll your anime
like,
skill at a -2 because it's an archaic reference.
what?
but Love Metahuman High School was a thing,
Yeah, it's not from that.
which loves rare meta variants.
It does? Okay, roll your anime then. Anybody else want to roll anything?
Would magical threats or magical theory help?
No.
Okay, then I got nothing.
Okay,
Would knowledge of metavariants help?
yeah, that's perfect.
I don't have it. I'm just asking.
Oh yeah, no, like,
You have knowledge skills.
do you have any sort of knowledge skill that could roughly talk about Nordic history?
Wrong character.
Oh, anime's even more relevant then. Come on.
Yeah. So the
Struggling.
Fujin,
Yep.
what is trussed up there is a giant, but it's missing all of its skin and most of its organs.
Oh shit.
Well, that's
Or giant.
disturbing.
So this is a large
Wait,
facility, and they're right there. They're experimenting on a giant.
Alright.
Isn't a giant just a
see-
troll?
I know what I'm going to
Isn't a
look
giant
for.
what?
Isn't a giant just a troll?
It's
From,
a
like-
subtype of giants. It's a Scandinavian giant. One interesting thing is UCAS doesn't give them sapience, but most places do.
Like, it's rare for them not... They're really discriminated against.
Yeah,
Actually-
they're one of the most discriminated against metavariants in existence.
However, like, unless you're in the AGS, they're probably going to be discriminated against.
Yeah, they are a 3-meter troll without dermal plating.
Oh. Oh.
I'm going to actually look around the offices to see if I can see either this guy or a sign that has his name on it.
Also, I haven't finished describing. Hatman,
Okay, sorry.
everyone in this room but 3 people are all awakened. They all have magic of 3. One of them has magic of 1. One of the guys with 3 magic has an initiation.
Ooh.
If you like combine with a meat, it looks like the people who don't have magic are like assistants, and looks like the people with magic are doing things. Most of them are aspected. Most of them are aspected sorcery. One of them is aspected conjuration. There's only one full mage in the entire place, and that's the guy with what do you call it? With the initiation. And over here is a stairwell going up.
Well, there's 4 full pages in this building.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Do I see an office with this dude's name on it anywhere?
No. All of these offices are all like small little offices. There's a few people in them, but you can only see through the glass. You can't go. There is like a very heavy built-in staircase going upstairs.
What are the assistants doing?
A lot of people are just everyone's kind of mingling. No one's really getting down to work aside from that one guy who's a full mage with his initiation. He's like busy typing at a terminal, and like when you guys walk in, he turns over and yells at one of the assistants to go get something. He oh, excuse me, that was a huge burp. He like prattles off something in Latin to go get some sort of something. Anybody speak Latin?
Nope.
It's clearly Latin because it's obvious. But yeah. Oh, and everyone in here is a hermetic, but that guy's a Christian theurgist. Because you have 7 successes.
Let's go upstairs then.
I'm gonna actually pull the assistant aside.
The one that's
The
in
one
the
that
middle
was-
of being yelled at, or just a random other one?
Just a random other one that's just like, on their comm, waiting for the day to get started.
Yeah, there's one leaning up against the entrance of this extra wide hallway.
Oh, hey there, we're here to help. What's his name again?
Oh, his name is Mason Hatfield.
We're here to help Mason Hatfield with a
He's a
typhus
he's a
Metzger.
doctor.
Dr. Hatfield with a typhus Metzger flow analysis.
Okay, roll some sort of knowledge. Are you trying to make a knowledge check to make that a legitimate thing?
That is a actual legitimate thing in Shadowrun.
Oh, okay, cool.
Son, I have all the lore books.
My lore education didn't really start until I became a GM because my home game was idiotically wrong.
I would gladly trade you GM skills for lore skills.
Okay, cool. So the guy, that guy responds in some sort of techno jarble, about that they. Wait, what is this thing lore wise?
Lore wise, this is analyzing like mana flows.
The guy. The guy says.
Like.
Yeah. Okay. The guy says. I didn't think we had a consultant for that scheduled, but Dr. Hatfield is upstairs at the office at the back.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. And we're off.
Okay. 1 second. Is anybody masking?
Yes.
What are you masking as?
I'm just masking as a different person of the same tradition.
Okay. Hatman. I need you to roll a con because you have to have control of your mental state because you're being incensed.
Okay.
Oh, am I being incensed too?
Yeah, but you guys are masking and the person only got 1 hit.
Okay. Oh, wow.
I'm going to re-roll that.
What mental state are you trying to portray?
Me?
Yeah.
Academic, and I mean, role-wise, I only got a hit, but character-wise, Hatman feels really comfortable here. He spent a lot of his life in this actual setting.
He's with his people.
Like
Okay.
he would have been one of these interns a while ago.
One of the scientists, actually the woman that was walking in, she's sat down at one of these bullpen desks, and she's stopped and looked at you for a while, but she goes back to her work as you guys walk towards the staircase.
Thank God I had masking. I'm so happy I picked that up.
Thank God I was actually here 7 years ago.
Yeah, no, your RP helps, because the one success from someone who has this kind of environment as a background is a better one success than somebody who has no idea what they're doing. Because you actually are more comfortable, and a sensing is basically helping. So yeah, you guys can go to the stairwell.
All right.
Don't worry, guys. I found out where this guy is. Let's go. So we go to where he is.
Yep,
Where he
let's go
be?
upstairs.
Okay, you guys go upstairs, and upstairs is it's an extremely cliche office setting. There's a receptionist sitting there at a desk, but she's clearly not the kind of receptionist who says, "Oh, hi, who you are." She's basically the secretary for the floor. There's a large bullpen area, and then there's hallways streaking down, with nice, everything here is really quite nice actually. And you guys can head to the direction. You're just going down a ladder. Not a ladder. I don't know why I said ladder. You're going down a hallway to where you're going.
Yep, so we start heading there.
Would my sensing tell me if the hallway is a ladder?
If that is a ladder, yes. Cool. So you guys just gonna go directly?
I'm gonna look around a bit. Are there any labs up here, or is it just this stuff? Is it just office?
It's all office work.
Yeah. Let's.
It's the sensing guy notices that a lot of the work is astrally active, but that's because most of the screens and everything that are worked on, if you catch some text, if you read anything, it's alchemical notation, but it's not so much astrally active as in it has an aura. But when you look at the words feel magical.
Is when we get close to that guy's office, is he in there? Like, can we tell?
So you guys walk down a hallway, and then there's like an extra broad hallway that cuts horizontally the whole way across the building. And there are 3 big offices. There's 3 big offices, and there's a big corner office. And the corner office has like it's 2 big wooden double doors, and the guy's sitting at the table.
So he's sitting. Okay. Are there any like meeting rooms up here?
Not that you know of, from where you've currently walked. Because you guys came in here. You guys came in here and then walked this way, and the area here, this whole area was like a bullpen, and there was hallways going this way.
I sort of imagined that I was looking around as I watched. Can I make a perception test? And I have Hawkeye, so I don't get like distance penalties.
Yeah, sure.
Damn.
Okay, because of Hawkeye, you looked down this hallway, when you just like looked left, right when you walked through the bullpen, you noticed a sign at the very, very end of the hallway, that was on the wall, and it was just like turned like 45 degrees. And the sign says Boardroom A.
Okay, let's go there.
Okay.
We go.
I don't want to confront this guy in his office. I want to get a chance to look through his office when he's not there. So I think we wait for lunch, and then I can etiquette myself into that room, and we just hang out in the boardroom and pretend we're having a meeting.
Okay. When you guys are walking through the bullpen, I'm guessing like Fujin turns and like starts walking.
Yeah, and I'll just DNI to them.
Just to make it more convincing, I set up like some AROs of charts of all kinds of hermetic stuff.
1 second, you're in the bullpen.
Yeah.
Up the stairs by the receptionist is 2 guys are walking. When you guys are walking into the bullpen, like 2 seconds after you step in, Fujin stepped in to the bullpen. It's just basic. There's no door. It's just an opening. You look over and you hear the thunking. There is a very skinny older man, like 50 years old, with a helmet in his arm and like light mil-spec armor. Mechanically, it's like corpsec armor. And thumping behind him is a guy in heavy armor. And they're walking up, and the older guy, he looks like he's in his late 50s, early 60s, is like looking around inquisitively.
Start firing the AROs with hermetic shit on them.
I mean, yeah, I do that.
Alright, and I'll just like act like I'm looking through them as we're walking towards the boardroom.
The guy, the old man is like, he's a few steps, you have to walk across this big area, this big bullpen. It's like, you know, a decent ways across, and he walks up to the receptionist and he holds up an AR display. Like, you see him motion, but you don't see what's on it.
Yeah.
And
Hawkeye?
No, because it's AR. Like it's a private AR. The only reason you see him doing it is because he's doing the motion.
Okay.
If you were on their network, you'd probably see it, but
damn it, Macbeth.
But like, yeah, no, it's a private AR. And the guy, and 1 second, I'm gonna roll something here. Did you just hear my wife?
No.
She just said, "And you all die."
I mean, yeah.
No,
Turns out this was a sting. Spirit set us up.
The older guy turns and looks, and what's the name on your sin when you signed in, Fujin?
Oh God, make me go generate a name. This is really bad because I opened the wrong generator, but John Roberts.
Okay, it's 2075. Skin color don't matter. And the guy looks over. He's like, "Dr. Roberts," and he strides towards you quickly as you're about halfway across.
I
what?
motion at him to like walk and talk with me as I am clearly too busy for this shit.
Okay, he's like, Dr. Roberts, we need to review your credentials. What did the other guys do? You're like a few steps behind Fujin.
I'll motion you guys to go ahead.
I move ahead then and go, watch yourself.
Can you make this brief? We have a very important, and he just goes on and on about this important presentation, words they probably wouldn't
prattle
understand.
off hermetic gibberish?
not prattle on, but they'd be some pretty long words before he kind of just goes into
And
the office
Solomon,
room.
you're just gonna walk past like busybody.
Yeah, I'm about
Yep.
busybody looking over the arrows.
Okay, roll me
Yep.
an
Maybe
etiquette.
mumbling to myself.
Roll me an etiquette, and you get your +4 from all of your bonuses earlier.
Okay. So 12. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, hey, that's not bad.
I just don't like. I hate rolling 2 on a
Yeah.
12.
Well, the big thing, like, that's bad for 12 dice, but, you know, that's the sliding scale of successes, which, you know, that's bad GMing. 2 successes is good because, you know, a Street Sam could be walking in here with 5 dice, and, you know, 2 works. 2 means you fit in. It just means you're not going over and above.
Okay, yeah.
It wouldn't if people were suspicious or counter rolling. So yeah, you walk on past and like you just basically like pretend like you're busy, like you're playing with you're obviously in AR and you're in DNI, but to anybody else it looks like you're just busy working while walking. Because this is 2075, and god damn it, you never stop working. You go to the fucking wine cooler, you go to the water cooler, and if you're not doing your AR work right there on your next EFT report, they'll execute your ass. Cool.
So yeah, I'm like, I look clearly like frustrated, and I'm still flipping through AR displays of hermetic shit.
And I hope I helped him by actually talking.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's gonna come up. So, Solomon, where are you going? You go to the boardroom?
I'm like heading to like door of the boardroom. Once I get there, I turn around and look, see if they're all right or anything.
Okay,
and wait for them.
you can see down the hallway. You can see Fujin and Hatman, but the other guy's out of your display because of the angle. So the guy goes, Roberts, Dr. Roberts, you entered without your facility key?
Yes, I forgot it, and I'm late for a meeting. Thought it was better to get to the meeting than go back to my apartment.
He goes, Roberts, I understand you're an out of town a doctor that's being brought in, but we have very strict procedures here. And like he gives you like this really hard look. He's like, I'm gonna need you to come with me, and we're gonna need to run you through the system and generate you an access key.
Our sins were from Ares proper, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, that late.
Can you flag my sin as a temporary thing, and I can come there after this meeting? Would that be acceptable?
Roll. Do you want to roll leadership or do you want to roll con?
Way rather roll con.
Okay, because con is like trying to get him to help you out. Leadership is trying to make him.
I mean, I could also be doing it as negotiation.
Yeah, diplomacy.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Which
can try that.
It's all the same thing for me except for leadership. So.
We
Okay.
came all the way.
I just
from
need
the
to understand like
Michigan.
how you're doing it. So
Yeah,
which
no,
one-
I'm trying to be nice about it. I'm trying to be like, yeah, I know. Just
What's
look.
what's the opposite of negotiation? Same with intuition.
You know what? It's a good question.
I'm gonna
It's
do the
probably
same
better
thi-
for me to do.
I'm gonna do
It's
this.
probably better for me to do con.
Oh well, yeah. It's do you have some sort of knowledge of corp security
Oh no,
or that
it's
kind of stuff?
negotiation plus charisma for your negotiation.
Yeah. Okay. So and to counter it, it's negotiation and charisma as well.
Yep.
Okay. So which one do you want to roll? Do you want to roll? Do you want to
I
make
feel
him?
like this is negotiation. The way I said it is
Yep.
was intended to be friendly. So.
Okay. Cool. Okay. 1 second.
I really don't want to be processed by Ares.
By the way, mechanically, you picked the right one because is the
Yeah.
like leader of the base of the base security more likely to have ranks in con or negotiation?
I
And
wasn't
is
thinking
he
that
more
way.
likely to have intuition? But yes, you did pick the right one, which is why I asked you if you could roll a knowledge. But RP is RP. So the guy kind of looks at you. He's like, "That is," he goes, "Okay, I will mark your flare, but Sergeant," and he lists off a prattling of a number. Sergeant
I look like I'm taking notes as to the number.
Yeah, Sergeant 5421345 is going to have to accompany you until after your meeting. What time is your meeting, sir?
I look at AR watch look. Now.
And
Like,
how
2
long is your
minutes
meeting?
from now.
And how long is your meeting taking?
It'll be a few hours.
Okay, and he looks at the guy and he sub-vocalizes. And he looks back to you and he says, Sergeant 542-1345 is going to be with you until that time. It is inappropriate and inexcusable to drop his presence at any time, including any manner. As soon as your meeting is done, you report to Guard Station A immediately. I understand you are an important visitor, and I wish to not interrupt your business anymore, but the procedures of this facility are paramount.
I understand.
And he turns around and walks away. And Sergeant 542-1345 like turns to you and like his full metal like mask thing, like the red LED banner like moves across it, and like you can see like he's like sensor sweeping you, and then like he like thunk thunk and like steps forward and like salutes, and then waits for wherever you're going.
Yeah, I go down to the hall into the boardroom. We sit there and talk about magical bullshit.
He is on your ass when you walk down, like he's almost stepping on your heels, and when you step into the room, he stands at the door for a moment or two, and then you hear like a coming out of his chem seal, like through his armor.
Yeah.
And then like he looks up into the corner of the room, and then walks over and stands immediately behind your chair.
Great. Whatever.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. We can talk hermetic bullshit. He'll have no idea what we're talking about.
Okay, Fujin, I need you to roll something to talk hermetic bullshit.
I have magical theory.
Oh, okay, cool. Everybody, yeah, okay, cool. Actually, never mind. This guy, I don't need you guys to roll your magical theory against his 3 dice.
Nope.
Yeah, the guy would just be fucking, like, he has 1 rank in it, but that's not going to help him with logic 2.
I mean, and also I would actually be using con in the situation to make it seem like I know even more than I do, and it's like, no.
So this guy watches you. A few times you see him his armor slumps a little bit, and he kind of like stands back up. How long are you guys in there?
We're gonna wait till lunchtime.
Okay.
Because the idea is to wait till that guy's going to be out of his office so that somebody can go in there.
Okay, do you have any way you want to know when he's leaving, or?
I mean, one of us can sit sort of near there and keep an eye on the door pretty easily without it being suspicious.
Yeah. He also was only they were very specific to what Fujin could do.
Yeah, I know. You guys can go and do it, and I can keep an eye on that door from where I am because Hawkeye.
No, you're like inside a boardroom that's parallel
There's no,
with the hallway.
Windows.
Well, like the hallway, the boardroom is on the right side of the hallway, and this guy's room is at the very other end of the hallway. So there's no like angle you could get to see that far down the building.
Well, I mean, can I see that hallway at all?
The hallway.
If I could see the hallway, then I could see him walking out of it.
Well, like you're down here.
Yeah. I'm thinking like.
And he's up here.
But he has to like leave there, right?
Yeah, but
like,
you can't see past here because of the angle of the room you're in.
Okay.
Like if you went up to the windows of the very, very corner of the room and suspiciously like stared down the hallway, you still wouldn't be able to see all the way.
I'm gonna ask the guard something then.
Okay, what do you ask him?
Is there a scheduled lunch in this facility?
The guard like looks down to you, and the opaqueness of his mask goes transparent. Mm-hmm. And what day? You guys waited 2 days. You went here on Monday?
Yeah. So it's like Wednesday?
Yeah, the guy says, the guy responds in, catered lunches are only provided on the Thursday and the Friday, and only for senior personnel.
I was more wondering if there is a time when people tend to go for lunch. Seeing if I could get somebody to pick us up something, this meeting is going to run quite long.
Roll con. Not that you can fail. I want to just see something.
Yep.
I mean, we're hungry. We want lunch.
Yep.
Yeah. He responds with, there isn't a scheduled lunch. You brainy, you scientists are generally free to take lunch whenever your education and status in life dictates. However, I can have someone send out for food for you.
You
No.
know. Oh, I got something
Sorry,
good.
what was that, Hatman?
Well, just call me John. When we're this.
Yeah, no, I meant DNI, like, yeah, because I'm
Yeah.
assuming we're not
You-
publicly talking about.
Code names.
You're talking to the guard, right?
Yeah.
And I go to you and I'm like, the Ares Ares has a arcology, right, in Michigan.
Sounds right.
Yeah, you know, if the Ares arcology back home, they'd get us lunch.
He says, sir, and he just like stands back and like salutes, and then just like his screen goes dark. And,
What can I expect from a subsidiary, though?
he says, sir, I can't send for lunch, and it just comes out of his speakers.
Hatman he looks really disappointed. He might write this up. The guard could interpret, and then he goes back into the boardroom.
Okay.
Because they have surveys upon surveys after these things. This is going to reflect poorly on him.
I'm going to wait till what I feel like would be a normal lunchtime, because I don't actually feel like I can push this too much longer than that before I go to
You would guess because they come in at 9 and they leave at 3.
Yeah.
And this is 2075. They're not leaving at 3. That's typically the time they spend the most here. They typically come back and work through the evening, and it's 2075.
Yeah.
But that's
so
their typical lunchtime is probably going to be between like 10:30 and 11:45.
Wait, what?
Their lunchtime is going to be between 10:45 and 11:30 at 11:30.
Okay, so
Like just before noon is what I'm saying.
yeah, okay, I get it now. So I'm gonna like pop out. I'm gonna go to the guard. Is there a bathroom in this building?
And the guard says, my apologies, it may be just uncomfortable, but we had very express concerns that you are not to be going anywhere until this meeting is done. If we need to leave, we can call. You must call break to the meeting, and we must report to guardhouse A.
All right, then bring me a bucket.
Roll con.
Why? He wants a bucket.
He says, sir, I will request permission from Major Hax.
I mean, you're welcome to go sit outside while I pee if you want. I don't give a shit.
He says he puts his hands
Well,
up and he's
apparently
like,
you do.
"Sir, I can take you to the bathroom. I just need permission first."
Yep.
And he calm links. 1 second. Okay. He looks back and he's like, "Sir, I don't have authorization. I can't leave my post to get you a bucket. I'm sorry."
Can you take me to the bathroom?
No, sir.
All right. So here's what we're gonna have to do. This is a really shitty situation.
You'd have to leadership him to move. Is anybody else? Is there any? Are the other two of you have any ideas for what your character wants to do? While this argument is getting a little tense. Solomon, Hatman. Hello. Everyone gone?
You muted yourself?
It is just me now, apparently.
I don't know where they went. Okay, what do you do, Fujin?
I mean, I was gonna suggest that, one of them goes on a bathroom break around when he's supposed to be leaving.
Yeah, that's why I was opening up. Where'd they go? Did they both AFK at the same time?
I guess so.
They're both like, Fujin's gonna talk for a few minutes. We can slip away and pee now, and they both have the same thought at the same time. Guys. Okay, we're gonna take a 5-minute break here.
Apparently.
Baker Cat.
I'm sure we have that on file.
That was what's it called? This thing.
Aries.
Yeah. Okay, so what I'm thinking we do is that you guys take turns around like what's supposed to happen, going to see if he's still in his office. By way of going to the bathroom.
I'll let talk in the bathroom. Okay, so he's going to the bathroom.
No. You guys are going to go to the bathroom.
He doesn't have to go.
No, you're just going to check and see if. Oh, you're just going to check and see if he's still in his room. In the two most common times.
Okay, right, so good. This will go one after another. Do a few minutes. I'm really happy I bought. I'm pretty happy. I got etiquette by academic.
Etiquette. Pretty good.
Specific etiquette I bought. I was like, you probably would have this, and okay, it actually worked.
Yeah, it's the best when that happens. One day, struggling will come in handy.
And you're zero rank. Fuji, is ShadowNet, we're gonna do like a, are we gonna do like a point exchange for contacts that we have on the hub?
You can. That's yes. Please read the player rules document.
I could have sworn I read something like that, but I couldn't remember where I saw it.
Yeah. Basically, if you're a player and it's about character stuff, it's in the player rules document.
So, are rules about ShadowNet in the rule stuff?
Yes.
Interesting.
Well, mostly. Sometimes a little scattered, but for the most part.
Yeah, FAQs for. Effective magic. What's that even mean? Who knows?
I mean, this is one of those cases where what I think it means doesn't line up with what is actually good for playability.
Alrighty. I would trick.
Letting Food summon 420 spirits is probably not a good idea.
I mean, it could happen.
I mean, I think it's a good idea.
I honestly don't really go too high because who wants to summon, 8 horse 12 spirits just from the get-go?
It's an issue of some people will do it and therefore it's a problem.
I just feel like, oh, well, there's combat taken away.
Yep.
Hey guys,
Hey.
everybody back?
Yeah, we got the item. Yeah, run over.
Yeah, GG.
I think both you and Hatman at the same time were like, we're gonna slip away for just a minute, and you both had the same idea.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay, so did Fujin catch you guys up on the break?
No. I mean, all I know is I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're gonna go to the bathroom to see if the guy's in his bathroom at lunch times.
And do I just, knock him out, drag his body into a stall, or no?
We want to look in his office.
You're just getting information, right?
Yeah, we're trying to look at stuff in his office to see if that item
I'll
is
just
there.
DNI to you. He's in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Go, Hatman. Go like the wind is what you give the DNI.
All right. Hatman, go to the bathroom.
Hatman goes to the bathroom.
Okay, the guard doesn't take any notice of you. He's focused on Fujin. And Fujin, what do you say mid-argument with this guy? How do you disarm it?
I'm just like, ah. And I get back to going to work. I just act like super frustrated, basically.
Okay, cool.
I continue to talk to you hermetically,
Yeah.
knowing you
Magic?
hate me.
I continue to be internally extraordinarily bored, but
know what?
externally interested.
You know what? This is my revenge.
Oh, I will get my revenge on you.
He's actually asking you like open-ended questions that you actually have to think to answer, and like just torturing you with like he's actually making you learn hermetic stuff. Perfect.
But he's really not, because I'm just bullshitting my way through it anyways.
Awesome. So yeah, Hatman, do you like you walk out of the room, and where's the washroom? What are you doing?
We don't know where the washroom is.
Just wandering through the halls, looking for the washroom.
Okay, hallway wise, there is a hallway here, a hallway here, a hallway here. Everything in that area is basically offices on either side of the hallway. So there's internal offices and boardrooms that meet, and then there's external ones. Back here is the bullpen, and over here there is some medium-sized offices and then 3 huge offices. You've been everywhere but here.
I go there.
Okay. Do you go through the bullpen, or do you go down and around where you haven't been before?
I go where I haven't been before. I like new experiences.
Okay. Along this side, there's some like small offices that are very nicely appointed. You pass 2 people in the hallway. At one person, 2 different like 2 people, 2 separate times. You come around, and on the opposite side of where all the boardrooms were, there's boardroom A, B, and C, and then there was like a meeting room D. Over here on the internal, there's a long like lunchroom.
Okay.
Did you go in the lunchroom?
Yeah. I know this guy's face, right?
Yeah.
Alright, go into the lunchroom. Still
Okay.
looking for my bathroom.
Along the top side of the lunchroom, there is 3 bathrooms. There's male, female, and multi-sex.
You're not actually going to the bathroom. You're trying to see if he's in his room. God damn it, please.
You know, he's a guy, but you know, what gender does he identify with?
There. What gender does he identify as? On my runs, you never know. So there is 14 people in here, having lunch. There is your mark is at the replimat, replicating some food with his chip.
Our DNI that he is currently at lunch.
Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. Solomon? Or no, Hatman, just go fucking check out his office.
What?
No, shit, that would have to be me. And I can't.
No, you told them what it looks like.
Yeah, so yeah, Hatman, go look at this guy's office and sense it. That's all you have to do.
Okay.
While he's making lunch.
I walk back.
1 second.
Mine's happening of good times. This is actually a very good run for him.
Okay. As you like walk in, you look around. I'm assuming you're not gonna just turn around to 180. You're gonna like make it look like you're doing something else.
Yeah.
Just like grab a cup of coffee and then walk that way. Nobody questions the guy who just got a cup of coffee.
I'll get a cup of coffee in a Nutri-Soy bar.
Awesome. As you're walking out, wait, like Nutri-Soy bar. The replimat requires a chip, so there's no available food.
They don't have a vending machine?
No, what
What kind of shit workspace is this?
The
I'm out of here,
replimat
guys.
is a fancy vending machine, but you can get a soy calf. That's no problem.
Guys, I D&I to my team. No vending machine. I'm out. Nah.
As you start walking out, like right when you turn around and you like grab your coffee and you're leaving, the mark is walking. It walks past like all the tables, and he's a few paces behind you, and he's walking out of the place with his tray of food.
I D&I while walking. I think he's headed back to his office for lunch.
And you can start walking down the hallway, and like when you get a few steps, he's walking behind you. Like he's not following you, he's just walking in the same direction as you.
I keep walking. I still D&I. Pretty sure he's going to eat lunch in his office.
What's the team's response?
Just a sense through the door when he goes in and see if you see it.
Okay.
That's the best we can do. We need to find out if it's in there, because if it's in there, then we need to act while we're in here. And if not, then we can maybe just try to get the fuck out of the situation and come back again.
Cool. So you're going to, when you get down to the other side of the building, how are you going to get him to pass you? If you want him to, I don't know if you do.
Trying to think of something. Oh, yeah. My lanyard falls off, and I go to pick it back up.
Okay, so you're gonna like stop in front of his building and just like drop a lanyard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool people wear lanyards, right?
Roll an etiquette just to like unclip your lanyard suavely, or performance actually. Roll performance.
Ooh, the thing I have no ranks in.
You can edge. You can edge performance. It's something you can default on it. Okay, 1 second.
Not suave, but I mean, a guy dropping his own lanyard isn't exactly alarm raising.
Yep. So like the guy's coming around behind you, like he looks at you and he gives you like a really like dirty look, and then walks into his office.
Okay.
Just a sense past him.
I sense past him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sensing.
Should I?
Let's get all whispery now, because it's really weird for the stream.
Oh man.
Okay.
I'm gonna edge that.
It's got all sensual up in here.
Is 2 hits enough for what I need? Or should I edge?
I couldn't have shared the impression, so 2 hits would be enough.
You look in, and you don't get any particular. You edge.
Yeah.
Okay. 6 seconds. Okay. You look in. You see everything you know about this guy already. He's got a bunch of stuff sitting on his desk. He's got a wooden desk. You notice on the wall, there is like a painting, and emanating from around the painting is the astral aura that you experienced when you met the free spirit.
I D&I it's in here.
Okay.
I mean the details about it.
Okay. Do you two think you can deal with this guy alone? Without somebody noticing?
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty good with an ice spear.
I just love how, like, I'm pretty good with killing people. That's not a problem.
Yeah, but
I mean, I'd rather not kill him, but...
Well, it's been nice romping around with you, Fujin. I really want to get paid.
Yeah, no, that's kind of how I'm feeling here, too, and I'm just worried that if we kill him, a biomonitor will go off that we have no way to stop.
All right, we'll call up Doc Mon, and he'll raise him, right? No, wait, somehow.
Doc Mon doesn't exist yet.
Yeah. He'll raise him, right?
Interestingly enough, because some of the stuff I referenced earlier was from his initiation, so his initiation exists, but Doc Mon doesn't.
I don't know who. All I know is that he does have necromancy, I think.
Awesome. So what are you guys doing?
I think...
Where is Solomon? What's he doing?
Solomon, you two can go deal with this, right? Like, all you need to do is knock this guy out real quick, grab this thing, and then leave.
Yeah, not really that wrong.
I can't hear
Does
you,
anyone-
so really quiet.
Oh, God. Huh. Better?
Oh
Better?
man,
Nope.
Solomon.
I just realized something. You see everything you know about this guy?
Yeah.
When I said that, you see everything you know about this guy? That includes his two Watcher spirits, of course, that have been with him all the time.
Yeah, that's fine.
I
drop
just wanted to make sure that I didn't forget that step, because I included it in my blanket statement.
He's a Force 5 mage.
Okay, I got an idea. In my sack, I have a big bag of balloons and some helium. Right. I'm gonna get a coworker to replicate him like a soy cake, and we'll throw him a birthday party to get him out of his room, and then we steal it.
My God, it's crazy enough to work. Like crazy enough to work. Hell no, it's not.
I'm just gonna sit here blinking for a while.
We can't really attack him in his office.
The thing is, I have the items in my inventory.
I mean, you can. You just need to be really like you have to knock him out and hope he doesn't have a biomonitor, basically.
I mean,
Like,
you don't have narco jet on you, do you?
I mean, don't you guys have like stun spells?
Yeah, but then also Watcher spirits and someone can be
Yeah.
someone can notice.
They are his Watcher spirits.
Yeah, if he dies, they'll go away. So
I don't
maybe we
wanna
do
kill
need to
him.
kill him. If he knocks
Okay.
out, he won't.
Killing him is the easier solution.
I mean, if
How
he gets
about
knocked out,
this?
the Watcher spirits can only communicate with him anyways.
I feel pretty confident I could stall him in this meeting room, right?
Do you?
Yeah.
I mean, Hatman probably knows the most straight hermetic knowledge of the three of us.
Yeah, he probably can talk to him legitimately the easiest.
And I mean, his like THD paper that he got his THD with was on spirits. So
Let's
I mean,
you want to just like knock on his office and say like, I have a proposal or something. Like we're having a meeting and your input would be required or something.
something like that. And then Solomon sneaks out, does his stuff.
I can probably get the thing.
I mean, we're from Ares proper. We have the upper hand in this situation. Like, we are above his head.
All right. So you've been kneeling in front of his door, picking up your lanyard. I think you've re-dropped it twice, and like you keep fumbling for it, and like he's now sitting in his chair, and like he's stood back up, and he's like walking back to the door, looking at you funny. What do you do?
You leave. Solomon goes and grabs him for the meeting.
I'm not.
Sir? Or doctor? And then I walk back.
Okay, cool. And you do say doctor?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a doctor.
He just closes the door and goes back to his desk. And then you can walk on back.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
When you walk through the what do you call it? The bullpen. There is a guard in medium mil-spec standing at the stairwell with a very large rifle.
Oh, lovely.
He's just standing there, like, on guard.
I just continue on to the meeting room. I mean, that's where I want to go.
Yeah.
Did you bring the guy with you?
No.
No, you're gonna have to go and get him because he saw Hatman doing stuff, and it's just gonna be way too suspicious.
God damn it.
I know. I will.
He saw me drop my lanyard.
Yeah, this is the conning of leadership is probably the best option here.
Yep.
Okay.
So Hatman comes back.
Yep. I'll
Give me 1 second, guys.
Okay.
I need to GR roll something.
Is this when I get fucked?
No.
Disappointing.
1 second. No, that's all. You head on back. I GR roll stuff way more often than I think most people realize. I just normally do it without having to go double check the stat.
Oh man.
Cool. I roll stuff for you guys lots, just so you know. I do that probably way more than most people do. Okay.
So yeah, go forth, Mr. Solomon, and be facey.
Dear God, no. All right, I go. I leave. I go. First, I'm like, you want something to eat? I'm getting an excuse to leave.
The guard doesn't even react to you.
You want something, buddy? I say to the guard. Anything?
He doesn't respond.
Okay. Yep. I leave.
Wait, what did you want?
Noticed every time like Fujin moves, this guy's helmet just like tracks Fujin. You can imagine earlier by like his like. You gotta guys roll judge. Did those who are in the room roll judge intentions? You two.
Yep.
It's hard as hell through a fucking chem suit, but you did hear his voice.
I...
After he talked to his boss, Fujin, you could tell that he was terrified and in trouble for bothering his boss. Like, you could tell, like, he was perturbed as hell. Like, when he asked the boss, when you convinced him to ask the boss about you going to the washroom, he stepped in it.
Great. I don't feel even a little bit bad.
No, but yeah. Cool. Solomon, what do you do?
I walk around the bullpen. I make my way to the guy's office. I grab a drink of water first, slam it back, and then finish going to making my way to the office. And I knock on the door with the back of my hand.
Okay, 1 second. Where the hell is it on your sheet?
What the hell is what on my sheet?
Perception. Just roll your perception.
It's 10. I don't know why it's not on my sheet.
I'm blind, that's all.
Baba boosh!
Oh, Jesus. I won't even make you roll your judge intentions to follow this up. When you pass through the bullpen, and you see that same guard that Hatman told you about, the receptionist is visibly nervous of his appearance there. It's like she can't get any work done. She keeps looking up at him. She's, like, really freaked out there's a guard there. It's probably unusual.
Gentlemen, I think we may have a problem. I say over to DNR.
We have a problem. We know this, but we can get this job done if you can get him out of that room, and then we can deal with the problem.
Okay,
so
here it goes.
Now we get to the thing where you walk up and you knock on the door.
Okay, yep, knock on the door.
He says, just a minute. And he goes and opens the door, and he looks you up and down. He's like, what?
You Mr. Insert name here that I forgot.
Hatfield, and he's a doctor.
Dr. Hatfield?
He, like, taps on the door where his name is. He's like, fuck yeah. No, fuck it. He says, hell yes. You could have
been an assistant. Yes, we need your help in a boardroom. We are insert lies here.
We are having a meeting about ley lines and shit.
Yeah,
that's what we said.
I don't want to.
Yeah,
lines and spirit interactions.
You put in the technicality of the wording.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your con. We've determined earlier that you have a +4. However, going to meet you for a meeting isn't the disastrous part, so you're not losing the -4. Okay. And Fujin is talking you through.
Do I get another 8 on top of that?
You can only take your skill and assists.
No, it's leadership, so it's plus dice pool, no limit.
No, I don't have leadership.
Oh, okay.
And even then, leadership totally has a limit.
It does? It's
yeah,
social.
It's just a teamwork test.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to look at that later, because that's not how I understand it, but
my
cool.
con is 2, so 13 dice. Oh, dear Lord in heaven. I have 1 karma. I got 1 edge left.
Okay, let me roll his.
I don't know. Reroll.
You can re-roll after he rolls.
Okay. Oh God.
He looks at you and he's like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
He closes his door and walks and keeps walking with you. And he's
Yep.
like,
Chat.
what's this about? I didn't know there was a meeting today.
Yeah, it was extremely last minute. They just told us last night before we left.
You pass the bullpen, and
You know,
he looks over. He's like, Cassandra, and the really nervous lady looks, and he's like, "You're fired." And he keeps on walking with you, and she starts crying and runs away.
I don't like that at all.
Jesus Christ, can we still kill him? That's still an option?
So yeah, you guys are going.
Oh
You
man.
know,
Yep, I chat him up.
He believed your meeting. You said all the right stuff, and he didn't know about his meeting, so he fired his receptionist.
I'm
So-
still gonna kill him.
I
after
understand.
Yeah.
Still a dick.
So yeah, he goes into the meeting rooms with you. And like
Yep.
and he walks in,
Go ahead.
and he sees the guard, and he's like, Frank, get the fuck outside. And Frank looks at him, he's like, but sir, and he's like, Frank, get the fuck outside. And Frank steps outside and stands in front of the door, staring through the little glass window. The whole boardroom is glass, but the door is like faux wood, and there's a little glass panel in it, and the helmet is staring through the little glass panel.
Yeah, as I was walking back, I was like, okay, what are we telling this guy that we need his help with?
We're just
I'm
going to
like,
continue. You guys are going to continue hosting this meeting.
So, Miss Doctor Hatfield, I am Doctor.
Insert name here.
Yes.
I'm Doctor. Insert name here. I'm from Aries in Detroit. You see, after doing a cost OPSEC evaluation, we've deemed that we should probably help your research out a small bit.
But my research has been going according to plan. I wasn't expecting my monthly.
He
macro
interrupts
review.
him because he's a dick. Snaps his finger, and a bunch of AROs pop up.
The guy snaps his finger, and he opens up a larger spreadsheet of AROs and says, "But the calendar shows here my macro meeting isn't until the next week."
I'm just going to cut in. Didn't you just hear that he said you were getting increased assistance?
He's like, I don't like people coming. I don't like
If you
people
would
coming into
sit
my
down and
office.
listen.
I operate this facility. This facility is world class. And
We can.
And
we're here
and
to
who
make it
who
better.
owns this subsidiary?
he looks. He's like, Matt.
Yes, sit down.
He sits down, but he's like glaring daggers at you.
Now
So
you see,
who's getting the object?
I don't know, but I have a really good bullshit to say because like I researched this and everything.
So is Solomon getting up and going?
Yeah, I
Or
guess I'd
is
go
Fujin?
like,
Yeah, Solomon can get up and go. No, I'm not going because I can't leave because this dude's here.
Okay, so Solomon, you open the door, and the guard's like hulking, and you realize he's actually kneeled down, like not kneeled. He's squared his knees and he's lowered himself about 6 inches so he can look through the window.
would saying that the mark is a hard ass to the guard get me in trouble?
I mean, he'd probably
Like-
hear you right now.
Like the guard doesn't
Once
move,
I have
but you
the
can
door-
kind of like squeeze past him.
Yeah, I squeeze past him, I close the door, and I go, that guy's a hard ass, isn't he?
Okay, so Hetman, this guy just kind of like he's staring daggers at you. Like, what do you say?
You see, after doing a Typhus-Metzger flow analysis of the Owens Valley ley line, we found that you can actually increase the ease, if you will, at which a spirit can be bound forcefully. And then he goes flicking to different charts.
And he goes, but spirit operation reclaim isn't functional yet. We just started phase A. Phase C isn't for another 6 months. Why are we working on this? She's still under contract.
This will allow us to move up the timetable, and it doesn't change anything. Whether or not she's
The
under
deal has been altered, Doctor. Pray I don't alter it any further.
Fuck.
Respond!
Gain an edge back. He sits down. And he's like, "Oh, okay," and you guys can ramble at him for a while. Solomon,
I make my way to his office.
okay,
Oh man.
you go to his office.
Yes, I look around to see if anyone's close.
Yeah, the door swings open. It's on like one of those grommets. None of the doors here like click shut.
What about his spirits?
Hmm?
What are we? I'm talking to the group. What are we doing about his spirits? I want to go in there. It's gonna be.
I'm still
Are you
receiving, so
are you gonna
I'll
are you
ascend.
okay? So who wants to sense what?
I'll just sense the room we're in now to see if his watcher came with him. That's all.
Okay, a sense.
I think they did. I'll sense the room.
There is one Force 4 Watcher Spirit above him, and this guy's emotional position is extremely stressed, and he's like pissed off to the point where you'd expect him to be fuming.
Okay, I'm gonna sense. Once I crack the door lid, I'm gonna sense.
Okay.
Oh God!
There is
Yeah,
a
so
spirit. There is a Watcher Spirit with a force lower than yours, standing above the table.
Christ, how can I break this thing without getting noticing?
Okay, do you
Uh,
Manifold?
yeah, but once if I dissipate the spirit, it's gonna know.
You also have masking.
Yeah, but I only have 7 dice and I haven't got the focus yet.
But you only have 7 dice to do. No. For masking, it's fine. Just if you hit it and kill it before it can send him a message, it doesn't matter.
He just knows it's gone.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, because it's a Watcher, not a normal spirit, right?
Yeah, he would have to see it or wait for an anticipated check-in.
Yeah, because it's a Watcher.
Yeah.
Okay, I do have Mana Bolt. That's damn sure.
What force is it?
I can force 6.
No. What force is spirit?
Force 4.
If it's the same spirit as before, it's a 4, but he knows it's lower than him. That's all he knows.
Yeah, and is it? Do you have witness my hate?
No, I do not have Witness in my hate because there's nothing for me to hate unless
It's just
unless I only fight blood mages. There's
so
nothing.
basically, it would only work if you pre-edged and got a lot of hits because you're going to
I
need
have-
to do it.
Yep, I'm also Dragon Slayer Mentor Spirit, and I have a specialization in combat.
Yeah, but you're going to need like 8 hits, 8 to 9 hits.
I hate pre. All right, force 6.
No.
Can I just do the force 8 and then do the reagents?
You know what? No. Here's what we do. I got it. There's a bluff
I
here
could-
instead.
Okay.
I'm going to ask. No, because force doesn't do DV for Manifold. It's only hits.
Okay.
I'm going to say to this guy,
Almost.
you're saying that your timetables are all on track. Where are the files?
The files?
Yep.
They're on the host. I can bring them up for you.
Do you have physical files?
I have a physical backup. Yes.
Do you mind if my associate gets it while he's at the bathroom? Simpler. I prefer physical files.
He looks at you and he's like, "What?" And roll con.
Yeah. I am an elf, so I am saying that I am extremely old and therefore prefer physical objects.
Okay. Cool. So you're basically gonna like stroke your ear just like to point it out to him like suggestively.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Because elves look like they're 18 forever.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes.
Get food.
Awesome.
No, I'm pretty sure getting Fujin is something way
No,
different.
this is more like what it actually is. It's just changed over time.
The guy looks at you and he just looks at you and he goes, and he's look like right in your face and he's like, "Fucking Keebs, you shit, fucking," and he says, "Certainly, that's fine."
Wherever you contact me, I'll be
Yeah,
like,
I
yep.
gotta say, yeah, I'll wherever he tells me where they are, I'll tell you where they are. But you just need to grab this thing too, and it's fine.
Okay. Yep.
That way, you have a
I
reason to
go-
be in that room at least.
Yep. I go in. I act like I'm looking for the files.
His physical files are in a cabinet on the wall, on this wall, same wall that I described the picture Like the
Okay.
gray box that had an aura emanating.
Okay.
Just take both things.
I take. How big is this thing? How big is the thing that?
Well, the
that
cabinet, you can just flip through them. It's a whole bunch of digi paper.
Yep.
And do you want to like pull the painting off the wall?
How am I gonna move a painting?
The painting is like an 8x11.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll stuff that in my jacket pocket then.
Well, it's
Hard
like in a
stuff.
frame. There's like an 8x11 frame on the wall. There's a whole bunch of them, but when you ascend, there's an aura emanating around this one.
Yeah, I would need to frame. How do I move this?
I mean,
Uh,
wait. What do you have to move?
I have to move the object. Is it the object the painting, right?
There's a painting, and like
Oh.
there's a painting on the wall, and there's an aura emanating around the edge of it. Your sensing actually doesn't tell you the aura, but you were told that by Hatman that there's a painting in the middle. The middle painting has an aura emanating around it.
Just lift the
Okay.
painting off.
Yeah, I
So
look at the
how-
paintings. Anything underneath it?
Or is it on a hinge?
The painting is on like a wire, so you can pick the painting off.
Yep. All right. Yeah.
There is a thin, like metal sheet door. It's like a metal like lockbox that you'd put like money in, but it's like vertical on the wall, and it has a little camera sensor.
Oh God. I don't know how I can get into this.
It's like a locked box. You said.
It's like a safe, but it's not heavy duty.
What spells do you have?
I have for you lightning bolt, mana bolt, sun bolt, ice truth, clairvoyance, heal, reflexes, fruit, like all that stuff. Nothing that really helps me all that much.
I mean,
What do you have in your bag? Your runner bag, like your satchel.
do you have like a mini welder?
No, I'm not
Yeah.
that cool.
Do you have an auto picker?
I don't have any ranks in lockpicking.
Do you have
I
any
was
sort of
told
security
not to get it.
procedures or anything like that whatsoever?
Nope. I was told I should not have those as a mage when I made this character.
Do you have janitorial procedures?
Yes, I do.
Roll that.
I swear to God.
Fuck out of that, man.
That's awesome.
I swear to God, Vulture, if this helps me.
Awesome. How do you know janitorial procedures? You've worked as a janitor?
Yeah, like when I picked it up, I said as a kid, when I got off the streets, I worked as a janitor or like a busboy,
Okay.
like a restaurant.
You recognize this? It's the kind of like cash box that like really shitty places would use. It's a very very low grade safe, and that's a retinal scanner. Because you've seen like greasy old Italian men working in pizzerias, like lock their money away in this. This thing's pretty
check.
old too. It's like 20 years old.
Okay.
You know what you could do?
What?
Is the
have that.
watcher looking at you directly?
I guess it would be.
You look around and the watcher is just lazily spinning in a circle.
Anytime it's not facing you, buy hits on lightning bolt on the device.
I'll do that. Yeah. I'll just start zapping it.
Buying hits on mages is so stupid.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, how many hits do you buy the first time?
How many? It's 3 a
Divided by
dice.
4.
You know what?
If I
Just do force 1 and scrub, and force 1 and scrub. Like you've got
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, force 1 and scrub. What's the damage on that? That's AP.
It's gonna be like 2 AP1, but it's gonna do matrix damage.
Yeah, it's gonna do
Yeah,
matrix
it's
damage.
great.
And it takes 7 revolutions of the little watcher spirit. So it takes you a minute, and on like the 40 seconds in, it starts smoking slightly. There's like light gray smoke.
Watcher can't see it.
Yeah, I know.
Shit. Fire alarms can't. Shit. Yeah, I keep
Just-
going. If
Just
it
wait it out.
starts, yeah, I'm gonna wait. Gonna
Just
wait
like
it
pat
out.
it down with a towel or something, like cover it. You got
Yeah.
cloth on you, right? So just
Yeah, I pat it.
Okay.
Like,
That works. Another 10 seconds later, it goes and it goes clunk.
Oh my god. I open it.
Best hacking ever. You grab on it. It's like it's open, but it's really stuck.
Ah, fuck me.
It's not like
Um,
it's not jammed, but you're gonna have to use a little bit of muscle or like a crowbar.
I have neither, so
You don't have a
strength.
pry bar?
Like I said, a lot
I've
of people destroyed what I had on this character. I
okay. I
left with
got
like
this.
fucking
I
shit.
know it.
Can a light
Dude's,
stick help me?
dude's desk. He said he had some physical objects, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a letter opener?
Yeah, he's got a letter opener.
I use that.
Bam.
Okay. Did you jam
Yeah,
a letter opener in there?
Yep, and pop it open.
Do you have a knife?
I do have a knife.
That
I
works
do in
too.
fact.
The letter
A letter
opener, the letter
opener.
opener breaks. And now there's a letter opener jammed in there. And like the really ornate wooden handle has like a carving in there that says 15 years.
Just go hide that somewhere, or just put that in your pocket.
Yeah, I put that in my pocket. I'm like, oh, sorry. I
Quick,
have. I
wedge
have
it
a
out with
survival-
another letter
You have a
opener.
knife?
I have a survival knife. Yeah.
Okay, that opens it. You're like, give me a lift carry check.
Shit.
It's 5 dice.
Witness my weakness. Okay. Never
Oh
mind.
man! So you just like put it in, and you're just like crack, and like the thing pops open.
Well, that wasn't loud.
Roll me a con. I want you to control your emotion.
Oh.
Am I still assisting? No, that composure. That's composure, mate.
Yeah,
Can I?
it's composure. It's the Watchers are sensing you. The Watcher is currently sensing you, and I'm assuming when this thing opens, you're excited you opened it so instantly.
Can I use my psychology instead?
Yeah, you can totally use your psychology.
Yes.
Just
do I
close
get
your
that?
eyes and think of
You're,
psychology.
you're basically using all your CBT training to talk your way through, keeping your mental, keeping your mind intact.
Yep. I have
Not
one edge.
intact, under edge.
Boom, 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 boosh.
Awesome. So yeah, you basically keep running over the different, focuses and the different like thought processes that people use to calm down, and you're just doing that because it's like your regular runner thing because you're a shrink who kicks ass, and you
Yep.
pop it open. There is a folded pair of worn denim jeans on a small rack.
You're a monster.
Do I have a bag on me, like my satchel?
Yeah.
I stuck it in the satchel.
Okay.
Can I mask it? Because it's on my person.
No.
I hope.
It's
Okay.
way more powerful than you.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
It's like glowing at you. In the astral, it's a glowing pair of jeans.
I wish I could take my vest off.
Here's,
but no.
here's what we do. Here's what you
Okay.
do. You now leave out the smoke break exit, and we break for lunch.
Okay.
Yeah, Fujin knows a great sushi place, right?
Yeah. So Fujin tells you to leave.
Yeah, just take it and leave. If you bring it in here, he'll see it instantly. If you leave,
Okay.
like right away, you can get out.
Yep. I put everything back and I leave the office and I get moving.
Give me an etiquette.
Yep. So
You
I
have
still get
plus
that.
4 dice.
Can I
Thank
leadership
you.
or assist?
No, not at the moment. The conversation's getting a little bit heated. He's been
Okay.
gone so long that this guy's really starting to lose his cool, and I am presuming that you and Hatman are doing everything you can to keep that running smooth. Solomon,
Yeah,
did you
can
just
I actually-
ate etiquette?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you walk out there, and the guard who's looking at you, there's 3 women talking to a woman, an older woman who's packing her stuff. And you basically, like, the guard looks at you, and you just look over at the women, and you make like half a step towards them, and he looks at them while they're shrieking, and then you just walk right past him, and you go down the stairs. You get to the bottom of the stairs, and you hear
Look at
him.
that.
You hear him walking down the stairs after you.
Oh shit. Okay.
Just leave the smoke break exit. Do you have
Yep.
air spirits?
Yep.
Leave the smoke break exit. Air spirit, fly the fuck out, and we'll start our stuff before that happens.
Okay, yep,
Okay,
I do that.
So, he denies you that he's at the bottom of the stairs. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna say, okay, our companion is having some troubles in the bathroom. We're going to break for lunch and come back to this. Would you like to get lunch?
He looks at you and he's like, anything to get the fuck away from you, and gets up and just walks the fuck out.
Okay, and this
That's
is when I'm
going
gonna
on the
leave.
record, yells Hatman.
Okay, so Hatman, you get the fuck out of here, and I will go apparently talk to Ares security dudes real quick.
Okay.
Cool. Hatman, you just walk outside. The guard, you have to squeeze past the guard who's taking up the whole door. He actually no, you don't, because the other guy walked out first, and he's like, Frank, get the fuck out of the way before I fire your fucking ass. And he like steps out of the way. And he's like, you're not my boss, sir. And he's like, fuck you, and he like slaps the guy on the helmet.
Okay. At that point, Hatman kind of gives him like a little pat on the shoulder and says, "Hey, you don't have to listen to him. You're better than this, man. He's a nice guy."
The guy like his mask goes unopaque. 1 second. His mask goes unopaque, and like he looks at you, and he's like, "Thanks, man. Thanks." And he goes to fist bump you.
I blow that shit up.
Cool. You blow that shit up, and the guy blows it up too, and then like he goes into like an arm wave, and then he does the what do you call it, the orcsploitation crump. He just does like 2-step moves of the crump, and he's like, yeah, man.
So yeah, just be ready to fly the fuck out of there, Solomon, if I give the call.
Okay, so while Hatman is walking down the hallway, Solomon, there is a door here that you haven't been through that goes into the lab with the giant.
Okay.
And there is a door here that goes back into the hallway.
Which way is the smoke exit door?
You're in this building.
Yeah.
The smoke exit is right here.
Oh, okay.
Just go south, because that's the way that everybody goes, and you were trying to appear at normal. Yeah.
Yep, I go this way. Change my color so it's blocked.
Okay, you get out through the double doors. You go through the swinging double doors, and you're in here. Hatman, around this time, you make it to the bullpen. What does Fujin do?
I'm saying to the guy, all right, let's go. Fucking breaking for lunch, and I don't get to eat lunch now.
When you come out, like he kind of like stops his like orc crump, and he stands to attention so quickly, his armor like shakes the floor a little, and he's like, yes, guard tent A, let's go. And he starts walking.
All right. Where is guard tent A? Do I know?
You would not know.
I'm gonna ask him.
It's not guard tent A, guard station A.
So where is this guard station at?
He says it's on the AI wall, a BI side.
Does that mean anything to me at all?
Nope.
Can I roll memory?
Memory's not going to mean anything to you, but do you have some sort of like procedures or security jargon or
Anime?
Kawaii.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anime. It's going to be a big threshold anime.
I mean, Ghost in the Shell's like season like.
No, you
50,
needed 4. It doesn't mean anything to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I actually have anything. How about restaurants or shadow community?
No. So, you get Hatman. What are you doing when you're in the bullpen? The guard who you saw before is miraculously not there.
He's chasing after this assault.
I keep walking.
Okay. You go down. You make it into the downstairs. As Solomon gets to be right about here. Fujin, you make it into the bullpen as Hatman's downstairs. Solomon, right here, you hear a gruff but quite high pitched voice, like it's gravelly but it's like a higher octave. Come down the hallway, and he's like, "Sir, wait!" And you are here, and it's from right here.
Can I even con my way out of this?
I can teamwork you because I'm not actually doing anything other than following somebody. Right now.
Yeah, I walked the final feet to the door, put my hand on the door.
You
I
want
don't
to
know what.
ignore him, or you want to say anything?
No. Like, I'm just going to the door, looking like I'm busy. I'm like, I have, like, I'm getting ready to leave.
Yeah. Okay, so you open the
Yep.
door, and what do you do?
He goes, yes, what? What do you need? A little bit right here.
He
I got
starts jogging, and he's like, "Sir, like, no, you can't be leaving right now." And you're standing at the door. And
Yeah,
he,
for what? Why?
he jogs to like halfway through here.
Yeah, what reason?
The security procedures are. So just wait for me. I'll catch up. And he breaks into like not a sprint, but like a full run.
You don't have to run. I'm wait right here.
Okay, and so he gets there and he grabs the door and like he pushes past you and stands like in front of you, like right here. And he's like, "Sir, I need you to go back inside. Your compatriot is we're waiting. I need you to go back inside."
I DNI Fujin, so I just wait and let you finish up your shit you need, or should I?
I mean, I guess.
While this happens, Hatman, where are you going? You're in the bullpen downstairs.
Hatman, you need to do something. This is very important.
What's up?
Find where did that go? Oh, never mind. It's fine. Problem solved.
What?
I made up a problem in my head that's not a problem. It's fine.
Okay.
It's good that I did that for you, man. Oh, he's on his merry way out.
Okay, so you make it to about right here, Fujin. When you make it down the stairs, assuming that's where you're going.
I'm following the guard.
Okay.
Whatever he tells me to do.
Yeah, I forgot about that. The guard makes it down the stairs. When Hatman makes it right here, Hatman, you see this door is open, and Solomon is talking to the guard. The guard says to Solomon, be like, "We need to go back inside." And he puts his hand on your shoulder to like bring you back inside.
Oh no. Oh God.
Roll your phobia.
Oh no. I fail. I recoil in horror.
He's like,
please,
"Sir, what?"
Just don't, please, no touching, no, please.
By that time, Hatman's there and is like, "Whoa, man!"
He puts his hand on his rifle is being swung around his back, but he puts his hand on his sidearm and puts his left hand out defensively on your chest, and like goes into like a firefight stance, and he starts looking at both of you.
Whoa! You can't just treat people with disabilities like that.
"Get back inside, sir." And then what did you say? Disabilities?
Yeah, man.
Roll con.
It's not wrong.
He does have a disability.
Yeah, I know. I that's what I mean. Roll con, and you have you have a -4 from disastrous to NPC. However,
so sorry.
you have where's the plausible?
Why is this disastrous?
Yeah,
they're not.
Oh,
trying
actually,
to, like,
you're right. This isn't Fujin. This is Solomon. So it's annoying. So you have a -1 instead of a -4. Because because he's not basically what if you guys figure this out, you can probably guess this. Like your characters will make this out. You guys are under suspicion, but Fujin's in trouble.
Yeah.
So they want to make sure you're not leaving. So yeah, you are annoying. However, you have where's the plausible? No, it's ace in the hole. That's what I'm looking for.
No, there's.
Plausible. There it is. You have plausible seeming evidence. That's a +2 because he's acting like a crazy person. So you have -1 and +2.
I love phobia, but I'm sorry this happened, guys.
I remember getting +4 from something.
There's not time. Because like this is like Hatman showed up, and Hatman like this was the first thing Hatman thought.
Can you re-roll that, Hatman?
Solomon, roll me another composure.
Okay, I really need to ace this one. Oh, come on. I have to re-roll.
This is actually making it more plausible.
To be clear, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's true. Never mind.
Okay.
That's right.
Basically, if you'd succeeded, you could have switched into supporting him, and then you would have you might have given him extra dice. Now you're only supporting his plausibility rather than supporting his lie. So
Okay.
yeah, what was your con? It was 3
hits.
successes. The guy takes his hand off of his firearm and he bends his elbow, but he still has his hand up in the blocking position. He says, "Disability. Sorry, what?"
Sir, this is a very important scientist from the Ares Arcology in Detroit, Michigan. He has very special conditions. I'm one of his handlers. I work with him. You can't just do that to him, man. And then Hatman gets his comm out and starts to call someone.
This guy puts his hand down and takes a step back, and he's like, I'm extremely sorry. It wasn't on the documentation. You didn't have an ITC form with your licensing. I'm very sorry. There must have been some sort of mess up. Please, please don't call. No, this doesn't need to be HR. I'm just telling you. We have a heightened state of alert at the moment, and I can't have you guys just moving openly. Fujin.
Yep.
You have now gotten to here with the guard. And you can see Hatman standing in the door talking to this guy.
Yeah, I'll just motion to I'll wave at the guard hey, I'm dealing with this shit now. Don't worry about it, kind of thing.
The guard's in front of you.
Yes, I know. No, the one that's dealing with Solomon.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, you that guy's past Hatman and to the side. You just see Hatman animatedly, and you kind of see you see part of Solomon and part of this guy's arm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I can't do anything right now, though.
Okay. So this guy finishes his whole please, don't. What are you doing on your call, Hatman?
I say, Heather. Yes, Heather.
And Solomon, I need you to roll your composure again because you're trying.
Okay.
This hasn't been long
Calm
enough for you to
myself
calm down. But I need you to try. I'm giving you a chance to professional up.
Okay.
Okay, so Solomon, you're now at the point where in the next 2 to 3 seconds, you're going to be able to start being a professional again. But this guy, not only did he put his hand on your shoulder, he then grabbed your chest, and you could feel his armor push through you, the metals of his armor were touched your skin. It felt like it almost went through your shirt, kind of thing. Mentally, you freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, I know.
What were you doing, Hatman?
I kind of put my comm to the side and say, look, we need to get. What's more important right now is getting to our hotel. Is that where we'd stay?
Lunch.
Hotel.
Go to lunch.
Hotel and get his medication. So I'm going to take him there right now.
He looks sir, okay, okay, we can get him there. Just don't call HR. Let's go to guard tent A. We will check in with the major, and then we'll see about getting your medication ASAP. I will personally make.
Have I caught up with them now?
This is the moment that you catch up. The big guard is stuck behind Hatman because he can't get past Hatman. He's too big in his heavy mil-spec to get around him.
Can I see around?
At
all?
Roll me a perception, and I'll tell you how much you can see.
Okay, no negative penalties.
Yeah. Well, the only negative penalty is the walking pile of metal.
Yep.
You can see you can see you can't see enough of the guard's face to see his mental state. You can see that Solomon is just starting to calm down. Actually, Hatman is animated. You can only see, but you can't see Hatman. You just see his arms. But you have their DNI, so you have context.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna but I don't. I want to pretend that I don't have context because that would be suspicious.
Okay.
So I'm gonna yell around. They touched him, didn't they?
You know this guy. He's good at what he does, but you touch him and
the guard in front of you steps back. He's like, "Okay, let's go see the major, and we'll get doctor." And he says the guy's name. We'll get him his medication.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say to the guard, I'm the suspicious one, right? I'm the one you're worried about. Let's be clear here.
He says,
I'm going to the guard tent now. Do you really need to keep these guys if I'm going and doing what you want me to do?
Sir, that's not my call. Let's just walk over to guard tent A, and he starts not guard tent, guard post A, and he starts walking this direction.
I point at the guard and say, "Boy, do you have family?"
He says, "Yes," and he starts walking faster, he's almost trying to run away from you. But the big heavy suited armor guy like is trying to pass you in the door. Do you follow this guy?
Yeah,
We have to.
I have to. Like, I can't. I'm not going to get away from guys in heavy mil-spec. So.
Okay, so you guys get to about here. The big heavy-duty armored guy has like he like very obviously stepped left, stepped back, stepped right, and he's behind you now, Fujin. And as he was stepping, he took his SMG, that was like slung to his back, and he unclipped one of the slings, so it came down to his side. But the guard in front has like he's outpaced you guys by like 10 paces, and he's walking. It looks like he's making a beeline across the carport to there's a pulpit on the side of the wall here with a little bit of an outbuilding.
Okay. I'm going to send you guys a message. Do you guys want to try running for it, or do you want me to try to face our way out?
It was guys, mil-spec and assault rifles and big barriers. I don't run fast.
Force 9 Air Spirit.
Can she lift us all?
She can use movement on us all to give us ×9 movement and flying.
Roll memory.
I mean, I know it's aspected hermetic, but she can do it from distance.
Oh, that wasn't the part I was telling you. That wasn't what I expected you to forget.
Okay.
Anyone can roll memory.
Okay, I'll assist in rolling the memory.
Oh man, can I remember what I got for lunch?
Okay,
I
cool.
remember everything.
The only thing I wanted to remind you guys is the ward is a dome and it's force 4, and the barrier, the entrance where the bar is, like you could run under the bar or jump over it, but it's a force 5 barrier that goes up and down.
I mean,
the bar.
I'm talking about flying out of this area, so only the force 4 matters, and I can handle a force 4.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the only thing I was bringing up is to make sure you guys remembered it, because like bouncing off that thing and then being stuck in here would be hilarious.
No. I was going to mana bolt a hole in it.
Oh, okay, I understand.
I can assist on that.
I don't know. Should we actually run? I think we have a decent case going for us.
I don't disagree that we have a decent case going for us, but the potential, like, yeah, you're probably right. I'm just asking because I didn't want to get into it.
You guys have like a solid 30 seconds to have this conversation. This is actually like a long time based on you know what normally happens in a run, because you're crossing this whole area. You're walking like freaking 200, 300 meters.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that I didn't want to get into a situation where I was like, okay, well, it's time for me to face my way out of this, and we have another option that might be just as good.
I think we just need to face what's happening.
All right. Let me take lead then. I got 2 edge left.
Fun was great.
I got 1.
Okay.
This should be great.
Cool. So you guys get up to this guard post. You guys are like here when the guy in the medium armor gets to the door and like bang 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 like bangs on the door. And he's like major, and the door opens up and you see the major steps out in his light corpsec. And he's like, what's going on? He's like, oh good, Doctor insert name here. Come in. We'll get your documentation fixed up.
Yeah. Look, my friend here is having a bit of a panic attack. Can he just go get his medication?
He looks down at the guy before and looks at you and he's like, roll con.
Can I assist the con with my...
Freaking out? Yeah.
Yep. Can I roll psychology? What should I roll?
Performance. I will let you teamwork yourself with psychology.
I will.
But
I will.
Do you have any ranks in performance?
No, I have to default.
Then you can't.
Yeah, then you can't.
Can I just have plausible seeming evidence?
Yeah, but I'm going to give you a +1 naturally, a +2 if he does well in his performance.
Okay.
Unless you don't want to roll it at all.
I'm just worried about the downside. How many dice do you roll?
It's 2.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
So you don't really think you can, pull that off.
It's not worth the risk.
Put it this way. You do perform, but you perform using your psychology, and it's just not mechanically going to give you a benefit.
Yeah.
So you do act like a little woozy and that kind of stuff, but it's not something that most people are going to pay attention to. You don't sell it enough to be noticeable. Okay, roll your con. The guy looks at you and he's like, "Yeah, whatever. They can go." And he looks at the other guy and he's just like, "Clarence, just get the fuck back to work." And then he looks at 542-1345. Bring him in. And as like he kind of dismisses Solomon and Hatman. He's like, "Yeah, we just need to get your documentation set up and get the right stuff sent over from, like, I see, like these guys have been talking like their stuff is Detroit and your stuff is Washington. Like, just come on in here." And like he beckons you into the guard room, and this is one of the first doors you've ever seen with a lock on it.
So here's the message I'm going to send over you in DNI, and I'm going to send this to my car. My car has orders that if my biomonitor ticks in any way, to transfer ownership to Solomon.
Okay. Yep. I'll take that.
So
I really hope I
car.
don't have to. I really hope I don't have to take your car, but.
Okay, so you guys are able to get out. You have to swipe your sins to get out.
Oh man, like
These temporary sins.
Who's going first?
would I know that Fujin might be in danger
Yeah,
if he stays here?
That's pretty clear.
Oh, then Doge says you should probably not do that.
Oh, Doge.
Try to resist it.
Roll your composure,
I'm
because
probably safer without you here.
It's yeah. Yeah, like I understand, like your spirit might make you because it's abandoning an ally, but at the same time, not going.
I
Okay.
definitely.
I was gonna
compose.
give you a bonus, but here's the thing: is like you that little thought comes up in your mind, but probably the other thought that if I don't go, I have another ally who's going to make their story harder. So you're trapped between the both. So you rationalize it. Who's scanning their sin first?
I'll go first. I have one edge. I can use edge to Oh, never mind. Yeah, I passed the fuck out of it.
Okay.
Oh,
Edge the second one.
Oh.
Man.
man,
What?
edge. It got a 5.
You want to edge.
Free. So, okay, I'm confused. I just Sterling
Edge
face out.
forces it to re-roll because you're edging your sin.
Yeah, it's sin scanned you and will get you if you don't stand
Edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
my God.
Yeah, the thing goes through. When Hatman you scan, there's like a beep beep, and the guy looks up and he looks at you and he's like, and he just like clicks a button on the screen and he just goes back to looking at a secondary screen that's off on the wall.
I turn to him and say, I've already been tempered enough to make 3 people lose their jobs today. Do you want it to be a 4th?
He's letting you through.
He
He's
looks
like-
back and
Yeah.
he's like, "What?" And he goes back and he's watching anime on a secondary screen.
He's letting you through.
He's letting you
You
through.
bastard! You heartless bastard!
Hatman looks grumpy and just walks.
Okay, so you guys are on the street. Where do you go?
Fujin's car. Alright, got
Okay,
it.
in order to get to Fujin's car, you have to walk around the complex, and there's like a path to the park, and you have to walk across the park. Do you want to go that way, or do you want to grab a cab or something?
My car can meet
Okay.
you. It has an auto
Yeah.
soft. It's fine.
Okay, so you just start walking down the street.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
wait for Fujin's car to get here.
It has an auto soft. That's even better than Grid Guide.
Yes.
Okay, does your auto soft know to not drive across the park? It's not in
My
panic
auto-
mode.
It's an auto soft.
Okay,
It
Yeah.
knows. It knows everything.
so Fujin, around the time they scan and there's that oof, you're standing at the door to walk in.
Yep. I'm going in. Like I don't think I can cut and run in this situation. I'm better to sit down and try to get my way out of it naturally.
Okay. Cool. So you guys sit down. He sits down in front of a computer terminal. He starts swiping stuff up. There's like 2 minutes where he's not talking to you.
I'll just like continue to swipe away at AR displays.
Pro tip, call the guard boy.
Yeah, it's not going to work on the old man guard.
I mean, Fujin already messed up by not taking
so
Doge as
around
mentor.
around the time he runs his rating 6 sin scanner over your sin.
Yep.
but
4 hits
it's-
is fine though, because defender wins dies.
Yeah, but it's a portable, so it doesn't have biometrics.
Ah.
He doesn't have. It's not like a. Well, it's like a super portable. It's like a little handheld one, and he
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like he just asks you for comlink and like he scans it. I know they're like wireless, but he's getting a good read on it. This is around the time they get in your car.
That's fine.
And he says to you, he's like, we like I can't find any record of you in the Seattle proper database.
I just got into town yesterday.
It's he's like, look, you have to understand here, like we're a sub, but we're part of Ares Macro Magic Division. Like this isn't just like you work for these people, like you know how serious they are.
I usually have a secretary to take care of that. She is unfortunately ill today.
Like I don't know what to do, man. Like we have our comptroller shows up at 5. I have to leave you here until then.
Oh God.
Is it time for him to just go full Kawaii Desu?
I mean, it's really tempting. Can I judge intentions?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck.
He seems pretty he seems pretty honest. Like he seems a little like worse for wear. Like earlier he was like really aggressive with you, but like now that you're here, like in the office with him, like that seems to really have alleviated his concerns. But that's all you have.
Can we come to some kind of temporary arrangement then? Because sitting in this office all day doesn't seem like it suits either of us particularly well.
Like, well, I can't be here all day, but I don't know where else to leave you. Like, you're welcome to another of the guard towers. They're some of the only doors with secured locks. We have everything here on like fire protocols, and there's no fire protocols and wet work protocol. No, what's the burn down protocols? That's what he's looking for. These are the only rooms that I can lock you in, and I just gotta wait for the comptroller. I know you're gonna lose half a day of work, but I've checked with my procedures, and it's the only appropriate thing I can do without a director of Ares Macro Technology Security getting a hold of me.
Oh man, that's so convenient.
Is it? Do you know a director of Ares Macro Technology Security?
Oh, not security. Anyway.
Okay.
So,
I have a favor that might work for this.
Okay.
I have a medium level favor with the CIA.
Okay.
oh my God.
Don't do it on this, buddy.
Dude,
Yeah, this
this
the
is a
perfect-
really bad situation.
Just go full Kawaii Desu and then fly out with your anime friends.
That would be way worse because I would leave Sigs behind.
I
Okay.
don't want Ares.
What are you gonna say?
I'm asking you as the GM if you consider that they would be able to fake that for me long enough for me to get out.
No
That's-
fucking problem.
Okay, I will just do that. So I'm just gonna
and the singular difference is, even though this is a very integral, and this is what like Fujin would think, like with your fucking 300 plus karma. Even though this is an integral member of Ares, it is a subsidiary because these kind of labs must be subsidiaries for deniable reasons. So their connection to Ares Macro is always an external link.
Deniable assets.
Yeah, this whole facility is a partially deniable asset from a corporate court standpoint.
I might be able to face my way out of this, but I'm thinking comptroller guy is going to actually be a reasonable face of his own, and the danger is just going to be too high for the potential benefit when I could call in this favor that I actually don't have that much overall use for in terms of like character story stuff, and it'll just get me out of this situation. So I think I'm going to do that.
Okay, so what are you going to say to what's really important here is what are you going to say to this guy?
I'm going to say, just 1 second. I think I know somebody who can help us with this.
Certainly, and he kind of like sits back, like you can roll another judge intentions.
Yeah.
Do you want to sense as well?
I mean, sure. What's a sense?
Okay, the two together, your judge intentions shows that like he's really like surprised and upset. But like you realize the upset is because he's having a bad time. This is what the sensing tells you. He's got like incredulity, and he's also like really like impressed. Like, do you have a director on the line?
I mean, yeah, I don't. But I have the CIA favor. I'm gonna pull out that burner
Yeah,
metal.
but he thinks like he's thinking like, does this guy just have a director on the line? Like, how if I put my foot in it?
I'm just gonna pull that out. I'm gonna like directly plug into my trodes, and I'm gonna explain the situation and wait for the resolution to happen.
Yeah. So like you call the CIA guy?
I just send him the text description of everything that's happened by using DNI and like making it happen instantly, basically. So
Okay, tell me what you tell the CIA guy.
I am in an Ares Macro Technology building. They need this to get me out of here. I need to get out of here now.
Gets you back. Do you say Ares Macrotech?
Ares Metrotech subsidiary, and I give the full subsidiary number.
Okay, because that would be a big difference in that response.
Yeah, totally.
The guy responds. How did you get this favor? Like, no, you like not out of character.
I retrieved a CIA, like a senior CIA operative's memories from a data vault.
Okay, and this is that operative you're calling?
It's that operative I'm calling who has pull with CIA people higher up to some degree. Is willing to use it for us in exchange for getting it back.
You DNI him back, and he's like, "I clear this. Our debt's clear."
Absolutely.
15 minutes.
As fast as possible, please. Thank you.
Okay. What do you tell the guard? The guard's just sitting there looking like this in disbelief of you.
They'll be contacting you in a few minutes.
Roll con.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Roll negotiation. That's actually better. You're rolling diplomacy.
Yeah, can I have plausible seeming evidence? Because then con is better. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. Here. And then I'll spend edge. Because, yeah, fuck it. Bad fucking rolls.
Because fuck it, we'll do it live.
Bad rolls of the game. Jesus Christ.
Okay, the guy sits back and he's like, well, we'll wait. And he brings up some AR display and he starts working.
Yeah, I just pretend like I'm doing the same, but I'm like super pissed off.
What does the rest of you do for 15 minutes?
We are fucking... I'm freaking out in the back seat.
Oh no, I'm keeping you guys up to date. It's fine.
Okay, then I'm just like waiting patiently.
Where do you go with the car?
I guess we're just trolling around, waiting for him to get out.
Just go drive somewhere like a nearby restaurant or something.
Okay, yeah, we will.
Oh, is there a House of Cho nearby?
No, hold on.
House of Cho. It's
Fujin's
it's
like,
Batman's
man, I'm
favorite
fucking terrified here. Stop
chain."
looking for food.
Oh no, I feel like I'm okay now. Even if
Any
this doesn't
good,
work, like Kawaii Desu mode will happen if it doesn't work. And nobody wants that.
Where you summon all your anime and then just go berserk.
And on this day, the greatest news report ever.
And then Miku showed up and did 12 Force 10 lightning balls.
Okay, a screen on the wall, like a trid screen, fires up, and there is comptroller Alexandra Kirov.
Yep.
And like he looks up at it, and he's like, and he goes like wide-eyed, and like he stands up and fixes his armor, and like swipes, and the screen opens up, and there is a very, very sharp-eyed woman there. She's human. She looks like she's a mix of like Asian and First Nations.
Okay.
She says to him, and she looks down and she's like, there's a doctor, and she says like with like just open incredulity, she's like, there's a doctor, insert name here, in your facility. And the guy says, yes, sir. And I'm like, and claps his thing, and she goes, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't give a fuck about your procedure and your military training. It's ma'am. And he's like, sorry, ma'am. And she goes, release him from the facility immediately. And he's like, what? What, ma'am? I can't. And he goes, release him from the facility immediately. And he goes, okay. And the screen goes blank. And the guy looks at you, and he gives just a look of confusion and, like, anger. Like, someone just went way over his head. And, like, we're talking about a career security officer who spent most of his life being able to stay away from bureaucracy. And he just witnessed, like, the worst form of bureaucracy, and he has no idea. It's way beyond him. And he just looks at you, and he's like, get the fuck out of my fucking facility. And he kicks the door, and this, like, armored door blows off one of its top hinges and, like, flips down. He says, get the fuck out now.
I mean, that's what I want to do the whole time. I'll just leave.
Okay.
Heyo.
You
Fuck
leave.
this shit, I'm out.
Man, I'm really going to like the news report on this one. Because that CIA operative changes some things.
I mean, I would find you the AR for that one, but I can't now, so...
Okay. That's hilarious. Okay, you guys are outside.
Yep.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yep. Our job is finished.
Fujin, we're going to House of Cho.
No, we're not. We're returning the spirit formula to them immediately. And you got the documents from his room too, right?
I took on the documents from his room. I took those.
I'm gonna like hold my hand out and say, "I'll take those documents, please."
Oh,
Wait,
God, you guys... Those are the documents about the operation.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna read them. What are you gonna
the
do
ones
with
that
them?
my talismonger wanted, right?
Wait, what? Can I get a copy first?
I did not mean for you guys to get the pay data. The pay data shouldn't even be... Oh, God. Okay. Just so you guys know, if someone has to go to bed, there's like another like half an hour, 45 minutes of RP I'd like to go through.
Yep.
I could do another half hour, but at 5, I gotta bounce.
Okay, so let's. What do you want to do first? Do you want to go
We have
return
to
the?
drop spirit formula first.
Okay. You guys roll up. The gate is there. All that kind of stuff. As soon as you guys roll up, the gate opens.
All right.
We go in.
Yep. We go in. We
Okay.
drop off the hits.
We walk into the club like, what up?
Okay, you walk in. When the door opens creepily again, and she's sitting there. She's sitting at the kitchen counter.
I approach. We'll do a nice little bow, and I go, "Madam, I have your item for you." And I reach into my bag and pull out the pair of denim.
She says, "Thank you," and she picks it up and she starts walking upstairs.
When can we have our conversation?
And she looks at you and just kind of waves you along.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
She like walks down a hallway and then goes into a bedroom. And what do you guys do?
I'm having a conversation, so going to the bedroom.
Yep, following.
This is like a huge bedroom. There's like an 4-poster bed. On one side, there's like a big open space to like a beautiful bathroom, and on the other side, there's like these huge sliding doors. She walks up, and the sliding doors just kind of open, and you see like it's a there's like a laundry room, and before that, there's another like heavy metal door, and she puts back and she just puts a hand up, and she tells like you guys to stop, like stay where you are in the back. Like she just puts her hand up to get you guys to motion to stop.
Yep, it's fine.
She opens that door, and she steps in. You guys can roll a sensing.
Oh, God damn it.
Her aura amplifies as she opens the door, and astrally, you feel like leaking out of that room, like another dozen or so forces equal to that pair of pants.
Oh,
Great.
And she like. Standing in the doorway, she folds up the pants, and then she puts them up on a shelf that you can't see because of the way the door is. And she comes back out, and she says, let's have that conversation. And she walks downstairs and walks out to the backyard.
Yep,
and there's a large fountain. And she sits down, and
pull out a
a
notepad.
fox runs over and jumps up and sits on her lap, and she starts petting the fox.
I pull out a notepad, sit down, and very eagerly start asking questions.
What do you do, Hat
I'm
Man?
gonna roll something quick. 1 second. Like a quick roll. Alrighty, here we go. Rolling 5d6. Audio perception. Oh man, I guess I won't know what the fox says.
It's yip, by the way.
Gain another edge back.
God damn your puns and your one-liners.
The one line I don't give it for puns. I give it for one-liners. When they're that good, when they make me burst out laughing, they have to be done. Okay. So I'm gonna abstract this. We're gonna do run rewards, and then after this, we'll deal with the pay data, and that's gonna be partially RP'd and stuff. So everyone gets the 12,000 Nuyen.
Yep.
Okay, and you get the 5 karma payout because you did not kill him. Because you did this unlethally, because really you're supposed to pluck his eye out and get rid of all his Watcher spirits and scan it.
I just to announce I am working for the peoples,
Okay.
so I get no money.
Okay. Here's what she will do, and you can choose how you want to do this. She can either be a trainer. She will help you train 1 skill to 10 that is magically related, and she will work with you over a period of time. She's not a contact. You can only get a hold of her to schedule time to work with her. She can be a trainer that can train 1 magical skill to 10.
For like free, or is that still been karma?
No, like it's like pay. You know when you have to pay for a trainer to access one to train that?
Okay.
She can do that, and you don't have to pay her.
Oh.
Training time reduction, basically.
Yeah, she gives you the training time reduction
That's nice.
of a trainer, and it's only 1 skill. It's not like a group; it's just 1 skill.
Yeah.
Wow,
That's actually pretty nice.
And that will and that's going to be along the growth. Her other option, and this is the reason I'm giving you options is because she's going to spend this time discussing with you like what this extra service she meant, because she doesn't want to be like working with you guys. You find out in this conversation basically when you give her if you do you guys show her the pay data?
Yes, I would, because that's not fair to Spirit.
Okay, this is
maybe I'll get some good rep in Spirits now.
Okay. Yes. So here's the other 2 options. One of them is she can grant you, because she's a free spirit. She can grant you 3 karma in magical related knowledge skills that she will teach you.
Okay.
I will take that.
And the other option is she will function as the atonement for spirit rep. She'll function for the spirit rep atonement twice.
What book has Spirit Rep in it?
Exposing spirits to background counts, doing like negative things to spirits, whether exit on purpose or not, that kind of thing.
That's worth 2 karma. Basically, what I'm giving you is I'm giving you something that's worth Nuyen. I'm giving something worth 3 karma, and I'm giving you something worth 2 karma. But the 2 karma is less immediate, but it's more of a hassle later down. You find out, guys. Roll. I want you to roll something to understand the conversation, to understand a deeper layer of the conversation, and you can give me anything you want to roll based on your character.
Oh God!
What conversation? The one with the spirit?
Yeah. Natural theory.
I am going to roll summoning as a knowledge skill.
Okay.
What kind of spirit is this Johnson, anyway?
Okay, I know what to do.
She's a guidance spirit.
So pretty much because Solomon's hermetic. When I go to do my solo quest, it's going to begin with him writing a long journal, and it's about a spirit's effect on the psyche. So I'm going to use my psychology to help understand spirits. Roll high, please. That's pretty good. All right.
Yeah, 7. Edge for the win.
Awesome. Okay, Fujin.
Yep.
You are pretty sure. Actually, everyone determines this. You are pretty sure that this free spirit, her job is what you can, as far as you can wrap your head around it, she seems like she's sort of like a fixer for the spirits.
Can I actually spend an edge on that?
Yeah.
Because this is incredibly relevant to Fujin's current thing. So
Yep.
6 hits.
Okay.
They can-
You find out that this woman is a spirit to the fix. She's like the closest thing you could understand is she's basically a fixer to the spirits, and then I'm going to give you more information. You find out the name that she wants you to call her by is Gladys.
Okay.
1 second, I need to save this document before I leave it, because if this hadn't happened, I wouldn't have needed to keep all this stuff. Okay, you find out her name is Gladys. Oh, that's what she goes by. And she's sort of a fixer to the spirits. So she knows a lot about spirits. She knows a decent amount about most magics. And her spirit, and the reason she offers that spirit atonement is after you guys figure out this kind of fixer to spirit, you find out she's very good at like disseminating information to the spirit world. The other things you guys find out is everyone beat 4, and Solomon's was incredibly relevant, so it's actually equal. This is the kind of thing you probably don't want to talk to each other about, so it's actually really important you all figure it out. You find out she has a really emotional attachment to the meat space, that because she's been here for around 40 years, and she's drifted around doing other things, sometimes impersonating being like a meat. And you also get the sneaking suspicion that you all have this like gut feeling that even though you can't see through it, she's actually masking, and what you're seeing is just what you think you're seeing.
Okay.
So she might actually be very different than what the Force 10 guidance spirits you think it is. Yeah.
So she's very attached to the meat space.
She's very attached to the
My
meat
God.
space, and she is some sort of like fixer to the spirits. And and she goes by Gladys.
Which I will hire. Understand if she's bad or not, because I really want to have Mr. Solomon have a client that's a free spirit.
Okay, and then you should tell me, by tomorrow whether you guys want to take, use her as a skill teacher to a rating 10 on a skill, whether you want to have a spirit atonement twice, or whether you want 3 karma of knowledge skills that she will grant you.
I am taking 3 karma in knowledge free spirits.
Okay, cool. And then just post it into Skype. Okay. Anything else you guys want to have in that conversation before we move on to pay data?
I'm just generally talking about what it's like to be a free spirit and all, like, bunch of like just scientific questions and stuff like that.
You should
Like, I'm
take
just using it
ranks
as a study.
specifically in spirit psychology.
Yeah.
My God.
The
Hold on. Can I actually have that?
the conversation you have with her now is enough education that would count as a day learning, a day researching, which would get you could buy your first rank. However, when she gives you 3 knowledge skills in magic of 3 karma, she's actually granting you the knowledge. Like, she'll implant it into you and give you the karma.
Oh my God.
Because
So I
free
can
spirits
get.
barter in karma. So, like, yeah, this conversation is enough to learn to learn spirit psychology or knowledge free spirits. 1, like, you can buy that to 1 from this as a trainer.
Yeah, I'm just going to spend the 3 karma she gives me because I can't actually afford to spend karma on anything right now.
Yeah, no, understandable. Cool.
I am going to take the spirit psychology.
Hatman, do you have a choice yet, or do you want to wait till tomorrow?
I did the same as Fujin.
So you guys are all taking the 3 karma into knowledge skills.
Yeah.
Okay, so in all you're getting 8 karma and 12,000 new yen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
sweet.
Cool. You guys leave late that night. Late into the night. Probably the next day.
That's fucking, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
That's the best knowledge skill ever. Fuck the anime.
Fuck you. Anime best knowledge skill.
Cool.
No. Spirit psychology best knowledge skill.
So what do you guys do with the pay data?
Are we getting anything out of this, or is Fujin keeping it for himself?
My contact wants this pay data.
I
Yeah.
mean, are we getting anything out of it, or are you just getting something?
Well,
I-
the team's gonna you contact for the team.
Okay. Yeah. Did you?
So if she's paying for it, I will split it with you, but I don't know
Okay,
if she
yep.
is.
Okay,
Okay,
we'll
so-
go
I'm
there.
not a jerk.
So call the lady.
Yep, I call her up.
Hey, Fujin, how'd that go?
I got a stack of papers here with your name on it, I think.
Oh, really? Is this what
I-
we were talking about earlier?
I sent a picture of the cover letter.
She goes, that is worth a pretty penny.
I would assume so.
What's the connection on your talismonger?
6.
Connection 6?
Yes.
God, did you raise her on a...
Nope. I've just been trying to do a favor for a friend run for loyalty for her for a while, and like times have not lined up for me.
Okay.
She was my highest connection contact at Karajan.
1 second, let me check something.
She is international pole.
Hey, if Miku ever gets, if Miku ever gets depressed, I can totally help her. Free.
I mean, she only gets depressed when I'm not around.
I mean, just in case she burns any bullshit, being a spirit in love with a man, I'll totally help her. I have the knowledge.
Swear to God, if you break us up, I will fucking kill you.
Well, he now has the knowledge skills to do it.
I now have the skills.
Okay, she says, I'm not in town. I'm not in town right now, but can I send someone to look it over? I have a local talismonger,
Yes, yes, you can.
and she gives you a meet location. And she says, bring your crew that procured this.
All right.
Let's do it, boys.
Yep. Can I judge intentions on that?
Yeah.
Because loyalty 1 always a good idea to judge intentions.
She seems like really, really excited and pleased with you, but doing
Okay.
her damnedest to hide it.
Yep. It's kind of what I figured, but just gotta make sure that this isn't some weird double cross.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I would be like, we gotta meet. You guys okay to go?
Well, I've been with you this far, man. Let's...
All right. Hop in the car.
'Kay.
Oh, and just
Montage.
I haven't mentioned this before, but the most kawaii music is playing on the entire time in the car.
Like, how kawaii?
Like, you know, I don't.
Okay,
I
so
mean, I'll find something.
you guys get to the meet. It's at a really, really fancy restaurant downtown. Your runner names are on the guest list.
Yep. I'll just go in.
What was your fixer's name?
So my legitimate name is on the. So my legitimate name is on the guest.
Where'd you get her again? Was she Jen?
Yeah, she's Jen.
Who was Jen?
Character Jen.
No, who?
Okay, and what's her name?
My fixer. Motoko, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I was on the wrong page. Motoko Yukimura. Or Yukimura Motoko if you're Japanese.
Can you type it out for me?
That's the wrong thing. But that music video and that.
Okay, so there's a young Asian man. He looks like he's maybe 18, 19. He is in the fanciest Berwick suit you have ever seen. Well, maybe not Fujin's ever seen, but probably everyone else has ever seen.
Mhm.
And he takes you into a back room of this really nice like meat and steak restaurant, like real beef.
Yeah.
And
every
he,
day.
he sits you all you guys down.
I've never had beef before, or real beef before.
He orders Kobe beef for everyone.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
What do you guys do?
I thank him and bow and start politely.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
He
Yep.
spends a
Pretty
really
excited.
long time looking at Solomon and Hatman. He doesn't say anything until the food arrives unless you guys say anything. And he just keeps looking
Oh.
at Solomon and Hatman.
They are my
Hello.
associates, I believe.
I guess I'll roll etiquette.
I was also raised in an Asian community. So I know like the different traditional and shit like that.
Awesome. Cool. You guys can roll etiquette.
Okay.
You can use some Asian specialty if you want.
I don't have a specialty.
Oh
and
man.
Fujin, do you want to roll etiquette to smooth over any snuffs?
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Do I get a modifier?
No. Okay. You really... Hatman puts his foot in his mouth a few times, but you smooth it over. Solomon's pretty good. Basically, every time they try to talk, you basically manage to bring the silence back.
Mhm.
The Kobe beef is brought out, and it's laid
Yes.
out in front of you guys. There's only 3 orders, and he says,
Ooh.
can I review the documentation?
No recording devices until the deal is made, please.
He says, he looks at you and goes, certainly. And he says, my most sincerest apologies. And he pulls out his left eye
Yep.
and puts it in his jacket.
Apologies for making you do that.
And he like responds in Japanese, like most assuredly.
Yep.
And he reads through it. And he says, I am Yukamura's I am Miss Motioko's how do you say it in English? His English is very rough. He says,
Pupil?
newest contact in Seattle.
Ah.
And she has me for... I've begun working with her for my skills. And I'm building a practice here. Motioko wishes to take this and... she wishes to possess this, and she would be very thankful to you, Fujin, in your work. And she is comfortable advancing your relationship.
This is agreeable.
And she looks to Mr. Solomon and Hatman and says, Miss Motioko does not know you, but being able to procure this information and being able to get it into the right hands and do what is right for the spirit community, if you are willing to give this over freely, I will serve as Miss Motioko's intermediary contact with you until such time that a more permanent relationship can be established.
It's all
That is-
icing on the cakewalk to me, oh my.
The guy kind of like cracks a smile, and he makes a westerns reference, but it's from like the 50s, and he like basically goes, he makes a reference in broken English of like a westerns movie. He kind of puts on like a hillbilly voice, and he responds in the affirmative. What do you say, Mr. Solomon?
Pretty much. So what am I getting? Sorry, I'm really tired, so I'm kind of zoning out.
Oh, he's making the implication that if you give this to him, he will work with you as an intermediary relationship to getting a relationship with Miss Motioko.
I mean,
Motiko.
having a third talismonger always helps, so I'll agree.
Okay. He brings out a Trans Avalon onto the table. And he pulls out. What is the one above Renraku?
Hermes icon?
The Hermes icon. That's the $1,000. That's the $1,000 one.
3,000? No, $1,000 is the Renraku.
Yeah, Renraku.
Okay, so he pulls out 2 Renrakus, and he makes a show of putting 2 arrows from the Avalon onto the Renrakus, and he hands a Renraku to Solomon and Hatman,
I will take it.
and he says, "My information is on there. Contact me as you need." And he says to Fujin, he's like, "I'll be taking this now, and Miss Miyotoko will be in contact with you, and you will be shifted up 2 client lists."
Thank you.
And he stands up and he says, "Please enjoy the rest of your evening." This is the next evening. He says, "Your tab has been covered for the entire evening and long into the morning. Please enjoy your time greatly." And he goes out and he says, he like bows as he closes the stall, and he goes, "When you're done your food, the VIP room has been entirely cleared out for you. girls and entertainment, or any of which you're interested in, will be brought for you for the rest of the entire evening. And he looks to Solomon and Hatman. He goes, we appreciate our clientele of a certain caliber. And he walks away. So, Solomon and Hatman, you get a connection to Loyalty 1. M-O-T-O-K-O.
Motoko.
Motoko.
Yep.
Motoko. What's the word for like subservient or something like that? Like a nicer word for that.
He's like pupil or something like that.
Yeah, like basically like initiate.
Intermediary.
Yeah, intermediary. Motoko intermediary. It is that's the name, Motoko intermediary. It is a 2/1 talismonger.
Okay.
And Fujin, you get 2 extra loyalty.
Yep.
So those are worth the same karmatic reward.
Yes. Because you don't want to fuck up your GM thing too much.
Yeah, and Solomon and Hatman, Fujin throughout that evening, whether Fujin tells you, you can look it up. You know that this Motoko or whatever, she's almost like well known in like if you really look deep, you can find out like this is a talismonger that people want to know. Like she's connection 6, she's international. And like she's the kind of person you really need to get in on her. So from an RP standpoint, you could use this contact to build up to having her as a contact.
Yeah, I definitely want to. That's fantastic. Put that in my notes real quick.
Okay. Cool. Does anyone have any does she let Miko's allowed in.
Oh yeah, no. I meant for when we were at the other place.
Oh, no, she'll totally spend a long time talking to Miko.
Okay, because Miko will get to a sensor, and I would be curious. So.
Okay, cool. Let's roll that afterwards, because that can get into some of the meta plot stuff, which you're gonna know anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
And cool. Cool. So, does anybody have any other questions? Anything you want to settle out before we close out the run, and I'll do follow up with you?
Yeah, nothing.
So they spend the rest of the night partying, getting their drink on, having fun. The end.
And they'll bring anything for you, from like the finest geishas to the most expensive prostitutes to the finest drugs. Anything. It's an all expenses paid night in one of the nicest places in town, and it's the VIP area.
Just eat food, and I respect women, so I'm not going to order a prostitute.
Okay, but yeah, you can spend 10 hours long into the morning talking to world class trained geishas.
Yeah, geisha.
I'll just talk to a girl.
Yeah, well, geishas are like the world class professional talkers. We're talking about people with like 8 ranks in diplomacy and 30 knowledge skills. So cool. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, to Denim Disaster. An all-mage run that took 6 hours and was absolutely bonkers and insane. Thanks, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
And be sure to come over and check out the past broadcasts if you missed the early part, or go over to my YouTube channel where stuff like this shows up in a couple days to a week. Good night.